Jump 'em in like jump rope, double dutch, then turn on the mic with a thumb stroke, subtle touch, cuddle clutch. Is this thing on like the fling with Mrs. King Kong this spring gone? Sing a song of slap happy crappiness. He came to blow like it was strapped to his nappy chest. Surely I jest, the best on a wireless mic, not an eye test, yet I digress. But why stress? Try and remember when maybe bit the tender-skinned babysitter Gwendolyn. The type to hit and run and go tell a friend. Word to El Muerto, cucaracha, exoskeleton. He know, flow like interstellar wind. Toe a rap gin by his toe into hell again. 1, 2, check me too. Loose wreck, see through your gooseneck EQ.
His name's Doom. They wonder just who is he, but don't worry. Believe me, he'll get busy when it comes to poetry. He's got plenty. La la la. La 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 la.
Hey, if I may interject, rap these days is like a pain up in the neck. Cornier and phonier than a play fight. Take 2 of these and don't phone me on the late night. The beat won't fail me with more rhymes than times he washes hands and feet daily. And all that kerosene ain't cheap. Villain been deep since a teenage creep. Peep. He always was a gentleman and kept a pen and a pencil in his mental den. Right there next to where the Rolodex was before it turned up all burnt by his solar plexus. He don't know his own strength. When he's on the bonus like the microphone's length and width. Ain't it funky like dingy socks? Feel the full effect off cassette in your Benzie box.
His name's Doom. They wonder just who is he, but don't worry. Believe me, he'll get busy when it comes to poetry. He's got plenty. La la la. La 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 la.
Hey up. Hey up. Hey up. Hey up. How's it going? Alright. Fuck. Here we are. Hello. Alright. We're back. Hello. How's it going, everyone? How's it going, my hawker? How's it going, Nate? How's it going, Soap and Clay? I'm not reading everybody else. How's it going, everyone? Fuck me. Better shirt today? Yes. Yes. Well, that was a tactical choice, Cal. We're going to be covering somebody else today, and I want no comparisons. That's the main thing. That's the main thing. I will say, for those of you who know, and then we'll speak about it no further, all right?
Okay, bro, you're getting too big
For those of you who know already, yes,
Will you endorse
I did see the shirt, and yes, I did think, damn, where can I buy that? All right? Just, like, laying that out now, making that explicitly clear, but... yeah, okay. Dickers, I heard you're British. Are these allegations substantiated? Yeah, I can't lie. It's a bad fucking week to being an Englishman, innit? Unfortunately, they are. I have to come clean. I have to confess. How's it going, Lanza? Mugen won? Little mixed. Little mixed. We'll see. How's it going, mate? You're right. How's it going, Soul Skibbity? Will you endorse new star streamer, Raven Callie? Wait, really? Is Raven streaming now? Fair play to him. Fair play to him. Listen, we need better fresh meat, okay? Do I get to say that as a shitter? I don't know if I do. Fuck it. I'll say it as a shitter. We need better new meats. Oh my god. Dick has never endorsed my channel. How's it going, Kathy Doyle? You alright, mate? What did you even upload, Kathy? Kathy, if you start streaming, okay, I will endorse it. Not everything you say, alright? Not everything you say. But I will endorse the stream, okay? What have you uploaded so far? It's like AI edits of cats. Like cartoon cats walking around going like, meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Right? It's that thing. It's that thing, right? Yeah, I'm not endorsing shit until you actually upload something. Oh my god. Okay. Man, fuck me. I'm lucky enough to have full Dickers endorsement. You've got full Dickers endorsement, inside out. Yeah. Yeah. Above and beyond any other artist that I know. Any other artist that I've encountered, more than Hellbent, okay? more than anybody in the ACC. Now, now I'm spelling out the other artists that I know. That is not a very high bar to clear, is it? Fucking hell. Alright. Okay. Fuck me. So, we'll go through a little bit of this. Okay? We'll start off the stream with some of the Trough stuff. And then we'll go into the rest of the drama. But I guess, for a lot of this stuff, it's going to be catching up or putting little bit of pieces together. So, after the Trough left my stream, he said he was busy. He said he could only stay in the call for about an hour and then he had to leave. Eventually, he left. Only to immediately, as soon as I end his stream, start up his own, which led to several hours where he's bouncing around several people's streams, spilling his guts with mutually contradictory responses. Hello.
How do you feel about the interview and its aftermath? How do you rate your moderation performance? Why do you wear such anti-hetero shirts when you have normal ones?
Thank you, Nate, for the 10. Thank you, Nate. Okay. So how do I feel about the interview and its aftermath? Interview? I feel fine about the aftermath. I don't know. I mean, Nate, it's like... The issue is, okay, because I spoke to Aiko, obviously, after I had a conversation with after I had a conversation with Trough, and I asked her, I was like, what do you think about that now? Illuminating. All of the stuff that I had spoken to the Trough about had already been open, right? I wasn't bringing anything new. I was just going through the top things that I could think of in that moment that that I didn't understand. Why, this side of the community fucking loved the Trough, or even kind of I don't know, why this side of the community were trying to pretend that Trough wasn't a total lolcow on par with Firebat, right? So the aftermath, I mean, it was inevitable, realistically. I do not get how people are surprised at the aftermath that happened after he left the call, right? This was always going to happen. This is I don't know. How many, drunk streams can you do? Okay. How long can you do drunk streams for? Drinking a wine glass full of vodka at the beginning of every single stream and having a shot counter on stream throughout it. Right? Just, turning, alcohol abuse into fucking content. How long do you have to do that for before, other people can realize, oh, right, this person is I don't know, unhinged and gonna be a lolcow, right? So I mean, there you are. It's the thing that was frustrating to me, okay? It wasn't really something I was trying to achieve. It was more a stress vent, okay? It's like a pressure release valve. So I'm I'm listening during the debate between Aiko and Parry, and I do not get why Aiko is so defensive of this guy. And I held my hands up. There were a couple moments where I do kind of step in. I'm like, wait, Aiko, come on. Ba, 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 ba. And I try and weigh in at the end. I couldn't fucking hold it. It was building up in me through the entire thing. Oh, man. So it's more of a stress relief valve than anything else. Yeah. The moderation, man, the debate went on for a fucking while. And I've got to say, okay, no disrespect to the debaters themselves. That was very painful to listen to. Extremely painful to listen to. It's just the two opposite personalities that you would want to be able to jump on stream and have a debate and have their fucking disagreements out, right? A lot of it was largely frustrated in my opinion, in that for some reason, Aiko decided that she didn't want to talk about Trough anymore. Which, so far as I was aware, was one of the main topics that those guys were there to discuss, right? Aiko was going to criticize Parry for aligning with Merichu. Parry was going to criticize Aiko for aligning with Trough. And Aiko was there to defend Trough, right? A lot of lies had been spread about him, and she was going to disprove those on Wednesday. I don't know why Aiko decided that she didn't want to defend the guy on Wednesday. I mean, I understand not wanting to defend the Trough in a debate, right? Ever. Right? I understand that part. I don't understand the change, though, but Yeah. Maybe we'll find out today. Maybe that's something we'll discover today together. Okay. Why do you wear such anti-hetero shirts when you have normal ones? That doesn't even require a response. Thank you for the 10. Yeah. In terms of like moderation, I think the moderation was fine. I think it waned at the end. I can't lie. But I mean, like, the problem is, there was portions of it where there's like sacrifices that you have to make between optimal or better content and better moderation, right? And I feel like when I made the sacrifices for the moderation to try and prompt the content and prompt the conversation a little bit, I felt like those were necessary. Okay, I felt like those were good. The moderation was like better for the content as well, you know? Parry, dude, the fucking cat and mouse. When Parry would just like call Ico a bitch constantly, and I'd have to like wag my finger at him, knowing that he's gonna do it again. What the fuck am I gonna do? Stop deducting points? What? What can I reasonably do? But yeah, there we are. I mean, I said at the offset between these guys, I'm not gonna mute either of you, right? So there we are. Or I said, what did I say? Because I think I spoke to Parry about it beforehand. Did I? I basically just said, like, yeah, unless things go absolutely fucking crazy TOS, I'm not gonna fucking mute anybody. That'd be gay. But yeah, there we go. Ico didn't go low insulting Parry. That's true, but Ico's not that kind of person. Do you know what I mean? But if you're going in there with like a debate for Parry, you know exactly what you're going in there for, right? You know what you're gonna get. I mean, I doubt it was that much of a surprise about to Ico. I doubt she feels that hot done by, to be honest, with Parry calling her a bitch and whatnot. Yeah. Anyway. Man. Let's have a look then. Let's have a look. We're not moderating anymore. And now, there is absolutely no gag order that I have to adhere to that prevents me from being able to speak about the Trough. So, let's go and do it. Let's go and take a look. Wait, really? Holy fuck. Okay. What I was trying to do is download one of the VODs, because that would make it easier to be able to watch, rather than rely on Internet Archive. Doesn't seem like that's happening. So we're just going to have to put up with some of the buffering, okay? Dickers, you let the debate go outside the parameter. It was bad faith and honesty. Tantamount to Defender of Firebat and Defender of R as well. Ryle, I'm just letting you know now, mate, okay? You're on your main account, you're not on your alt, okay? Just warning you, in case you think you're logged in. Right. But. Let's have a look, okay? I don't know if I'm going to go through the entire thing, but I'm guessing I'm going to talk through the timeline just a little bit. Yeah? Okay. So, as far as I understand it, this is the timeline for when things went on. So, after Trough decided to leave my stream, he said that he couldn't do any more. He was busy, he could only stay for a certain while, and eventually he had to leave. So eventually, he left. Okay? I end stream, I'm unwinding, I'm looking at the day's events, I'm about to go to sleep, and I see that the Trough has started up a brand new live stream. Okay? The Trough Extra. Clearing the air. Hold on, have I got this here? Yeah, I think I'll put this here. Yeah, here we go. Okay. Starts up this live stream to clear the air. So he goes on there to kind of mope and be sad and complain that, you know, people don't think very highly of him anymore. Do we watch some of this? I think at some point he spills apple juice on himself. Oh, come on. Don't... Oh, fuck me.
Oh. Okay, so another fucking fucker. Well, not fucking. Oh. Oh, let's pour another vodka, boys. Sure, I can't hear what I was saying all that malarkey.
Me, man.
Okay. We can't hear you? What? What do you mean? You should be able to hear me.
Wait, is this part 1 or is this part 2? Hold on, because I know there's 2 sections to this.
What the fuck? Hello? Can you hear me?
This is part 1.
We can't
okay,
hear
this
you.
is part
Can you
1.
hear me now? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? What was there to fucking say, really?
Okay, we are.
I'd like to start off by apologising to you guys, my fans, for the way that I conducted myself tonight. I made myself look like a fucking idiot, and by extension, I just make you guys look like idiots as well. I shouldn't have joined that Dickers VC. Because clearly I wasn't. I was fucking drinking before, and I'm fucking off my tits now.
Wait, hold on. Zogger Unchained. Is Kathy here? Wait, was Kathy in the fucking chat at the time? Okay, fuck me.
And I clearly didn't have any fucking good points to make.
I just do not know why you decide to go live after you have a call like that. A, why do you join the call? And then B, why do you go live after? Like, give it a day. Chill out. You're going live with clearly, like, absolutely nothing to say. Hoping that you can, like, I don't know, spin something on the other side. Like, what is the point? Barbarian coming there with fucking brave words. Former Trough. Wait, weren't you the fucking Trough's top guy? Because he's a lolcow? Yeah. Yeah, that is the answer. Yeah.
I clearly didn't have any good points of view. So good points to make. I clearly didn't have any good arguments. So I just got defensive and just employed complete stonewalling shitter tactics, which is not really the best defense in the world.
Getting sued for leaking sex tapes. That's just...
Yo, how's it going, Sol? Thank you for the 5.
He banned me for asking him to play Little Lies by Fleetwood Mac in the starting soon music bit.
Thank you for the 5.
By the way, the chances of me deleting this VOD are very fucking high. I will be honest, if people want to call that dishonest and whatever the fuck, I'm probably going to regret this when I wake up in fucking 4 hours, 5 hours time, but whatever.
And that's all Kathy needed to hear. And now here we are on the Internet Archive. I'm pretty sure that as soon as he said that, Kathy ran to his fucking bot in his Discord to upload this shit.
I made a fool of myself. I embarrassed myself because I didn't like the conversation. I got defensive, and it was not the greatest performance of my life. I think I've learnt my lesson. I think I've let all this shit get to my head way too much, and I think because of that, I got overly emotive. And because I got overly emotive, I was saying things that I probably can't justify in the grand scheme of things, to be honest. I want to say that the comments I made about cease and desist or whatever the fuck were wrong. I shouldn't have made those comments. I apologise for making those comments. That was stupid of me. Same thing with the reporting comments. That was stupid of me to say that as well.
Man.
I still think it was fundamentally wrong for Mary Chu to record my phone call without consent, but
Oh my god.
a matter of opinion, I guess.
Can we just say now, after the fucking drama has transpired, because this is one of the fucking pressure points for me. This is one of the fucking pressure points for me in particular, was that people were pretending as though it was like Mary Chu had committed a crime tantamount to genocide for recording this guy in a fucking VC. Can we just accept that nobody gives a fuck about that anymore? You're in commentary. It's just how things fucking go. You can't A-log people, archive their content, and then complain when somebody fucking records you in a Discord call.
The grand scheme of things, I guess that's just a matter of opinion, eh? You know?
It's also like 10 times, like nobody cares about that shit anymore. Like nobody fucking cares. The only reason why people were defending, like, or saying that Mary was like Satan for recording that call was because they fucking, because they liked Trough, right? It's because they liked Trough. Now, man, it's just way too fucking late, you know? The parasocial sweep is just not gonna fucking happen. It's not locked in anymore. Many people had no issue with Sunday doing it to Nick. Oh, that was one of the fucking questions that was burning. That question was like burning in my brain like a hot fucking ember going straight through my fucking skull for like half the debate. Aiko, did you have a problem when President Sunday did this to Nicholas Urio? I think eventually he got asked, right? It's like, well, you know, Sunday wasn't friends with Nick. Oh, come on.
Shit, I just dropped my phone. Can you speak up? Oh, yeah, give me a fucking second. Let me grab the fucking microphone. Hang on, let me grab the fucking microphone.
Okay, we'll skip ahead here a little bit. We'll skip ahead here. Through some of these streams, we are going to have to skip ahead, unfortunately, but it's just the way it goes with Internet Archive, innit? Dickers records all his calls. I don't record all my calls, but if you're like a content creator, what do people always say? What do people always say? You should record your calls, and you should expect that everybody else is going to record their calls as well, right? Man, it is a little bit gay, though, when content creators talk about recording calls as though they've got like a nuclear fucking weapon, right? They're like Israel. They want plausible deniability. It's like, well, you know, do I record all my calls? Well, I don't know if I record all my calls, but I record a lot of them. Yeah, okay. I feel like content creators massively play up how often they actually record calls. Like, Aiden barely records any, I think. I can't think the last time that Aiden recorded a call and then released it. I think maybe over the Starbase stuff. That was very, very particular, though. Really? Is there anything else here? There is more stuff here. Oh, fuck me. Okay. All that was interesting here is that he spills vodka and apple juice over himself. And then he tries to say to his fans, listen, guys, okay? Think about me what you want. Think about me what you want. If you want to think that I'm some, like, great big Don Mafia boss, okay? You can think that if you want. But I'm going to keep on making content. We're going to get back on the Firebat stuff later today, right? So that's what he's saying. Basically, I don't know, like, playing up his involvement or kind of, like, dismissing it somewhat. But that's what he thinks initially, okay? He's going to his stream, going to his audience, to basically try and defend himself and say, this is no big deal. You guys keep on watching. Don't worry about it, right? Because the story keeps on changing. The story keeps on changing. And his response to it keeps on changing as well. So, partway through this stream, okay? He eventually calls into Aiden to have a chat with him as well. Me, can we get the timestamp to this? Okay, perfect. Nice. Okay. So during the call, as he's kind of like rambling, I think at one point, I forgot this crucial detail of the first stream, okay? At one point, he says, sorry guys, I've got to go right now. There's a lovely young lady waiting on me, a prostitute. I've hired a prostitute for today, and so I'm just going to leave you guys on a be right back screen. And so for about a half an hour or an hour, he's just on a BRB screen after saying nothing. Because he's like fucking some Indonesian whore. And so his stream chatter just left. To kind of like wonder where the fuck he is. A lady, yeah. Age, uncertain. Okay? Uncertain. But eventually he comes back. He's yammering on a little bit more. Clearly doesn't really know what to say, I guess. But he has to go live. He has to respond. He has to say something about it. Eventually, I think Aiden says that he wants to call him. Now, the fucking crucial thing here is that Aiden wants to speak to this guy before he's gone through any of the content. And so I think I was watching it this time because I was seeing the conversation as it was happening. And it became clear to me very fucking quickly that Aiden thought that this Trough beef could be used as ample grounds to be able to wage his war against Parry, okay? Trough was going to be his champion, okay? And he was finally going to defeat Parry on this battlefield. Oh, fuck me. It's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad to listen to.
Trough, what's up?
What? What's up? Okay, 1 second. Let me just fucking switch my own stream to the fucking main thing as well. Whoa, I fucked up on me. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, are people bugging you about calling in? Because I was still doing my segment. I was still doing my segment. They ran to you calling. I'm still trying to figure out the entirety of what's going on here. I'm mid.
No, that's fair play.
But
that's no. That's fair play. Listen, I don't want to fucking derail off your own fucking segment.
No. We could do this. No, it's fine. Are you willing to admit that I was right?
About what? So I'll be honest with you. I'll be honest with you. I was fucking across you right now while listening to your segment, but I didn't hear all of it.
Okay.
Wait, the fuck? I completely fucking forgot about this. This guy was fucking a prostitute with his fucking AirPods in, listening to Aiden Underground. How do you go live after that? How do you go live and stream after that? Oh my god. Just to think that your streams have been misused in such a horrible way.
I fucking got bits and pieces, so if you can tell me exactly what it was that was said.
Well, I was right. I did warn you about this Parry guy. I did warn you.
Oh yeah, you did. He fuck rat bastard. I'll be honest with you, I am gonna go a little bit scorched earth, so I apologise if
Lin! Aiden's talking about me. Aiden Underground is talking about me, Lin.
you've got connections with
I don't care, but I have no connections to anyone. I don't care.
Okay, sweet. Okay, so I was a fucking pussy earlier, and I've realised I own all this fucking shit. Do I have fucking alleged ties to organised fucking crime? Yeah, I fucking do. Have I always been the most fucking honest with Mary Chu? By definition, some could argue not, but I would argue I was placating this fucking wretched cunt that was blowing up my DMs, and I would have said anything to be agreeable with her.
Yeah.
I'm playing fucking nice, to be fair with you, bruv. At the end of the fucking day, I'm kind of in my fuck it mode right now. Have I always listen? Okay.
Fuck it mode activated. Oh my god. I didn't know any of the background between Trough and Aiden before this happened, but people filled me in. Apparently, Aiden has spoken to the Trough in his server VC a few times, and he was very, very impressed by the Trough's criminal dealings. He thought that it was super cool. This guy is like so cool. He's basically like Robin Hood. Man, I wish I lived a life like you, you know, just out there in Asia, traveling around, doing crimes, paying girls. Man, I wish I lived a life like you. So apparently Aiden has been quite taken in by this guy, okay? And he sees him as something as a lifestyle role model, which is very, very interesting. But so he's going to Aiden and thinking that he's getting like a sympathetic ear, right?
Am I the most legitimate
Yo, Shamu! Thank you for the raid.
fucking businessman in the world? Maybe not. But I'm not going to say that. I don't fancy always fucking getting into the details of this shit because one, I get fucking shot, you know, if it went too far.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Goat Kato is in Aiden's ear here too.
We'll get to that later, okay? I promise you, Goat Kato's influence in this drama will not be forgotten. Thank you, Master Mark, for the 2.
And two, it ain't any of fucking business, to be quite fucking frank with you. I don't give a fuck.
You're right. And listen, this is my take. This is my takeaway. If whatever you're doing doesn't involve kids or trafficking women, then I do not care. Okay, if it's illegal, I don't know what you're doing. But whatever it is, if it falls short of that, it's not my business. Now,
mate, all my shit is all I do is astroturfing, bruv. All I do is astroturfing, dude. I give positive reviews. So this idea that I ruin business, I give positive reviews. I sell accounts, but I also give positive reviews to businesses to boost their profile. I don't give negative reviews.
Yeah, but
there's no fucking money in that shit.
Yeah, and then to make it look, but that helps the value or the sale in some manner, the astroturfing, which that would be the scam aspect, right? But
yeah, that's what. There's nothing illegal. There's nothing illegal about what I do. For the record, there's nothing illegal about what I do in this moment in time in my life.
At this moment in time, okay, got it. Because
I'm not sure about this. Okay, so I guess I tried to have a look at some of the stuff. So take it with a huge fucking grain of salt. Apparently, okay, if you were to do the astroturfing in the UK or the US, that would be illegal. But if you do it in Indonesia, apparently it's legal there. I think. Again, big grain of salt. However, all right, this is purely my speculation. So put another grain of salt on there, okay? But there is just no fucking way that these review farms work purely on buying accounts straight from account holders and then selling them off to these other companies that that do the fucking fake reviews. Even if he does the fake reviews, it just doesn't make sense to do the business that way, right? How this shit usually goes, so far as I'm aware, is that you'll try and buy a bunch, like a huge data breach leak, right? So you've got accounts, you've got emails, you've got like passwords, and then you go and try and see if they've got other accounts other places, right? That's how you get compromised accounts, and that's what you fucking sell it on, right? Are you really going to do direct consumer marketing to try and see if you can buy accounts off people? Or are you just going to buy a bunch of fucking compromised accounts and use them, right? So you're buying like hacked materials. I don't know what the legality is there. I'd be surprised if that's totally legit, but yeah.
I mean, yeah, you probably have been criminally adjacent at one point or another, but I don't. Yeah. Once again, don't particularly. Sure. I'm not particular. I don't particular. There's criminal and there's a moral. I'm not concerned with the criminal part. I'm not the law. Yeah. So why is Parry claiming that you had sex with a minor?
I can't believe Circus is here.
Oh, okay. Okay.
GTG, but for the record, I'm a Malcolm viewer. I watched Trough a few times. Cease this slander. Also, I'm very interested in the scamming he did. If you do ever get info or evidence, Ty.
Thank you for the 10, Barbarian. I hugely appreciate it. In terms of like evidence of this stuff, I mean, Trough admitting it himself, I don't think we're gonna get any more evidence. Honestly, the story is like kind of dead. All that's really left is to fucking laugh at the guy, right? Just enjoy the content. Don't worry about it too much. Thank you for the 10, though. I hugely appreciate it.
Okay, so hang on 1 second. I am shooting myself just for the record. Let me just make sure, because the people in my chat saying they can't hear anything you're saying. Desktop audio, right? Okay, let me change that. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. No, that's the fucking.
You got dicked.
No,
okay,
Discord audio.
You're getting too big
property.
for your boots.
Okay.
Goat Cato guilty talked Aiden into being nice.
Thank you for the 2, Soul Skibbity.
Discord call. I'm in. What's the name of this?
I've heard this. I've heard that Aiden has decided to insert himself in a situation regarding the Trough and have a Tanuki Alex-esque encounter by telling the Trough to end stream. Possibly telling him to private the VOD. I'm not aware of that, okay? But eventually telling the Trough to end stream and cuck the content. After all of the what would the word even be? After all of the guff that Aiden gave me over my Tanuki Alex situation, okay? Extremely hypocritical. We are very, very unhappy.
I see chat. Okay, sweet. Right. Hello, can you just say your word, please, mate? All right, they can hear you now. Right, they can hear you. Right. So, Queen looks like,
okay.
Well, it's just what I've heard is fucking bullshit. It's like, you know what I mean?
And now Aiden's stream can't hear Aiden. That's fantastic stuff. That is fantastic stuff. Oh my god. I didn't realize it was this bad. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, so I guess we'll mute and then fast forward. But basically, the conversation they're having here, I'm pretty sure it's over the claim that Parry made that I've heard people say this guy's a pedophile. You know, people have said this guy's a pedophile, which obviously, right? Nobody takes that seriously in this community. That's the way that people, like, I don't know, tell jokes or, you know, this guy's a pedophile. I've heard people say, right? Obvious joke. But apparently Queeman was the person to first say, British expat, living it up in Indonesia. That guy's fucking kids 100%, right? I think that's what Queeman said in a VC or something. Which gave Parry the ammunition that he needed to be able to snort this guy to death. Almost literally.
Yeah, that's what
yeah. And then she did it when I didn't fucking reach her expectations. It's like, honestly, some of these fucking takes are so fucking low IQ, it's fucking insane. It's like, you read between the fucking lines.
I think the blackmail was implied. I think the blackmail was implied, and I can understand why you would view it that way, and that's because that's personally how I view it. Now, apparently there's some alternate explanation for why she sent that. I don't know what that's about. But the point being, if she sent that under the expectation that this video would therefore be publicized if you did not do the desired action, which would be answering the question, then by definition, yeah, it's blackmail. And that seems to be cool.
And that's literally what she did. That's literally what she did.
Leaking sex tapes. That's just, Steven's just being a silly guy.
Wait, no, that was encapsulated in it, no?
Your Tanuki Alex situation like you aren't the reason the behavior is called a Tanuki Alex situation is devious work. Very sneaky stuff.
I feel like that was implied. The originator of the Tanuki Alex situation. Also, okay, I will say that I was heavily involved. However, the thing that people forget often, okay, is not... the thing people mistake quite often is it is not that I was the person, okay, to pull the trigger on the Tanuki Alex situation. My Tanuki Alex situation was like, it was like a nuclear button, okay, rather than a gun trigger. And me, Babka, and Himpleton all had to insert our keys and turn them to be able to reveal the button, okay? So you had like a threefold decision-making... okay.
Yeah, that's what she did. That's the most easily apparent explanation. I haven't heard.
Dickers, do you agree the blackmail was implied? Curious your read? Man, okay. So here's the thing. In terms of an accusation towards Mary Chu that it was blackmail, I just don't think it's proven out enough, right? I'm not certain enough about this, and I don't think that anybody else should be certain enough about it to be able to say Mary Chu was trying to fucking blackmail this guy, right? And then second of all, or rather I should say, however, I think that I would understand if Trough got the implication that it was blackmail, okay? And I could understand if Mary Chu meant it as, admit to me which is the truth, or I'm going to release this call and blow it up, right? But I don't think that was explicitly stated. Trough could have clarified that. Mary Chu could have been more fucking clear. Yeah, so I think I can see that read. But in terms of like an accusation thrown at Mary Chu, I mean, yeah. I don't think that anybody should be confident enough in it.
Heard a good, viable alternate explanation that would make it not blackmail.
I mean, the description of blackmail itself just is like totally fucking retarded to me. I've got to be honest. You're blackmailing somebody by showing them two contrary fucking statements that they've made, and then saying, which is the truth? Even if you were to say, okay, if you lied to me, I'm going to blast this out into the fucking public. I don't know. I think blackmail usually encapsulates you're, like, not allowed to do the thing that you're threatening to do, right? So if I say to Nate, for example, you know, join VC right now, or I'm going to ban you from the chat, I'm going to hide you from the channel, I am totally fucking allowed to hide Nate from the channel whenever I fucking want, okay? He lives and types here by my whim, right? But I'm allowed to, like, I'm allowed to fucking hide people from the channel. So it's like, even if it was that explicit, would I call that blackmail? I mean, not really, right? I can imagine sextortion being blackmail. I can imagine hacked materials being blackmail, right? I don't think it really describes that.
With that being said, I think I can also...
She did actually give him a blackmail ultimatum, though. Go and read the DMs, I guess. I don't know what to tell you.
Cop to...
Because I've asked that several times throughout the drama, okay? Because people are so confident this is blackmail. Now, what I didn't realize, okay?
Steven's just being a silly guy.
How is a dude scamming, like on phone calls, gonna cry foul at all about call etiquette? You've waived the right at that point. It's a red herring.
Thank you, Nate, for the 5. I hugely agree. Yeah, the entire blackmail thing is a total fucking red herring that nobody should care about, but here we are, okay? We're fucking talking about it, I guess. But I've asked this like several times, because what I didn't realize is that Trough, President Sunday, and Aiko were all behind the scenes as Trough was typing out that messages, telling him what to say, okay? So now I understand why everyone is so confident about the read of blackmail. Because everybody's already on the same fucking page before we even fucking get there, okay? But no, if you try and ask people, what message is the blackmail? I tried to ask Aiko to be able to explain the blackmail, and like, she couldn't, right? She couldn't. Eventually it got down to calling it coercion. I mean, yeah, the entire fucking moral flagging over this over these Mary Chu DMs is just so fucking pointless.
On the being unwilling to have the conversation point versus the...
A lot of people who say it's blackmail haven't read the DMs and only read the rhetoric. The DMs are such a nothing burger. Yeah.
Being confused. There's probably feigned confusion. But I think that on your end, but I think that that's like as meaningful to the extent of like a white lie. I don't really particularly.
Was I playing a bit of silly buggers with her? Sure, yeah. But like I wasn't gonna like what she wanted me to sit there and cry and fucking, you know, stop vague posting, which is her fucking Moranis Operandi, and I wasn't willing to engage in that fucking debacle. Like, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck what your fucking overarching point is. If you fucking say, hey, answer my question, and then fucking send a link. By the way, did you play the fucking intro to that video?
No. Which one? We've been going through...
Now we're crying about the intro.
We've probably missed some things, because there's a lot of content to cover, so...
Okay, sure. Well, for me, and I think it's important, because it's actually... really important for the context of this all.
Oh my God.
Can we play the beginning start of that video?
Okay, bro.
Yeah.
Because too big for your boots.
Fuck me. I'm fucking skipping forward, okay? I'm skipping forward. How's it going, President Sunday? Who I assume is President Sunday. Whose whose background is this? That animation is great. It's mine. This is me. Yeah. Okay, let's skip through some of this. Because I honestly, dude... Do I play a little bit of it, actually? For people who haven't seen the call, I will play a little bit of it, just so we can get an impression, or a reminder about what Trough is crying about right now, okay? This is the complaint that Trough is having.
Totally fair. But what I'd say is, if you know, obviously my name's the Trough, and I'm associated with the whole pig thing, right?
I don't know about the lore with that, but I would assume, I'd imagine.
Okay. So basically, just to make it quick and easy. My profile picture is a pig eating out of a trough. All my fan art is around me being a pig. Right? That just to make that clear. So you're watching my screen share now, yeah?
Yeah.
So if this isn't an intimidation blackmail tactic, why the fuck would this be the intro? And I'll play the intro now.
Oh, wait, okay.
I can't play all of it, okay? Because it's fucking terms of service. No, it's not terms of service. It's going to be fucking copyright shit. Oh, my fucking God. If this isn't a threat, I don't know what is. Hold on, we've got the Homer Simpson one. I think we've got the Simpsons clip coming up. Hold on. This is an essential part of the video. This is an essential part of the threat.
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Thank you.
But he stabbed the Sonic doll. It was a threat.
Thank you, Judah, for the 2. Very true. This is like flamenco level shit. This is worse than flamenco.
So just this gif, the whole intro.
What are you listening to? You're listening to an unassailable threat, okay? This is a definite threat. Yeah, I mean, I can get with the fact that it's like clearly edited and like made to be able to be released to the public. I can get it, yeah. The video that you're watching is clearly designed to be able to release to the public. Yeah, I understand where they're going with that. Honestly, I just don't really care about the fucking video. I've got to be honest. I've got to be so fucking honest. Okay. Hold on. Let's get through it. Because I don't care about any of this call.
The fuck I was coming from. Like, again, I hate to use this because I'm autistic myself, right? But clearly there's lots of others, right? But, like, if you are socially incapable to the extent that you cannot understand when somebody is fucking just busting up. Somebody is just fucking sort of nodding their head along to keep the fucking peace. That ain't my fucking problem.
Well, there is fault on your end there. There's fault on your end. Once again...
Yeah, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. But ultimately, again, as a criticism I've said fair enough to, is that I was trying to placate this person, and they were just constantly fucking going on and on and on. I got fucking fed up with it. And I was no longer willing to fucking, play fucking happy families around it, because it was just pissing me the fuck off all the fucking time, and I was done with it.
Yeah.
But again, I can see how there is fault on my part with that. Again, I'm not saying
the placating part. Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I haven't been a fucking saint at all for this whole fucking thing. I've done a lot of stupid shit. I know I fucking have, dude. I've done stupid shit as fucking recently as tonight, you know? But I don't know. All I would say is that sometimes you don't owe anybody anything. You don't owe anybody a fucking, a full diatribe of your personal life. You don't owe anybody a full diatribe of your own fucking personal views. Because ultimately, I've never met this person in real life. I don't fucking truly know this fucking individual. What?
Wait, hold on. This is brand new information. This is a brand new, mutually exclusive, contradictory line of attack, cope, defense. Can somebody please inform Ico that according to the Trough, he'd never met them. He didn't care about them. They weren't friends during the call. Can somebody please let Ico know? This is crucial information for the sweep.
All right, you don't owe, which is why you choose not to respond instead of just telling them what they want to hear, right? This is what you need to know going forward. So this wouldn't happen again. I mean, I don't think this is even in the most bad faith interpretation of what you've done here. I don't think this is like
Steven's just being a silly guy.
Dickers, I'm unsure how to take this. Can you hit an emotionally appropriate emote so I understand?
Thank you, ZM Punk. I think if I just keep the slight smirk that I've had for most of the stream, that's probably appropriate.
Huge deal. I think it got made a huge deal when we're now getting to the point of pedo accusations and flagging.
Yeah,
I guess
which is the thing that annoys me the most. Listen, Dickers already thinks I'm a wretch. That's fine.
Dickers isn't like you.
Parry.
Oh my god! Oh, and this is when I think I realized that Aiden has literally no fucking clue what is going on right now. He's actually got no fucking idea. Wait, Dickers doesn't like you? Huh? What is going on?
Oh, dude, me and Dickers proper fell up because I wasn't willing to engage him in most of his bullshit talking points.
Got it.
Oh, well, no, that's not fair. I'm saying bullshit talking points, but people would probably say his talking points are personally reasonable. But I'm kind of in the position, I'm kind of in the headspace. I'm more willing to talk to you because, one, you're not openly antagonistic, and two, you'll actually hear me out a bit, right? Mm-hmm. I stonewalled with Dickers like a motherfucker tonight. I basically said, yeah, fucking, But
oh my god, lying is one thing, but openly lying is an entirely different thing, and I don't get what the fucking thought process is. Well, actually, I do. Alcoholic, lolcow. I understand that. I completely understand that, actually. But it's so fucking funny that this guy has been well, actually, no. Was he being unreasonable? I think most people listening would say that he was being reasonable. Let me reframe, okay? Let me change the argument that I'm making.
The way he described it, I rolled over and took a raping to try and just fucking go over the drama. Yeah, I probably did do that. I did do that, right? But the thing is that when you join a VC and you're instantly being accused of being fucking a raped wretch, and you're just being fucking blah 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 blah. It's dude, again, I don't want to say it like this because it makes it's the fucking. The argument of the fucking seething, right? But it's ultimately, this is all just a fucking hobby to me. This isn't my full-time gig in the slightest. is a hobby for me.
Of course, a hobby.
And
but we need to understand the hobby that can bring serious consequences with it. And
yeah, sure, for sure.
It's just insane. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. That you can spend like the last 3 months A-logging some like obviously retarded like trans rapist. Every single time that they go live or put out a bit of content, you're there to fucking talk about it. They're posting on niche sexual fetish forums that I don't know how these people found, but in any case, they've apparently got accounts to be able to A-log them there as well. And then you get like 1 day when people are fucking with you. Or if people are like confronting you or whatever the fuck, and you can't deal with it. Man.
For sure. And listen, as I say, Stickers was clear on his point, and I did stonewall him because his ultimately is I probably shouldn't have joined the VC with him in the first place because I wasn't willing to have a conversation with him. And I was, and listen, this sounds.
Oh my god, Miller, you've got to fucking give this up. I'm telling you, okay? I took yesterday off. I thought that you would have got over it by now. No, you sat in the fucking waiting room for 2 hours. That's true. You will never be allowed to call in, ever, okay? I'm putting a permanent fucking ban on hearing your voice on my fucking stream, okay? If you're in a call, I will not fucking watch it. I will not fucking watch it. Jesus Christ. This guy sat in the fucking waiting room for 2 hours, didn't DM me, didn't say in chat that he was waiting. And what did he want to call in about? There was a hyper fucking niche detail about Firebat that nobody gives a single fuck about, that was apparently misled or misportrayed on stream. That's the reason. That's the reason they wanted to call in. Oh my god. And I've had to hear about it for the last 2 days now. Jesus Christ.
Sounds weird, but like, I've drank enough more now. I've actually sobered up a bit, which I know sounds weird. But if you're an alcoholic, you understand what I'm talking about, right? But the thing is that
Nietzsche details about Firebat, you say? Continue. President Sunday. I don't know if you've been involved with the fucking Firebat content right now, but currently, they are the fucking Ubermensch, okay? They are the fucking Ubermensch. All their fucking retarded A-logs have totally fucking imploded, and now they are on top, okay? No good, no evil, only power, okay? And I don't think I need to explain to you how they've exhibited that ethos.
Ultimately, I did just stonewall the fuck out of him. I did just fucking give him the fucking run around a bit. I wasn't willing to fucking be honest with him. I wasn't willing to fucking engage in his points because ultimately, what the fuck was the benefit of it going to be for me? And I understand if you want to call me a lie manipulator, if you want to call me a mafioso, if you want to say I'm a fucking criminal, whatever the fuck, fine, sure, whatever the fuck.
Oh, well, I don't own the mafioso shit. But listen, I note that I'm being pretty easy on you, but that's, I mean, I like you. I haven't looked into this all that much, and I don't like some of the people you're going against. So obviously, I have some biase in your favor, which I'm really transparent about.
Yeah, you probably are.
Kathy, there's somebody who does want to call in to disagree with you. Are you okay with that? Can they come in here?
I'll talk to Kathy. Can I just say, Kathy, if you fucking treat me like a dickhead, I will just tell you to go fuck yourself.
I'll make sure that no tricks are about. Here, I'll moderate. Kathy.
All right. Hello, Kathy. Hello again.
Hi, Trough. What's up, my best friend? Terima kasih.
Can somebody send me a fucking clip about how Trough ended up? Please, dear God, can somebody send me a clip about how Trough ended up? Because this is what I'm fucking saying. It's so bizarre. He goes on Aiden's, feels like he's getting gassed up just a little bit, and then he ends up saying to Kathy, if you piss me off, if you treat me like a dickhead, I will tell you to fuck off, okay? I'm standing on business. I'm owning the fucking mafioso shit. Little did he know that in 4 hours' time, hold on, somebody's got to have the fucking edit.
What's up?
Okay, so I hear you. Did you just say you are not a mafioso?
No, I listen, I'm not quite... All right, can I just make this fucking clear to some fucking people? If you want to think I am one, that's fine. But can you understand why I may not necessarily want to fucking comment either way on that shit? I can't believe I'm having to fucking spell this out.
Definitely. If you are one, we can understand that. But can you admit that you are not a because on Dicker's stream, I know Aiden hasn't seen it yet, so I don't think it's fair for Aiden to comment one way or the other. But let me finish.
You're the one that got him in here. You're the one that was asked. I was going to call him after I watched that. You're the one that pushed him to call in now.
No, because he said he's banging some prostitutes.
Yeah,
anyway.
She was great, by the way. I love her.
So you did bang a prostitute. What? Don't you feel so dirty doing this to poor women who can't even afford money? But anyway, that's not.
Are you joking? They're listen, this is a common misconception. I'm not banging some trafficked fucking whores for fucking $30.
How do you know it's not trafficked?
Because these are independent women for like $200. Listen, I don't need to explain my fucking prostitution.
Okay, I'm not gonna.
Oh, it's just not a fucking good explanation, is it? It's not a good explanation. I think that it's like, I think sex work is legal in Indonesia, but the pimping is not illegal, right? So if you have organized sex work, that and like brothels and stuff, you can get like done by the police. Porn is also illegal, but apparently the sale and purchase of sex individually, that's totally a-okay. So yeah, a lot of the girls will be like independent.
No, I'm not going to debate this. Let's get back to the point. So you told Dickers, yes, what you are doing is a legitimate business. Why would you say that? You're going to say, I'm not going to comment on it, right?
Yeah. Because what I do, because I don't break any laws. I don't break any laws in Indonesia. I don't think I break any laws in the UK either than what I do.
Oh, you should. Okay, so.
I don't think I'd break any laws. I don't think I'd break any laws. Yeah,
well, you went back from saying that you don't want to talk about it because you're always doing shitty business.
Yeah.
I don't want to break any laws.
To be fair, you've implied it's a bit of a gray area, Trough, in the past, and I understand. Obviously, I don't want to get you drunk and get you to confess to crimes on stream, but you've given contradictory statements.
What I do is not against the law. Now,
wait a second. Okay, let's say that I launch some meme coin tomorrow. Okay, and I'm telling everyone.
Like, does anybody actually give a fuck if it's against the law or not? I don't think anybody fucking cares, do they? I don't think anybody gives a single solitary fuck.
Guys, get on this shit. It's insane. You're gonna become a millionaire. And then
it's not against the law. It's not against the law.
Okay, let me finish. And then I do a rug pull. It's not illegal. At least in the United States, it's not illegal. But that makes me a scammer piece of shit, right?
Sure, but I don't do shit like that. Listen, all I do.
Whatever you do, I'm not saying you are doing this. Whatever you do, you say, okay, Aiden, I don't think you have this context, so I'm gonna send you this clip. You need to watch it for context. You need to watch it. 1 second.
Dick is booking his flight. What, to Indonesia? $200. I'm pretty sure there are like some incredibly fucking poor areas of the UK that you could go to, and you could probably get a prostitute there for less than $200. They would be addicted to crack. They would probably be a huge drug addict and have like 20 different venereal diseases. But at least, they wouldn't hit the fucking pocketbook nearly as hard,
And you know exactly what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
And healthcare here is free, so,
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
I mean, I know. I've spoken to you about what you do for a living.
Yeah, but there's a better clip where he talks very specifically about it.
Yeah, I think.
Let me find it. I mean, I think you should watch it.
I think I know what he does.
I know, but if you don't watch this, you are sweeping.
I'll watch it. You have to send it to me. I'm not saying I'm not gonna watch it.
1 second. I sent it to you.
If it's 30 minutes long, I'm not watching it.
No, it's 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
I can't hear you guys now. 1 second.
Why is always everyone out?
Hang on, wait. Why is it reconnect with fucking headphones?
Yeah, I'll screen share so we're all watching the same clip.
I need to reconnect the headphones.
Okay, let's skip ahead to when he's got the fucking headphones back then. We've all already seen this clip so many fucking times, I don't think there's any point playing it.
I am just in general emotionally fucking compromised because of my fucking experiences with the fucking organised outfit in fucking Indonesia. I have the emotions of a fucking psychopath. You gotta remember, I was drilled to just, ruin.
This is the stuff that Aiden was hearing in ICVC and thinking, damn, this guy's so cool. I want to be just like this guy. I think I've heard it reported, okay? Not totally sure if this is true, but I've heard it reported that Aiden's exact words were, damn, I want to live like you one day. Apparently, that's what Aiden said to the Trough when Aiden learned about this criminal, about his criminal doings. Damn, this guy's like Patrick Bateman. Damn, this guy's like a psychopath. Whoa, I want to live like this guy one day.
Ruin people's fucking lives. You know?
A different girl in every day? A different STD every month? Hell yeah.
No. It was drilled into me to convince people to fucking, you know, to part with up to 100 grand of their fucking money for nothing and just not even think 2 seconds about it. So emotionally, I am very much compromised, you know?
Yeah, okay. Oh, fucking hell. Whoa. Sorry, I just knocked a fucking USB deck on my fucking thing. I do not engage in any of that behavior before.
Okay. I get that you're probably gonna lie about anything that I asked you about, and it's an understandable lie if you could be implicated criminally over this. I don't want you to incriminate yourself, obviously, but it's probably fair, not slanderous, based on statements that you've made, to say that you have or are been involved in scamming and conning for a living, and have had associations with figures in Indonesian organized crime in the past, based on, per your own statement. This kind of lines up with what I've heard from you privately. Now I understand why publicly answers you may give pertaining to this will be conflicting. If I were you and I was involved in this, instead of saying I'm going to sue Married for libel, if it is true, I just deny it and move on. If I wanted to save myself from criminal liability, I think the whole like
no. Yeah, fuck. No, you're completely right. And again, I have walked back the fucking libel comments on this particular issue, to be fair.
Okay, so you were telling me that I'm lying. Where's the lie?
I am no longer. No. I didn't say you were lying, Kathy. Relax. Listen. Have I ever?
Say what you were gonna say. Say it. I want to hear it.
Have I ever been involved in organized crime?
No, you said I'm no longer. What?
Oh my god, Kathy!
Have I ever been involved in organized?
He's not even in the call, and I'm fucking molding him. I'm fucking molding at him right fucking now. Is Kathy in chat? Holy shit. This guy can't complain about Aiden cucking the content until he learns to shut the fuck up. To be fair, me and Kathy do have the exact same problem, so I can't go that hard at him, can I? But there we are.
Organized crime was as a made man, sure.
A made man?
However, I no longer associate myself within these circles. And read between the fucking lines and say there's a reason. Listen, I just want to say as well. Okay.
You know, I have a clip. That's why you're so hesitant.
No, he's hesitant because we're talking about his criminal activity. That's why he's hesitant.
No. He said no longer. Okay, if you don't want to talk about your criminal activity, you don't want to incriminate yourself.
No.
Then don't talk about it at all. Don't say people are lying. Don't say people are lying.
Fair.
Just deny it and move on.
Yeah. That's fair criticism.
Don't say Kathy is a liar. Don't say Americhu is a liar. And I'm gonna sue them. Don't play this game, because if you tell them that we are liars, we're gonna respond to it, right?
They're gonna look into it.
This is why it kind of makes it impossible, actually, to know what the Trough was doing and is currently doing, right? Because you'll say certain stuff at certain times, and the motivation is clearly because, like, he thinks or wants to make people think that he's some, like, big shot, mafia, don, involved in organized crime, and he's really cool, you know? His life is basically like GTA, mixed with American Psycho, you know? But at other times, he wants to try and deny it. Okay, so, like, where's the fucking truth? It is actually fucking impossible to tell.
You could have met this guy in London with me and Parry.
I could have. In fact, I think I was invited to that, wasn't I? Thank you for the 2 soul.
Further and try to litigate it further. And when you're making claims against that.
I just wanted to be clear. Any alleged activity that took place was not against a regular person. It was not your mum in some Indian phone call scam.
It was against companies.
It was against multi-million-dollar companies and very rich individuals. Allegedly.
Oh my fucking god. I can't believe that Aiden jumps in at that moment and saying, oh, it was companies, right? It was companies. It was not companies. It was not companies. This guy was contacting people to be able to make personal fucking finance investments. But now Trough can go, yeah, it was companies. It was companies.
However, can you understand why I might be slightly reprehensive, potentially, to fucking talk about this shit? Especially because of the fact that I'm still in the country, and I particularly fancy the idea of getting fucking shot tomorrow.
Yeah,
you understand where I'm coming from?
Then. Stop, do some clean.
He was so low level, okay? He was so low level that he basically, he barely did anything, man. He barely, what did he even do, dude? He was like a tiny cog in the machine. He barely did anything. But if I talk about it, okay, they're gonna get me. They're gonna come to my house and shoot me if I reveal any more details about the Indonesian mafia. Oh my god, he's just so fucking retarded.
Work, do some.
Okay, we don't.
The
morals and ethics.
We never listen. No.
Scared of being shot, live streams and walks out in public streaming himself. Lol. Yeah, this guy wants to be an IRL streamer. This guy's thinking about doing IRL live streaming on Kick pretty soon. Terrified of getting shot in public. Leave the country. Go and make like a legal living in the UK, or like move to a different Asian country and do scams there. Oh my god.
Nobody gives a fuck about that.
If that's true, I don't know if that's true. I honestly don't believe anything you say because your
penny stocks are not a scam. They're bad investments, but they're not a complete scam.
Whatever you say, I don't know what you do exactly, and I honestly don't trust your explanations because you have proven that you would.
Okay, well, why the fuck are we having a conversation then? Like,
I mean, to be fair, Kathy, he's absolutely probably been dishonest about this, but you could see where he's been dishonest and why. The motivation, it's pretty obvious.
I can see why. Just because he has an explanation doesn't mean it's a good thing or like, okay, I'm gonna agree with you. Yeah, Trough. Yeah, I can see why. No, I still like fuck you. You're a scammer to me. I don't care. Okay, you're a scammer.
I'm not saying you have to like the fact that he scams. I'm not.
Okay, I'm gonna skip ahead real quick. Because eventually I think, I hear about the conversation that's going on. And Trough is drip-dropping more details about his criminal past and criminal present. And so I decide to hop in the fucking VC. Hold on. Okay. Nice. I'll just fast forward to that. Because I think the conversation halts for a little bit.
You're asking for fucking specifics. I'm giving you fucking specifics. CEOs. I don't get it.
Okay, here we go.
Speak to some random
drag him in. It's 2v1
I didn't speak. I didn't speak to some random shitters. These were CEOs.
Did you kick him?
Drag him in. Hold on.
You kicked him.
CEOs.
I didn't kick him.
CEOs.
Tell him to get back in. I'll drag him.
He's back. Drag him in again.
Fuck. Why isn't Discord coming? Sorry. Keep going.
CEOs. Not just some random employee. No one's losing their fucking job.
Moving the goalposts. I'm actually not scamming.
I'm not moving the fucking goalposts. I'm not moving the fucking goalposts. You're asking for fucking specifics. I'm giving you fucking specifics. CEOs. I don't get it. Boo-hoo. Some fucking multi-millionaire fucking Hungarian pharmaceutical company lost fucking 30 grand. Fucking woe is me. I don't give a fuck, bruv. Wow.
Wait, Trough, hold on. I just called in to ask, like, why did you stop doing your old job? Was that, like, a particularly bad experience that made you decide to, like, stop being involved in organized crime?
Okay, so what happened was basically there was a disagreement between me and the management. And
Bro's pretending to be Robin Hood is, at some point in this stream, I skipped over it, okay? Because a lot of this is, like, just people rambling about it. But at some point in this stream, he explicitly says, I was like Robin Hood. He explicitly says, I was like Robin Hood. I was only taken from the rich. And I was only given to myself. He explicitly calls himself Robin Hood.
And that led to some rifts, because basically is that I actually stepped away from the phone thing, because I did actually a bit of a moral crisis regarding the phone thing.
The phone thing?
The phone thing. Calling these CEOs. And I had a moral crisis about it, and I'll be honest with you, I wasn't great at it at all. Like, I made fuck all money on the phone.
You were only calling CEOs?
Again, you don't. Yes, we don't. Why the fuck we, dude? Again, this is penny stocks, right? We're it's not a complete scam. Yes, we would overhype the stocks, but they're not. They were still legitimate fucking investments. Again, this is where people get confused, right? We would try.
It's like so fucking retarded. Like the things that he's saying, like second to second. If they are legitimate stocks and maybe you only oversold them slightly, then why did you have a huge fucking moral issue with it? Why was this a crisis of conscience for you? Huh? What's the issue there? Why was it being organized by the fucking Indonesian mafia?
Trying to sell penny stocks to people. Think of the Wolf of Wall Street. It's basically the same shit, right? And the thing is that like some random fucking receptionist at the fucking company.
Wait, you're saying that? Hold on. Because I'm asking about the Indonesian crime syndicate here. I'm not asking about any of the other shit. So you're telling me that Indonesian crime are engaged in totally legal penny stock selling?
In the form that I was in, the form that I was involved with, yes.
You probably lied that it's totally legal. Okay, probably lied to avoid incrimination that it's totally legal. Let's be honest.
But
I mean, that's kind of
regardless. Listen, me using these words with Mary Chu were probably fucking overselling it at a point. I was probably trying to come across as cool or whatever. Okay, you know. But fucking that was the extent of it. Okay, we would call CEOs of various companies. Okay,
and then as soon as he wants to downplay that it's criminal, like, well, maybe I was overplaying it. I thought you were worried about getting shot. I thought you were worried about getting fucking murked. What are you talking about? Well, maybe I oversold it. How bad this stuff was. The story just does not make sense. Okay, how's it going, Kathy? Come on, then. How's it going?
Okay, so
You tell me the breaking news. It better be breaking.
Chatting with the Trough. In a good relationship with the Trough. That it was Mrs. Sobin Clay's idea for Trough to go live when he did the crying screen.
Okay, thank you very much,
Mrs. Sobin
Kathy.
Clay told him to go live.
I don't think that's
explain
true.
himself.
Okay.
And that's why he went live and did the whole threatening to kill himself, crying and beating himself. Also, you're muted.
Wait, I'm not muted? Oh, fuck. Sorry, I was muted in Discord. Okay, right. All right. Who was this mystery person, Kathy?
I can't say.
No? Are you going to get shot?
No. But I don't want, you never leak your sources.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Wait, hold on. Before you go, wasn't Soap and Clay in the chat telling the Trough to like end stream and just stop?
Towards the end, because she realized how the fuck up that she did. So it's like, oh my god, I didn't expect him to go this far. She didn't tell him to go cry and tell him to say, I want to kill myself. She told him, oh, go live, explain yourself to everyone. I think we need explanation about the scamming thing. We need to hear answers. And he was in a vulnerable situation, and she told him that, knowing that he was shit-faced drunk. She told him to go live.
Okay.
Yes.
Your source knows an awful lot. Your source knows an awful lot. How does your source know this?
2 months of emails with Firebat. It's verified fact.
Oh, I have heard about that.
2 months of emails with Firebat. So she's the last one to talk about touching the boo or to moral frog about anything here. She's also aren't you touching the boo right now, Mrs. Southern Clay? After you were told Trough is a scammer. And you have emails, and you were a mod or Firebat. Even like a week ago, or maybe like 5 days ago.
Kathy, listen, okay? Over the course of this drama, you guys have got way too fucking invested in what individual chatters are doing. I'm gonna be so fucking for real with you. Is there anything interesting? Because I was promised breaking news.
About me. She just thought I heard that she told you I told the Trough to kill himself, which is a lie. And you're gonna watch his stream. There's nowhere where I told him that, but she's trying to.
I think explicitly, if I'm remembering your words, Kathy, you said, "Don't kill yourself. It's against the terms of service," right?
Yes. Well, I didn't tell him to kill himself.
Okay. No, I appreciate it. I'm glad we're able to clarify.
Okay. Yeah. And Selling Clay, we know you have a fan who knew you 2 years ago, something mom, and you have him as a mod in Firebat's chat. We know about that. Stop lying.
Thank you.
You have been touching the boo while criticizing me. You have been doing all this kind of shit. You're a wretched cunt.
Okay. All right. Have a good one, Kathy. Very interesting breaking news. Thank you very much for that. That is crucial to the drama. We appreciate it. Okay. Have a good one. Wait, no fucking way. Nerd City. What? Nerd City just joined my Discord. No, that's not fucking real, surely. Wait, did Nerd City... No fucking way. I think the real Nerd City has just joined my Discord. Because I got a YouTube notification yesterday that Nerd City had left like a fucking Giga essay in my comment section of like a video that I uploaded, God, a year ago, I think? Yeah, here we are. It probably is Nerd City. Yeah, I think it is. Because, I mean, here you've got, like, him leaving a comment 20 hours ago on a VOD segment. When was this even posted? The Cabal of the DSM. What the fuck is that? Okay. March 11th, 2025. Okay, that's like a year and a month. Year and a month. Jesus Christ, that was 2 years into streaming. Or 2 months into streaming. Okay. And then he leaves this, like, effort post mega essay in the comment section. I haven't read it. I won't read it. This is edited. I think he left an earlier one. Oh, no, it's not edited. Okay, he left an earlier one, which I assume he deleted. And then wrote out that. Fucking hell. I thought that it might be, like, interesting content to go and have a look at, but, no. That's just a fucking giga effort post in my comment section. Interesting to make friends, though. Always interesting to make friends.
We would try to get them to invest into stocks which were all above board for the most part, but they were not exactly the most sound investment of all time. That is where. Wait, how the fuck is the CPCA guy fucking going?
Okay, well, I'll be a little bit more pointed with my question then, because what I've heard is that you've said drunkenly in a VC one time that it was nothing to do with petty stocks, and you were selling people fake therapy. And the reason why you quit one of your scam jobs is because somebody called back because they were distraught that they'd be scammed, and then you sold them fake therapy as like a layup. That is
that is a part of it that I was never involved with, and I did have a moral obligation. Listen, I never.
Oh, wait, so that was part of it. So you sold people fake therapy. It wasn't to do with. It wasn't to do with.
That was nothing. That was nothing to do with me. You misunderstand.
So why did you bring it up in VC? Not to me. This VC that's alleged to have occurred. If it didn't involve you, why'd you bring it up?
Silly guy.
Hello?
Nerd City Cloud Connection. We're taking this ship to the Mariana Trench.
Thank you, Nate, for the $5. I appreciate it.
Because I wasn't. I have to be careful now. I word this. I was not some low-level shitter, to use online terminology. Okay, I was a relatively established person. Once I knew about these things going on.
Isn't that what you've been saying the entire stream? That you weren't like some high-up guy? You were like a low-level guy?
No, that's not what I said. In the grand scheme of the organization.
Oh, you literally said, I'm not the one running this shit. I'm not the big guy, running this scam operation. Now you are the big guy.
He's not claiming he ran it, are you? I didn't hear that.
No, but he...
We were about to get a fucking answer to what he did.
He's saying, oh, no, I'm not. I wasn't the small guy. I was...
Well, you can be a big guy. You can be a big guy without running it, to be fair. Like, that's not contradictory.
Like I said, I wasn't again even saying
and
big
who's
guys.
running it? If the big guy aren't running it, who's running it?
Well, no, he's not. It doesn't sound like he's running.
I'm not saying you're running it. I'm saying you are not a small trim.
For a second, hold on. When he's talking about it on his stream, he's making himself out to sound like a very, very small. Okay,
Kathy.
He was trying to make himself out to sound.
Stop doing the fucking Ica thing.
The point is, his role in the scam is bigger than he's portrayed it to be. Right? Not that he runs it. Right, that seems to be the point that's being made.
I cannot stand being in calls with Kathy sometimes. Actually, we'll wait for the Trough's response to some of this stuff. We will wait for the Trough's response.
And I will address that claim.
I guess because I've spoken to a couple people about what the Trough may or may not have done previously, and I feel like I've got a little bit more insight into it. But like realistically, it's going to be fucking impossible to be able to tell definitively what he used to do, right? Just because he lies so often.
I will address that claim. I did the penny stock shit. I had heard about the other things, and that is where I had a crisis of morals, as well as a bunch of other shit. And
did you?
My thing ultimately transferred to a role where basically I would use various means and sources to get high-profile individuals, some celebrities, some football players, and some other big bracket CEOs, phone numbers through legitimate means, mostly legitimate means. And once they started to ask me to go back on the phone, I didn't want to do that anymore because I had a crisis of character. And my final straw was that I wanted to marry this trans woman that I was in love with, which would be illegal in Indonesia. And because of the fact we couldn't do that.
That's irrelevant. That's totally relevant.
No, I love. No, please include that detail. No. It's not relevant, but
that's not
well, no, we're talking about when you stopped working for this like criminal company, and so he really is Chud. This is Chud in like an alternate fucking universe. Yeah, things could have gone so fucking differently if Chud boarded the flight to Indonesia instead of Vietnam. This is where Chud would have ended up in a few years.
No. Shut the fuck up, Dicker. Dicker, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up,
you're talking about your like criminal activity, and now you're talking about your love of God. I don't think anyone gives a fuck about that. I'm gonna be honest.
Shut the fuck up.
All right, guys.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking spastic.
Let's reel it in here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make sure. I'll make sure everybody.
You're a fucking. You're a fucking neek, bro.
He's
and you're a fucking fed.
Yeah, I'll make sure everybody. I'm making sure. Hold on.
I am pivoting.
I'm gonna give you. Hold on. I'm gonna listen. You know I'm fair. I'm gonna give you your time to speak. I do want to hear the end of what Dickers has to say. Dickers, remake your point, the one you just made.
Yeah. Okay. So the point is that I brought up a story just about how Trough apparently quit this job because he was dealing with somebody. They called back after being scammed, and then he sold them fake therapy. And that's why he had a crisis of conscience and stopped doing it. So nothing to do with petty stock. He never... Hold on. Okay, when I brought this up, you can roll back the fucking tape, I guess. Didn't contest any part of this, just said there was more context there. But he didn't deny that he was selling fake therapy. And now it sounds like he's... Okay, I fucked this up.
Nerd City is typing in your general I1 guide.
Oh my god, not again. Okay, I'm not interested in a fucking call-in from Nerd City right now, Soul Skibbity. Thank you very much for the 2, though. I appreciate it. So, I fucked this part up, okay? Instead of, like, going through a lot of what the Trough's talking about here, I guess I'll just, like, summarize it and talk about what was going on. So, I was wrong about the fake therapy, okay? So, the person that I was, I guess, speaking to, because they want to remain anonymous for some retarded reason, the person that I was speaking to at the time, kind of, I guess, left some details out, or they clarified it later. But basically, this is allegedly what happened. So the Trough was involved with being on the phones to be able to sell petty stocks, massively kind of exaggerate or lie about the upside of them. So saying, oh, you know, you'll get like 50% return every week. You'll get 1,000% return every month, you know, stuff like that. And so people would invest huge amounts of money in the stocks, and then obviously they'd go to zero, or nothing would fucking happen, right? Because they're like petty stocks with like nothing underneath them, right? So that was the scam. I guess these guys would like pocket the difference that was paid versus bought, or they'd take like a commission on it and they'd do it that way, right? However, the therapy angle to this is that not that they were selling therapy, but they were doing fake therapy, I believe, right? So again, pinch of salt, this is alleged, but apparently what was going on is when people would call back in, distraught over the fact that they'd been scammed for like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars, they would call back in distraught on the verge of suicide. And so the caller on the other end, it was their responsibility to give them fake therapy, to like calm them down, you know, make them a little bit more, I guess, like less hysterical, and then go in again for another scam, right? This investment went bad, but don't worry, we've got a whole other one that you can fucking invest to. You can make your money back, right? And so you get them in, calm them down, they trust you, you scam them again, send them off, boom, right? You've got like a second hit there. But no, the fake therapy is them just like talking people off the ledge, Not trying to sell people therapy, but yeah. So I fucked that part up.
Sold fake therapy. I personally never sold.
Okay.
I personally, because I'm willing to give people allowances. I don't think, dude, what the fuck do you think this thing was? Like, what, I was in every position within fucking this whole department? You fucking moron. I never
Well, it sounds like you
personally
changed
did
jobs at some
shit.
point. So what part is it?
My job was a lead generator. Which I fucking just explained if you've been
the
paying
leads that you
attention.
generated ended up with individuals getting sold fake therapy? You weren't on the phone.
Not my leads. My leads were purely for the fucking penny stocks.
My assumption is part of your job entails you.
I have 50 notifications from your server unique.
Thank you, Draftle. Well, maybe for around a little bit more often, okay? You wouldn't have 50 notifications. Thank you very much. But yeah, I don't know if there's too much more to be gathered there, because I just kind of hop in to ask him about a couple of details of it. But we'll go through that, okay? We'll go through that. That's like the end of the Aiden stuff. There's nothing else interesting there. So I think, as we're following him around, okay, and telling the full story, at this point, okay, he's gone on to Aiden's, because Aiden is sympathetic, to say, yeah, I was kind of like Robin Hood. I only scam people who, like, you know, could afford the scam. I wasn't scamming people where they'd be in, like, a bad position. I was actually kind of like a cool mafia don. A little bit like Robin Hood, yeah? I was a little bit of a big deal. However, this is not the reception that President Sunday gives to him. I think at some point in President Sunday's stream, he says verbatim, wait, tens of thousands of dollars? What? That could be the difference between, like, getting medical treatment in an emergency and, like, dying. That's really bad. So the tone is slightly different on this call-in, and so he takes a different tact. But I think we've got the President Sunday VOD. Yep. Okay. Nice. Nice. So he's done with Aiden. He's done with Aiden now. He's going off to speak to President Sunday. I didn't know that these guys were such, like, such close friends. But apparently they know each other and they've spoken to each other before. I mean, we'll find out more in a little bit, okay?
Hey.
Hello.
Hi. How are you doing?
Shit. To be honest, bruv, shit.
Okay, we're live, by the way.
Are we?
Up.
Okay.
And I'm talking to you live about this for a reason.
There is something I wanted to talk to you about, but I'm not sure if necessarily.
Hold that thought, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
This is sort of a due diligence kind of a deal.
Yeah.
What did you do? I'm presuming because you're talking about this live that you're not in any criminal trouble right now. Otherwise, that'd be very stupid. Like, and you're not doing it anymore. Good. What did you do? You can speak in general terms. I don't need you to incriminate yourself. You can talk about somebody else who did something like what you did. I don't care. Give me an indication. What did you do?
I have been involved in organized crime in my life at various points, but I don't do that shit anymore.
Okay, I understood. But like, to be clear though, like,
is he getting teary? Yes, this guy's on the verge of tears when he's talking to President Sunday. It's like total fucking whiplash hearing this guy, like, hour to hour, different person that he goes to with a completely different fucking tact. He is coming in, realizing, oh, President Sunday isn't overly impressed with what I've done in my past. Wait, President Sunday isn't, like, you know, impressed by my Patrick Bateman-esque scamming persona? Oh dear. Oh no.
So you took, in your words, you talk people out of tens of thousands of dollars. The tenor of your voice right now, and the fact this is obviously distressing you, suggests to me that you were not blowing smoke, that this is actually something you did. And you're proud of it because it demonstrated your prowess in, you know,
Dude,
convincing people of things they don't want to do.
I'm not proud
right?
of anything. I'm fucking sorry, dude. I mean, my tone of voice right now is because I have spent the last 6 hours
Slow
getting
down, slow down,
lambasted,
slow down,
and I'm
slow
fucking...
down. I understand. Slow down. Take a breath. In 4 seconds, out 4 seconds. I'm not going to bully you. I just want to understand. When I say, while you're doing that.
Literally Robin Hood. Literally, this is... I don't know if anybody ever read stories as a kid. Maybe this is just a little bit of English culture that doesn't really follow it around with the story. As soon as Robin Hood got caught by the Sheriff of Nottingham, he apparently cried in the fucking... in the dungeons about how ashamed he was of his own conduct. He'd let himself down. He'd let the Sheriff of Nottingham down. And most importantly, he'd lost the Lord down. That's right.
When I say you're proud of it, I'm not saying you're actively proud of it right now. What I'm noting, however, is that in this conversation that was recorded, what I'm noting is that...
I'm proud of it. I've never been proud of it.
All right, hey, calm down. Calm down.
I'm never proud of it.
Okay, hey, Trough. Breathe. Stop. Wait till you're not crying before you speak. I wasn't going to attack you. Point I'm getting at is that in the recording, what you say is, I'm good at doing X, Y, and Z because of this. Now, it doesn't mean you're proud of doing that. What it does mean, though, is that you have that logged in the back of your head as evidence of, you know, you're somebody with a certain set of proficiencies, right? You're someone who's capable of doing X, Y, and Z. Beg your pardon?
Fair enough statement.
All right. Just try to find a good level with your microphone here, so I'm understanding what you're saying. Try to keep calm.
All right.
It's okay.
I'm on my telephone. I'm on my telephone right now.
That's fair. So it's just important that you like keep composure and you keep that thing at an even distance from your face.
Somebody showed me a video last night of a younger Trough, giving a spicy crisp review, and his accent is totally fucking different. I don't know if he's like gone to Indonesia and has decided to like accentuate his fucking his accent. I don't know. I don't know if he's realized that foreigners like a British accent, and so now instead of phone he says telephone. But it's completely different to how he used to fucking speak. If somebody could send me that video, I would hugely appreciate it. He's watched too much Queeman. No, I don't think Queeman even accentuates, does he?
So I know what you're saying, and you're not saying something you don't mean to say because it cuts out at a bad moment, right?
Can I just fuck it? I'm at the point right now where I fucking want to. Dude, I'm on the. We're getting to levels right now. If any of this shit fucking gets back, I could pretend. And I'm not just saying this for hyperbole. I run the risk of being fucking shot, bruv.
All right. Can I make a strong suggestion for you? If that is the level, if that is the level that this is at, and I'm saying this because I have an ignorance of your life and anything that you've done to an extent that I'm allowed to be kind in this minimal level, you need to delete your channel and be a private person. You need to not talk about this stuff in public if that is the kind of situation that you're in. And by talking about it in public, well, it reached my ears, which means it's in public.
I fucked up. I have fucked up.
That's true, but there's a silver line. But there's a silver lining here, Trough. There's a silver lining. You can close your channel and just stop doing whatever it is you're doing.
Yeah, you're probably right, dude.
No, I'm not probably right. I'm 100% right, because there's.
Why does Sunday think that he's like being realistic? He's not gonna get fucking shot, bruv. He's not gonna get fucking shot, bruv. Oh my fucking god. He's saying that so that he doesn't have to fucking say anything about it, right? It's just an obvious fucking lie. It's just an obvious fucking lie. Oh my god.
There's 3 angles here, and you.
I mean, I do agree with Sunday, right? If you actually had this stuff in your past, you wouldn't be speaking about it in public, because you would be afraid of getting shot. And so you would just delete your channel instead.
Introduced one that I hadn't even considered, namely that you're in bodily danger, okay? The other 2 are, your reputation is in extreme danger. I'm given to understand that people in your personal life know about your channel. Very bad decision, by the way. I wouldn't do that. The second thing is like, you are in danger of well, I mean, legal potential. If somebody, for example, decides to start digging into this, right?
I'll say that again, sorry.
If somebody decides to start digging into this stuff, like the fact that you're talking about it in this key, like it's not looking good, dude. Sorry?
No, I'm fucked, mate. I'm fucked, bro. I'm completely fucking raped and everything tonight. I've lost every single argument. I'm not. This isn't me trying to sympathy bait. I'm fucked in all these arguments, dude. I've got
No, I understand. I understand, but here's the deal. Sorry?
To a level I didn't think. I've overly exposed myself to a level I didn't think possible.
Well,
there is one thing
Go on.
I don't want to listen. I don't want to blow up your fucking spot, dude.
You're not blowing up my spot. What is it?
Oh?
Dude, I think you know what I'm alluding to here slightly.
Are you alluding to the fact that when me and Aiko were in a call with you because you were concerned that Mary Chu was blackmailing you?
I didn't want to say it publicly. I'm not going to go at you here. All I would say is that I've had to spend a lot of time defending the messages sent in that transaction.
Why? You don't need to defend those. I would have no problem bringing up that to begin with.
Okay. So you haven't got a problem with that bringing up?
No, I have no problem. I have no problem bringing that up at all. I didn't want to step on your guys' toes.
Oh, okay. Well,
So it gets fucking revealed. It gets revealed. Aiko was so deep in the shit with this guy that she wasn't just hopping on his stream, I think, like, kind of propping him up, astroturfing him, kind of, like, bringing him into the fucking commentary community. She was also aware of a lot of the stuff that's already been fucking litigated, including the Indonesian mafia claims. That was included in that video at the end, right? That was included in that video. So, for example, when I asked Aiko during the debate, by the way, did Trough think that he was being threatened at the time? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Is that speculation, or do you know that to be a fact? Oh, that's just speculation. What? That's not just speculation. You were behind the scenes fucking helping him write his fucking responses to this stuff. You know, self-reported from him, apparently, how he fucking felt at the time. Oh, man. Aiko says no? Aiko says no? Aiko, if you want to call in, okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll hop to PN YouTuber. I'll play a little bit more, and then we can have a chat, okay? If you want to. General
rule of thumb, Trough, never say something in private in a DM with somebody where they have a record of it that you would be afraid of being public.
Okay, fair enough. All I would say is that because tonight from Dickers and Parry alike, I got so much shit. For
yeah. Okay, but that doesn't matter. I'm going to be real with you. That doesn't matter. I don't even care about that. That is so irrelevant. Like everything up until this topic is completely irrelevant. None of that stuff matters at all. You lying to Mary Chu, or you having like a two-faced attitude to Mary Chu, or you giving a different account of your positions to Mary Chu because you're trying to retain a friendship and you're trying to gain, you use like camaraderie in order to like settle down tensions interpersonally. That doesn't matter. Who cares? Like neither of you people are like big. You're not politicians. You're not big public figures. You are randos with sub 40 concurrent viewer channels. It does not matter. When I learn that like, you're taking tens of thousands of dollars in people, which by the way is like a life and death amount of money sometimes. That's a different issue, right? Now we're in the domain of like, it doesn't matter how big you are. Now it's like, this is has probably impacted people in like a devastating way, potentially, depending on who it is. I don't think you were doing a Robin Hood thing where you were targeting rich people.
Oh.
Right? I have to agree to disagree on that one.
You think it was a Robin Hood thing?
I don't think the intentions were pure. I wouldn't go that far, but I would.
Okay. Look, Aiko, you don't have to call in if you don't want. But it was in the call. At the very end, I think 1 hour and 45 minutes, I believe. At the very, very end, it is. We'll have a look.
What I would say is that the people, all these people had a net worth of plus $10 million.
Plus $7 million?
Cuck in the content immediately. I'm telling Aiko that she can call in if she wants to clarify, okay? But I'm saying from my end, okay, there is not pressure. But hey, I'll hop in the open live. She can join when she wants, okay?
Plus $10 million.
Plus $10 million, okay, well.
Oh, she's calling me directly. Okay.
Hey.
Hello, Aiko Rules. Welcome to the stream.
Hey.
How's it going?
Good. So the Indonesian mafia clip, not in the original call. I uploaded you. I sent you the call, right?
Yes. So
You have the call from me. That.
Yep.
And what timestamp did you say?
It's around 45 minutes.
45 minutes?
Yeah.
It's because of my fucking experiences.
Because I think
40.
You criticized Parry at the time for not watching the call in its entirety, so I assumed that you had.
I did watch. I did, like, at that time. Yes. Wait, 45. Can we play it real
Yeah,
quick?
so the version you sent me is 46 minutes, so it's the same cut, yeah. Okay. Let me share my screen then.
Okay.
Yeah?
Yeah, got it.
Okay.
Is oh god, I sound like a fucking cringe lord. I am just in general emotionally fucking compromised because of my fucking experiences. You know, I have the emotions of a fucking psychopath. Like, that's why I'm asking for your take on these things.
Okay, a little bit earlier, I think.
Because my heart, I'm not trying to fucking convince people. Listen, I made a living out of convincing people to depart with tens of thousands of dollars in a
Well,
scheme.
now I feel like I'm being convinced that you should just let it slide because it's easier.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I can talk to people and I can convince people to part with all their money. That is how I do with social interactions, but that does not translate well to trying to deal with people in a polite society.
Okay, so it's...
Where does it say Indonesian mafia?
We can go back another. I think that's later in the call. Okay.
Happiest. And they go, yes. Where do you go from there?
What you're doing is trying to predict how the conversation happens as a way of trying to wriggle out of having it. Oh, well, this will just happen. You don't know what she's going to do. She's a person in her own right. I've been like accused of like infantilizing this person like to hell and back when it's really not the case. People can think that way. It's like, well, now you're speaking for her. You're saying, well, she's going to do this. Well, I don't know. It depends how you approach it.
Listen, I made a living out of convincing people to depart with tens of thousands of dollars in a scheme.
Now I feel like I'm being convinced that you should just let it slide because it's easier.
No, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that I can talk to people and I can convince people to part with all their money. That is how I do with social interactions, but that does not translate well to trying to deal with people in a polite society. So I can predict conversations. I'm great at predicting conversations. I'm great at controlling situations to my favour. However, that is not what I want to do when I'm trying to heart to heart. So I'm asking genuinely. Okay,
it's like heart to heart and shoot from the heart. I can't tell you how to do that because I'm not you.
Yeah, but I can't.
Okay, so you know that this is from the call that apparently got released. This is just a snippet of it, right?
Yeah. Oh, this is only. I'll give you the whole. I uploaded it to Streamable.
So this is where he's talking about like scamming people out of tens of thousands of dollars, right?
Does he say Indonesian mafia in this call at all?
I remember that he did, but I
didn't because I would remember in this call specifically.
I believe so. Yeah, it's just from the same call. It's slightly cut up.
No, it's not. I listened to the entire thing. When the thing that was released, the thing that I sent you, I listened to the entire thing. Never said Indonesian mafia. That would have probably stuck out to me.
So he apparently calls it an organized Indonesian outfit from the original call. Apparently, we can go through it and listen to it. If you don't think that he says that he was involved in organized crime, he's like talking pretty explicitly about the fact that he's like scamming, right?
Well, I mean, okay, so my read in this situation, I'll tell you my thought process in this. So I find Trough from Parry. Trough, I think he was very fun, you know, and he gives off this helpless vibe. I am a sucker for that. I see people that seem helpless and I start, you know, defending them if I think that they didn't do anything to deserve whatever is happening. That's my instinct. So when I started preparing for the Parry debate, I was like focused on those streams and what I knew at the time, or rather, okay, wait, let me think about this. So when this happened, Trough, when Mary was like blackmailing him or sending him those coercive, threatening DMs, then he sent them to me, and I told Sunday, because I am a dumb fuck who actually believed that his life could be in danger. I am a stupid fucking retard for believing him in that. What?
Have you got the DMs from when he messaged you? Did he say that his life was in danger and so he needed your help to be able to like message Mary too?
No, that's not. No. That's not what he said. He told me that this was going on. I mean, overall, like this. Listen. I've known people IRL with crazy past stories that used to be involved in crazy things that, changed their lives, and they're not those people anymore. So I didn't know what any of the stuff he was saying, but I had already planned on having a stream with him after this Perry stuff was over, so I could go through all the stuff that Kathy was saying about him being right-wing, sending around these clips and stuff, because I'm not taking anything, like, just based off of, like, what Kathy is clipping and shipping, right? So I was already gonna, like, ask him about all of these things, and then it would have come out, but
So you knew that he was. So you know that he used to scam people out of tens of thousands of dollars, and then he still like self-described himself as an emotional. Did he say sociopath or psychopath?
I don't know. I heard whatever he was saying. I didn't really understand what was going on. I was like, I'll worry about that later. I don't know.
Okay.
I believe that he was in danger of like IRL people, like of it fucking up his IRL life. I'm too easily manipulated. I'm sorry. I apologize for buying this shit, but I didn't.
Okay.
I didn't. Like I need to understand the context of things, and I didn't have the time to look into the context of those things. And what I wanted to talk to Perry about was like my issues with him and his conduct in all of this.
Well, I mean that's so that's not necessarily true, right? So you did say that you wanted to be able to litigate the Trough stuff on Wednesday, because apparently all the lies about him you would prove weren't true. I think you did you speak to me about feeling bad about the treatment of Trough? A lot of your debate boiled down to like you taking Trough's side and like Harry taking Mary Chu's side in this stuff, right?
It wasn't supposed to be like that. Perry kind of attached himself on my I'm trying to
just
sorry,
to be super clear, for the way that it got communicated to me, because I said to you, what's the specific topic of the debate? Okay? And then you say, I've got a couple notes. You'll probably need a little context of the Mary Chu blackmail situation.
Yes.
So, and then you send me the DMs between Mary Chu and Trough. So I think Trough was pretty integral, and these DMs and this call was pretty integral to the drama, right?
Well, yeah, because that is what I was saying is suddenly 1 second Perry saying that Mary releasing that call is makes her seem like a serial killer, and Perry has no problem with what was going on with that. And then suddenly he flips and he's just saying everything that Mary was saying. And I was like, okay, so the only thing that changed was the criticism of your debate moderation.
Okay. But just in terms of talking about what information you knew, so when did you see the Indonesian mafia clip?
Like maybe the day before the debate.
Okay, because at some point you go from saying,
I just passed it to him, like the day before. I think I was sent it.
At some point, you go from saying that you want to like defend Trough and dispel all the lies about him, to then when you turn up on the day of the debate, suddenly you don't want to talk about Trough, and you say that some of the stuff is like private and sensitive and shouldn't be spoken about. I think you accidentally say PII.
Yeah, I was. Yeah, PII was the wrong word. I thought that it was actually gonna put him in danger. Whatever. I don't know. When I don't know what's going on, I'm like. I want to be able to like take a step and process it. And I'm like, okay, I'll deal with whatever this other Trough stuff is after. I want to keep it to the perimeters of the original stuff that I said that I wanted to debate Perry on to you. Yeah, go ahead.
In terms of like the stuff that, because I think when we spoke after, I think I described the conversation as like illuminating. You said interesting. Was there anything in that conversation with Trough that you didn't already know?
Yeah.
Other than maybe the tax evasion stuff. I mean, that was new, but who cares?
I didn't really know, like, as far as the mafia thing, like, I saw that clip. The only things that I knew was I heard the full call, that 46-minute call. I saw the DMs that she was sending him. I saw that the Mafia clip the day before the debate. But this whole time I was watching Perry's useless VODs. So I was just trying to get ready for the debate. So I was like, I'll just figure out what's going on later. I'll try to keep to the original parameters of the debate. That was my thought process. You know, I don't want to go into things completely blind, but I didn't know about any other shit. And I definitely didn't know that he was like lying about stuff. You know, when it's just, when it's just coming from like certain sources that I don't trust to be portraying something accurately. Like I want to take a look at the longer version of the clip or whatever it is and sort through it.
Okay. I mean, I'll touch on that in a second. What I kind of want to know is like, because during the debate we have a conversation about some of the stuff, right? And specifically about the DMs between Trough and Mary Chu. And I think at one point you say that Trough felt threatened. And I ask you if you know that to be the case or if that's speculative. And you say that it's a speculation on your part.
Did I say
but now we find
speculation? What did I exactly say?
I can take a look. Because I went back and checked this. So give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, sure.
If you want the clip, I can get the clip.
Yeah, if you just show it to me and so I can see what I said.
Okay, nice. Is this it? Or is this a clip that somebody sent me? Hold on.
Yes. He does. And he's trying to get her to elaborate. While saying these things, what do you mean? Can you clarify? He's trying to get her to say explicitly what she wants him to do, but she will not say it. Just like in the call, when he's like, what do you want me to do? She's like, I can't tell you what to do. Because if she said what she wanted him to do, then she'd have to take some of the responsibility for it.
Okay, I don't want to listen. I don't want to step in again and give my opinions on this stuff. But I do have to say,
opinions.
What it feels like to me is that the Trough, whenever he's pressed in a slightly uncomfortable thing, because he will not stand 10 toes down on stuff. So I invite him earlier to be able to hop in the call, and he asked me, in what capacity? And then I say, reporting legal threats, lies, mob ties, drunken debauchery. And then he says, with who? And then when I asked him the other day about his legal threats, he's like, what legal threats? So it feels like whenever this guy is like in a tight spot and somebody's actually just like trying to confront him with something, he will do this gay shit where he tries to obfuscate over and over and over again by asking questions endlessly and never responding. Okay, so on your part, I think you might have said speculation in the context of, now I'm hearing it again, you might be saying speculative in the context of, oh, well, I'm speculating about what Mary Chu was intending with this. Fair?
Yeah.
But during this, I'm criticizing Trough based on his responses being kind of, I would say dodges.
I mean, I assume you're right. I don't recall, but I assume that you're right is what I'm saying. Yeah.
But I'm criticizing Trough for the responses that he's given here and saying that he's bitch-made and he's trying to obfuscate. And you never say that, well, actually, I helped to write those responses. Those were written by me and Sunday. We told him what to say.
I didn't, like, the last 2 of them, I think. I didn't want to...
Yeah, but you know that the Trough didn't write them, right?
The last 2... He wrote everything except, like, the last 2 of them. So it was already fully happening. It was already done. And, you know, I wanted to...
So he wrote every single one except for the last 2?
Yeah.
Okay, because he claims that when Mary Chu sent him the call, you guys all hopped in a call together to be able to discuss this stuff.
Dicked.
And Sunday helped him write the vast majority of these, is the way that he got portrayed.
What a fucking liar. What the fuck? I apologize to Sunday for dragging him into this because I thought someone was getting shit for reasons he didn't. He did deserve it all. this fucking guy deserved it all. But yeah, no, that didn't happen fucking at all. We just went, we listened to the fucking call with him, and you know, she was still typing at the time. And so like the last couple ones, that like the last two, but everything was already there.
Okay, because I
Just,
think
like,
even in the
elaborate
conversation
more.
between him and Sunday, Sunday kind of accepts that, yeah, like we helped you write those.
Not like anything meaningful.
You're saying just the last two messages?
Yeah. Like nothing with any substance. It was just like what do you mean last chance or something like that. Whatever it is that it says. Sorry, my screen is, let me make the screen bigger.
Okay. I think the DMs got
yeah.
leaked. I think DMs got leaked by the Trough through Parry earlier. If
Which
somebody
is
can send me a
very
screenshot of
interesting.
those. You think that's interesting?
No, interesting that he would go on Parry's. That's like
Oh, I think he went
crazy
in there to
hard.
like make amends or something. Yeah.
That's crazy. Yeah, this guy's fucking yeah.
Okay, so okay, somebody sent me the DMs. Give me 2 seconds.
Sure.
Okay. So the Trough sends back this. I'm guessing this is Fedora Fluke, aka the Trough, right? He sends through the clip, which is pretty early in the DMs.
That's not
right?
the clip. Or that's the video. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the full video. Yeah.
That's the call. So you contact, Trough contacts you. You contact Sunday, and then you guys both get in a call together, right? To be able to like address some of these messages. I guess with the different time zones, maybe I can't prove that these are different. It was only the last two. Okay.
It's like literally nothing of substance. It's just
Wait, how long was this call?
I don't know. Oh, 3 hours? Well, we listened to the whole thing.
Okay. Cause let me have a look. Okay, so she sends this first, and then it's this screenshot. And then on the third screenshot out of 7, here's where she sends the call, right? Trough.
Yeah.
And I can't match up the time zones, because I don't know if they're the same time zones.
We're not the same time zone at all.
No, but I think the Trough took the Trough took both of these screenshots. Okay. So she sends him the video. It's some point after 1 p.m. I'm guessing he contacts you. Because that's when you guys all hop in a call together at 2:20. And so from 2:20 to what? 5:20, you guys are on a call together discussing about how to respond to this stuff.
2:20
so it's the last...
to 5:20?
Because it's a 3-hour call, right?
Yeah, probably. I guess so.
So I'm guessing you guys were in the call for this screenshot, and then this screenshot as well. And then this one. And the last one.
Wait, sorry. Can you make them like regular size? So I can see the whole one. So I can see like the whole page. I zoom out a little bit. I want to see so that I can understand like what's going on in the back and forth.
Or I mean, I can reply to them so you can see them in your own DMs, okay?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that would be good.
There you go.
Let me see. Let's see. So definitely last chance. Are you all right?
Because even looking at his writing style, I mean, this looks like the Trough at the beginning, right? I haven't said anything salacious. That sounds like him. A big long explanation. I've already said that I've spoken with you and got differing levels. That sounds like the Trough. But then after this video call gets sent, I'm guessing like the next however many messages, they don't sound like the Trough. There's like a marked change there. There's like one-line responses being relatively short and curt. And then it's like the rest of the conversation.
I think, okay, maybe I'm wrong about 2 messages. Let me see. I'm trying to remember. In any case, it wasn't anything of substance. Just like not directly responding to it. Letting her try to say something explicitly.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
I don't really know what you mean, to be completely honest.
I don't know. I was just fucking trying to help this guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, but it's not Sunday directing him in what to say.
According to the Trough, Sunday was telling him exactly what to say, how long to type it out for, and then how long after typing out that he should send it.
That's a bit much.
Did that happen on the call though?
He told him what to say. He didn't say like, he wasn't like choreographing him. That sounds insane.
Okay.
Like he can't take any responsibility for himself. Sunday was like, just let her type, give her time to type. Write this, short thing, ask what she means. Like the last chance thing.
Yeah.
So, nothing of substance.
Well, I mean, the messages weren't anything of substance, but you're saying that he was writing out the entire message. Or he was telling him exactly what to say at each message.
Of the single line ones, these last few single line ones, then yeah.
Okay.
He was telling him what to say. Last chance, what do you mean by that? What are you implying?
Okay. Because I feel as though when we've talked about these DMs, I don't feel as though you've been upfront about the fact that you and Sunday, it sounds like, were pretty instrumental in like writing out a lot of these. So when I'm going through and criticizing him, the thing I was criticizing him over, if you remember, is him doing these really short responses that are kind of like obfuscating what she's trying to ask and trying to deflect. And you kind of let him take that on the chin instead of saying, well, to be fair, I mean, Sunday told him what to write during those messages.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I just didn't want to make a mess in the middle of everything that was going on. I wanted to like figure it out later. I wasn't going to just interject and be like, actually, Sunday helped write these single line things to let Mary, to try to have Mary be more explicit. Like, what is that going to do to make anything less convoluted? Do you know what I mean?
I think I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Like this is Trough. Plus, you're like bringing up all of this shit. You're bringing up all of this shit to him that I don't know what the fuck is going on. So I'm just like, I'm gonna step back and let this happen. I'm not gonna try to defend this guy. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I thought I knew what was going on, but it's clearly not the case.
Okay. Because you did know about you knew about the things that I was bringing up, and you knew where they'd come from. You'd heard those like calls and those little bits of evidence before, but you I guess you kind of put a pin in it or like pigeonholed it for a time.
The only thing, like I said, was the full 46-minute call, which didn't say anything about Indonesian mafia. Those DMs and there. I think that's it. I didn't want to just be like, oh, well, Sunday was in this call with me and was telling you to write last chance or something, like quote unquote, what do you mean? You know what I mean? Like, it would just make everything suddenly be about Sunday, and it's like, you know, I didn't want it to get even more convoluted, especially when I didn't know what the fuck was going on with Trough.
Okay. Yeah.
Like,
All
you can
right.
always say more information, but I didn't want to say something and then have it become like a huge thing, like when I didn't think it was pivotal to the matter at hand.
I just find it slightly crazy that, because I had started taking an interest in some of the Trough stuff, you said that you didn't want me to get involved at all so that I could be neutral. But then Sunday had been behind the scenes helping you kind of, or helping the Trough with you in the call, write out these messages to Mary Chu. Like, he was directly involved in the drama, right? And he would be like a preferential moderator for the discussion between you and Parry.
Well, yeah, like I said, I wasn't gonna talk about that anymore, I think. I'm trying to remember. No, you're right. No, you're right. I was honestly just, I put all of my mental energy into trying to figure out this Parry shit that I put a pin in everything else. And I didn't want to add more things that would complicate it, potentially, because I can always say more later. You know what I mean? I didn't want to distract from whatever was happening with Trough at that time.
Yeah. Yeah, look, I'm not...
If you disagree, that's fine.
You
Like,
clearly
it's fine.
clearly feel pretty bad about it, or like you're in a bit of a tough spot right now with a lot of this stuff being revealed. So I'm not trying to go too hard at you, but I feel like
it's okay. You can.
a lot of this behavior is just like you getting way too involved in this stuff.
Yeah, totally.
Way too involved.
You're right. You're 100% right.
I don't know if it's about a bias against Mary Chu, but it seems like you knew that this guy was, at least in the past, scamming people out of hundreds of thousands, or tens of thousands rather, of dollars. And so you decided to get involved, but you still decided to get involved and like help him out. He says that he's going to do cease and desist or legal action, and then you kind of get involved to defend him or say that that's okay actually, and then the moderation stuff, and you back him up there as well. I don't know if it's a bias against Mary Chu that's caused like a lot of this stuff recently.
I mean, it wasn't really, I mean, obviously, like, I thought Mary, and I think Mary's a terrible person, and she obviously had no fucking problem with any of this, and whatever else she knows that she cut out of the call that she has to hang over his head forever. But I really was just a fucking sucker. He just plays victim so fucking well, and I got too close, too involved, and I didn't really know what to do with that. And I wanted to see how to best handle it later and not put in extra stuff that was maybe going to make things more distracted from what was actually happening.
Okay. I mean, it's probably because it would have like hurt your debate performance, right? To be fair.
Well, I mean, to get into, well, I mean, obviously I can't, anything that I would say to defend the Trough in that, I can't defend him knowing that there's more stuff that I haven't dealt with yet, but I didn't want to completely throw him under the bus. You know what I mean? I didn't, like, I could have just fucking thrown Trough under the bus in that conversation, but I just stayed, like, quiet because I didn't want to do any, take any new actions that I didn't have time to, like, think through. You know what I mean?
I mean, I don't know if it would have been throwing him under the bus, given all of the stuff that he's done, right? I think that would have been, like, dropping him
like that.
And criticizing him for, like, good reasons, you know?
I know, but I have a hard time writing people off before I, like, see it. Like, once I saw, because I didn't see the lies, I didn't understand what was going on. But then once I saw, like, an actual lie, I was like, oh, no, you're that guy. Like, you're not who I thought you were.
But for example, when he's threatening litigation against Mary Chu, pardon me, when he's threatening legal action against Mary Chu because she's saying that he was, like, working for the Indonesian mafia and had a criminal fucking job. I mean, you knew at the time that there was a good chance that was true, right?
I
Or there's
didn't.
like
No, he
a
said
little
that he
something
wasn't.
behind that story.
Well, no, he said that these things were in the past. Like I said before, like I don't. I do know that people can change. You know, not immediately, but over the course of their life, they can go from like doing some bad things to, you know, becoming a better person. So I didn't know how long ago this was. I don't know what exactly it entailed. Like the sum total of it is what was in the call, or and God knows what else he said on stream. I don't really know.
Does the Trough strike you as the kind of guy who's like massively improved his life? I mean,
No,
this guy's talking
he
about in the
didn't-
past having scammed
yeah.
people and taken tens of thousands of dollars from them, and now he's streaming about A-Log and Firebat.
Well, he
He's still in
talked about-
Indonesia, right? And he's like
Yeah,
doing
he went
cocaine
back.
off his fucking table and like
He
getting
wasn't
drunk
doing
every
that-
single stream.
And he wasn't doing the cocaine there, at least. Listen, it's fucking deranged, and I take the hugest of L's. I just defend people, and then I defend the wrong people, and it's just, I was just completely wrong. And I felt like, I don't know, I felt like this guy was gonna die any fucking second. It sounds so fucking stupid, but like he was, I don't know. Not just because people were gonna come after him, but he seemed like very fragile. I don't know. I got too close. When I get too close to something, I can like start giving
I mean,
don't
I could
know.
tell
do
from
treat
when I was
people like
messaging you and talking about this stuff, you were like, you were clearly emotional about it and like slightly. I don't want to use the word erratic, but if I use the word erratic, do you kind of know what I mean?
Yeah,
You kind of, like,
I feel like yes.
Touchy or sensitive, or yeah.
Yeah. Like I do get like if I get too close, I do get like emotionally involved, and it's hard for me to separate from that. So that's why I like need to take a step back and figure out like what's the difference between what I feel and what's actually going on. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
No, I do. I get that. I think the annoying thing for me and why I started to take, I guess, a little bit of an interest in Trough and finding out some of the stuff, was because I had chatters who were like defending this guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so when I'm opening up and talking about this stuff, or I'm seeing people that I know have been in my chat defending, sending cease and desist to people, or defending, giving like TOS strikes to people, like, what are we doing? Where the fuck has this come from? And so I couldn't understand why people were like being defensive or like sticking up for this guy when he's doing stuff that is just like against the fucking rules.
He's a fucking, I'm sorry. It's my bad. I didn't think he was actually going to sue. Like I said before, I thought like I wasn't going to, I was trying to, like, in the moment, I'm like, yeah, sure. You know, trying to make him feel better, I guess, but like also like, yeah, I do think that it's fine for people to have like a paper trail, not to sue, not to take down people's channels, not to do anything like that. But I think like
but he's threatening to do stuff that goes against the standards of the space, right? Like nobody should be encouraging themselves or their audience to go and and give like TOS strikes to people. Like, even with the way he said it, like, I'm going to personally do this. Now, I'm not telling anybody else to do it. That's trying to get your audience to be able to go report somebody, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It felt like he was I don't know. I guess I felt like he was in an emotional place, and I was like kind of like trying to be supportive, but also like not in a way that's committed to any particular way. That's why I'm saying like, you know, a paper trail of just like, not like you actually doing anything, but like if you send an email that's like penned seriously, at least you have that in case like if your boss is like, what is this? You're like, oh, I had this, you know, cease and desist sent to them. you know, just for
Yeah,
your
but
own,
you-
not to pursue anything, but just for your own protection in that way. I thought he was in
But
danger. I don't know.
It's not designed for your own protection, right? It's designed to like chill speech so that other people don't like talk shit about you, or they're more
No,
mindful
you're
about what
right.
they say.
You're right. I'm absolutely fucking mind raped. And this is why I cannot get involved in things like this. I become, I need to do things from a distance.
Yeah, yeah, possibly.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. I'm being sent something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I feel like it's only fair so that I don't get an accusation of sweeping, okay?
Yeah,
Like,
sure.
apparently at some point you said about Mary Chu, tell me if this quote is true or not, okay?
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I did not see that as a serious legal threat. And even if it was, who the fuck cares? Like, she would deserve it. It would be justified if you did it. And then a minute later you say, I think it'd probably better for you if you had a paper trail of trying to get this to stop and, like, an actual denial of it. Like, to get it on paper.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Not the suing. Yes. The suing part, the me saying she would deserve it, that's more like an emotional thing, not literal. And I know I shouldn't have said it, and I don't actually mean it. And when I said paper trail, that's me like trying to course correct because I don't approve of anyone suing each other over stuff like this or trying to take down people's channels or whatnot, you know? Like, I
Okay.
just am completely, like, I will take the hugest of L's with this. I was mostly distracted with a different angle, but I was also, like, being protective without doing, putting the time in to really figure out what was going on. I was like, I'll put a pin in this, and after the debate, because I don't want to not show up. You know, I need to show up for it and do something.
Because to be completely upfront, it feels like you've actually completely lost sight of the issues in the drama, and then you've just gone in for like total team sports. You like Trough, you don't like Mary Chu, and so if Trough makes a serious legal claim, you know what? Fuck it, she deserves it. Reporting people's channels, yeah, fuck it, let's go.
I don't want people to report channels.
No, but I'm saying at the time, I feel like in the past, okay, you got like way too into the drama and just went team sports with it. And so whatever Trough would do, you'd back it up. And what Mary Chu would do, you'd say that that's like blackmail and horrible and evil. And let's be real, nobody's got an issue with recording calls and releasing them to the public. You least of all if somebody's lying, right?
I
mean, you can feel free to disagree with that if you'd like, okay?
Yeah, I don't record my friends. I'm very like, very, I don't know. I take that differently. But you're right about the stuff that I said. I wasn't really thinking about it. I was just saying in a supportive way, like, sure, she would deserve it. And yes, I do think that she is a terrible person. And yeah, I probably did get lost in that. But I would never actually approve of someone suing her or reporting her or any of this stuff. I really thought that this like stuff was going to ruin this guy's life and like get him deported from Indonesia or people come after him. I don't know. Sounds very fucking stupid, but I guess I get this sense of like urgency of trying to like, I don't know. I guess I'm always worried someone's gonna kill themselves. If I get too like attached. That's been like a historical issue of mine.
Okay.
Yeah.
In terms of, I mean, yeah. Since you've recognized that, I guess, like, what are the actual issues that you have with like Parry and Mary Chu over it?
Well, Mary, I already had an issue with completely separately because of the Firebat defending and the being having a weird relationship with them and also just you know her content, a lot of different stuff, and that all stands. and I didn't understand what the fuck she was doing. It seemed unhinged. And so I wanted to help. And as far as Perry, everything I said about Perry is true. It's about him being like, you know, sensitive and using the bit as a sword in his shield. And he reacted predictably. And that's kind of that. So they were right about Trough. I'll say that. They were completely right about Trough. I didn't see that coming. It sounded ridiculous. And I was too like blinded by I guess concern, care, or you know, of someone that I felt like was helpless, that I got too close to it. But if it didn't happen in this, it would have happened in some other situation with Perry, I'm sure. It would happen eventually. So I still stand by all of that. But I do take the hugest of L's. You're right about the other stuff, and if anyone needs I don't know, what do you think? Is there, what else should I say or do? Like,
well, it sounds like you're about to say. It seems like you're about to think about whether you think you want to give anybody an apology. I mean, that's not my fight, okay?
No, an apology.
That sounded like what you were going to say.
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know. I give an apology to the audience. Obviously nothing for Kathy, because Kathy is Kathy, and I don't I'm not going, I think it's understandable that I wouldn't take Kathy saying that, oh, Trough is this or that or whatever in chat when he's already spurging about me. Why I wouldn't take that seriously, and I put a pin in it for later, which I did. I also have in my DMs with Trough that I asked him if we could talk about it, like on stream, in the future, so we could address that. I don't want to, you know, I wasn't gonna sweep for whatever that is, and then when whatever came out of that, I would have found out that he is a liar and unhinged and all. Well, I knew he was unhinged, but you know, in a malicious way.
Would you? I gotta be honest. I feel as though you would have just kept on keeping on with Trough.
No.
Maybe like going on his streams when he was like talking to Femios, or going on his streams when he's doing the Firebat stuff. I feel as though it wasn't. You didn't put a pin in it to talk about it later. You put a pin in it, and you were probably gonna just like forget about it, right?
No, I set up conversation like when I have when President Sundays does something and people have issues with it, or I have an issue with it, I talk to him on stream, I press him, you know, and I would have done the same thing with Trough, and he would have started obfuscating, because none of the things that he did to Parry or Mary, he didn't do any of them to me. Like, I didn't have like that kind of relationship with him, or like that, like interpersonal, I didn't, you know what I mean? So I hadn't seen it from Trough. So when he would, I'm sure he would have had to be Weasley or something, or evasive.
I mean, you know
with
that you knew that he was threatening to like sue somebody for libel over accusations he was involved in the Indonesian mafia, while still kind of knowing that he had like scammed people.
That he's still
that was like a totally plausible claim.
Well, no. Saying that you are actively doing something now is different than you've done this in the past.
Yeah,
so
but what I'm saying is, how were you
was.
so confident that that was untrue and a total smear that you were willing to like back him up?
I just fucking
It seems like you probably
him.
had.
I just fucking it just, you know, with my.
I mean, that's what I'm saying though.
No, you're right.
It sounds like you've believed him, and so it sounds like whatever excuse he would have given you, you would have just totally believed.
No, not when it comes to like the separate takes, like his actual takes, like his the stuff he said in the past, right? Political stuff or position.
But he can just say he's changed his mind, and then where's the lie there?
Well, he waffles a lot, and he's not honest. He's not direct, and indirect people, when pressed, and he obviously just like freaks out. It's like when I have a when it's not a debate, it's a conversation, and I like, you know, I don't want to say. tease isn't the right word, but like I slowly will draw the answers out of someone, and if my radar went off, like this guy is being a little disingenuous to me, like I hadn't seen that behavior from him personally, so I just
Do you not think that when
assumed-
I was asking him about his legal threats towards Mary Chu, that he was trying to be a little bit slimy there? Because he was trying to like duck and dive and obfuscate, right?
Then yes, when you were pressing him, then after you pressed him, I was like, this is very weird. I don't know what's going on.
Oh no, not on stream. I'm talking about in his Discord.
Oh, in his
I was asking him,
Discord. I thought
"What's
that
this?"
was because
I was asking him
thought-
about it, right? And
Yeah.
he said, "Well, what lawsuits? What do you mean? I don't think I've ever said to anybody, I am going to sue you." He was trying to obfuscate then, right? Because there's something behind that maybe he doesn't want to talk about.
Yeah, the stuff, okay. The stuff not wanting to talk about it. So when you did that, I thought, I'm like, okay, there's more, because, people running around. I thought that people were making up new narratives, new things that were going on. And I was like, I thought that you were accepting narratives from shitters and I was like, I don't even know what you think is going on, and I wanted someone who wasn't
Yeah, but I'm not talking about like the moderation or anything like that. What I'm saying is that was a time where he was clearly trying to obfuscate, and you didn't think that he was lying then.
I didn't really like when I just saw you. I didn't really read what he was saying. I saw like you asking the question, and I thought you were shit stirring. So I just DM'd you.
Because all I'm pointing out is just the trajectory of what's gone on here. I don't know if you would have sussed out like a week after the debate that he's been lying about a lot of this stuff and like burned him there and then.
Well,
I think it probably would have just carried on, but I mean, who knows?
I hope I would hope that you're not right about that, but it won't ever happen, so I can't know. I know, that's what my thought was. Once I realize that someone's like lying, like actually lying, like it can take me a while to get there. Then I'm like, oh no. It's like I defended Ethan Klein for way too fucking long because I had been watching the show for a long time, and I had like the brainwashed perspective of only his most insane fans still have of like that's Ethan, or there's he's trying, he apologized, he whatever, until I saw that he was actually like willfully lying, and is willing to lie to just to suit his needs.
Yeah.
And then I was like, oh no, fuck this guy. So I didn't have that like kind of moment with Trough yet, and I had put a pin in it, so I wasn't like really thinking about it yet. So
yeah, okay, I get that.
Yeah, it's a flaw, I understand, and it's a mistake that I will learn from, and I'm changing the way that I engage.
Fair enough.
So yeah, I apologize to anyone who witnessed this happening. I fucked it up. I got too close, and I just fucking believed him. And I thought this guy was gonna fucking die, and I was trying to like there was this one stream, there was a fucking earthquake, and he wouldn't go downstairs to the bottom of the building. He's on the 30th floor, and everyone's like, fucking go downstairs. Go. This guy, like, I'm like, this guy's gonna fucking fall off of the balcony. I don't know. It's very stupid to be like this over an adult that I don't even know, but that's usually my instinct that I have to combat, and so I'm not suited to get involved in things like this. So
I mean, that's fair enough. It seems like you're owning up to whatever. It's hard to have a really much. I don't think it needs any more pressing, but yeah. However, there is Parry is in the waiting room. Okay,
I don't want to talk
and he's
to
been
Parry.
DMing me.
I'm not talking to Parry. fuck Perry. I'm not talking to Perry anymore. I'm done with him. I'm done with the shit stirring, and I don't want any part of it. So he can say whatever he wants, but I'm just not involved anymore. But I just wanted to come here and address whatever you thought that I should address. And yeah, and you're right. And
So I think,
it is my bad.
Yeah, if there's any chance of this happening, I just figured I'd put it out there. Kathy is also demanding to call in because of stuff you said about him over the course of the drama as well.
I don't care. That's so cool. I really don't care. I've spent way more time on tolerating Kathy than I ever should have. So he can say what he wants. Just don't come spam me with alts. Still, don't. That would be ideal. We'll just ban on site. I'm not talking about Kathy or anything anymore. I'm just going to be banning people who on site because I'm moving. I have other stuff to do.
Fair enough.
Fair
enough. Yeah.
Fun things
if
to
that's,
do.
If that's the end, then that's the end.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
But if you have any other thoughts about the situation, anything that I've done in this situation, I'm open to it. I fucked up and it's my bad. And this is a personality flaw that I have to work on, combat, and just not get involved in things.
I guess a final thought from me is that I even over the course of this debate, even with you saying that sending legal stuff isn't good and reporting people's streams is not what you should do, I'm still seeing, because I know you've got a very kind of tight-knit community over there, I'm still seeing ICO chatters defending, doing reporting to other people on YouTube.
Who?
Okay.
Where?
And so
Where?
I can tell you later. I don't want to litigate individual chatters, but I would just say, because I don't know if you've got maybe you should get a hold on your community a little bit more. Because it's very annoying to have people in the commentary space who are supposed to be associates or kind of chatters who belong to certain streamers that I don't know, I associate with in commentary, defending stuff like that, right? People have these concerns over ACC. People have these concerns over other fucking communities, but when it's people in our own communities, it's that's particularly fucking annoying.
I mean,
when I'm speaking purely to a commentary audience, I don't expect to
they're-
be defending why you shouldn't send lawsuits and do reporting against other creators.
If there are people who are just that are of my community and only in my community saying stuff like that, obviously I'll put out an announcement.
I'm not saying what you need to do. I'm not saying what you need to do, and you need to don't need to start it now. I just point out that grievance, because that has been a driving fucking annoyance throughout a lot of this drama, to be completely honest. Okay,
that's totally fair. I understand, and if you have anything else, just let me know, because I fucked it up, and I'm sorry about that, and I'll do better moving forward. I don't stand by suing or reporting or anything of YouTubers unless they are taking down a stream that has your address on it. That's
fine. I would usually say
Yeah.
extreme examples or doxing. Sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
Or feel like somebody's
yeah.
about to hurt themselves, right? I can understand that.
Yeah, and that was my thing. I thought, I felt like there was a danger there. The reason why, wasn't, you know what I mean? I felt like this guy was actually in danger, and it's fucking stupid. That was retarded of me. But I just, when, something can go...
Because of hurt
something
feelings,
can-
though, right?
Huh?
Did you feel
Because
as though
of-
Trough was going to do something to himself because of, hurt feelings, or something's actually going to happen to him in the real world, in
I
Indonesia?
actually thought
because
something
of
was
what
gonna
Purple
happen
Parry
to
said on
him.
stream.
Yeah, I thought, mostly Mary. It was mostly Mary. Perry
Mary
said some
gets
stuff
even
I
less
wasn't,
viewers,
focused
doesn't she?
on. Huh? I have no
Mary gets
idea.
even less viewers, doesn't she?
I don't know. I don't watch her streams.
Okay. Well, I'm just
I just
saying,
thought
the idea that
wasn't
anything
like
that
a-
anybody says in this sphere is going to affect somebody's real life is just, kind of ridiculous. People have been
It
calling
sounds
Firebat
very-
a rapist for a while, and nothing has happened to them in their real life, right? Their family watches their stuff. Their
Yeah.
wife knows all about it. If something was going to
know.
happen with somebody saying something on stream, it would have happened to Fireback right now.
No, you're right. You're totally right. I was too close to the wall and I didn't see the picture that was actually going on. And that's my fucking bad. So I disavow all the, reporting, suing, whatever stuff. Only in extreme circumstances like the one you outlined.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't want to hold you
yeah.
hostage though here though. But yeah,
No,
I think
it's
we've
okay.
probably gone through everything.
Yeah,
Was there
I
anything
just want
else
to deal
before you
with it
pop off?
now. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
I was just asking if there was anything before you want to hop off.
Yeah, I just wanted to address it now because I am moving on from this and I am not going to continue to engage. I'm fuck Trough. It's a learning moment for me. And yeah, so I just wanted to do this because if people come in, they're if people come in my chat and they're like, why do you support suing? Whatever, I'm just banning because I'm moving on to other things. Completely different content stuff. So
What you want to do with your community?
Out there.
Yeah, go for it. If you want to ban people on your fucking stream, okay?
Oh yeah.
How about it? It is what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right, but I didn't want to
Anyway.
not address it. I didn't want to not address any of the things that are valid to ask. So that I want to talk to you now, so that way I can just move forward and it's out there.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Anyway,
All right.
I'll chat to you
thanks
later.
Yeah. See you later.
Have a
Bye.
good one. See ya. Bye. Oh my god, I'm gonna be. Oh, dude, who the fuck is this freak? Who the fuck is this retard? Radical. Holy fuck. You've got to be one of the most fucking retarded people I have ever fucking seen. Jesus Christ. I didn't ban you just so I could get a taste of what Aiko's community has truly been about recently. Holy shit. You need to be sent to a fucking commentary re-education camp and or banned from everywhere. Fuck me. Ugh. Okay. Dickers check general. No, I've been seeing what you've been saying, Hengist. Okay? I've been seeing what you've been fucking saying. You've been trying to convince... Oh my god. Oh my god. Nerd City. Is Dickers dirtbag left? Harry. He's just the dirtbag part. Why did I ask if this guy wanted to call in? Why did I ask if this guy wanted to call in? I don't know, he's relatively left-leaning for a British guy. Fair enough. Went on an unhinged rant about immigrants when I met him in real life, but I think that was mostly a joke. I don't remember that, but that could be true. Dickers votes DUP, if you know who they are. Is that like the EDL? JK, no. Semi-mainstream party, regionals doesn't run everything. Pro-Brexit. Interesting. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I was anti-Brexit. I couldn't vote. Okay, I couldn't vote at all, but I was staunchly anti-Brexit when I was that young teenager. Okay, let's let Parry on. Let's let Kathy on. Miller can get fucked.
Can you hear me?
How's it going, lads? Yeah, I'm guessing you didn't get to call in when we were talking about it, so what's up?
That's fine. I didn't even want to talk. Well, I want to say what I have and then
I want to go to bed.
talk.
Okay, after you, man.
Okay. So just to respond to Aiko when she said, "Oh yeah, Kathy was sending." I'm not gonna apologize to Kathy for yelling at him 1 month ago when he was telling me that the Trough is a right-winger grifter. He's a liar. You can't trust him. I told her that when we were in good terms. I was one of her chatters. I was one of her fans, and I told her that at the time. Now she coming in, changing the history and saying, "Well, why would I trust Kathy? Kathy is crazy about me. He's spurring out at me." I was a fan of Aiko at the time when I told her that. And she, instead of just looking at the clips that I had of him being a right-wing grifter, she was yelling at me, and I'm like trying to time me out and say, "Don't talk about this again. Don't lie about the Trough. He's a good guy. Don't lie about him like this." So I was a fan of her at the time. So she can't pretend like, "Oh, you would never trust Kathy. You never trust. He's a crazy guy. He's a crazy guy." She had no issue trusting every clip I sent her about Destiny, every clip I sent her about Ethan Klein. She said she changed her mind about Ethan Klein. At one point, she said, "Oh, because of Kathy," because I kept sending her the clips, sending her the lies, and she changed her mind about Ethan Klein. She was a fan of him. Until I told her about all his lies, showed her the contradictions that Ethan Klein does. She had no issue at that time in believing me, but when it came to a situation where she is involved in, now I'm a shitter, I'm crazy, I'm not, you can't trust Kathy's clip. Come on, like, shut the fuck up.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you. That sounds very, very hard to deal with, Kathy. That sounds very, very hard to deal with.
Yeah, anything but questioning my clips. You can agree that, Dickers, right?
What, that your clips were always trustworthy?
Like,
didn't you try and come in here earlier and say that Mrs. Soap and Clay chatter was in DMs trying to convince Trough to go live while he was drunk?
It's not about clips being trustworthy. It's about I'm not saying this thing. I'm showing clips and videos and links. When I present something, I can back it up with all kinds of sources, and you know that. If you ask me about something, I will send you all the links that's related to that thing, right? So it's not like, oh, you can't trust Kathy, he will not back up his claims. No, I will send you all kinds of links and clips. But she was like, from the bat, no, you're lying. Don't say that ever again.
Well, I'm interested about the evidence for Soap and Clay still, but that's okay. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, if you're sending clips to people, you're sending clips, innit?
Yeah, and it's not
like
me
obviously
claiming, like he's saying
you
so
wouldn't
in the
deny
clip.
that you wouldn't deny that you fucking drama star, right?
Yeah, I never denied that ever.
Yeah. Okay.
My brand.
There we are then. There we are. Thank you, Kathy, for the call in. I appreciate it.
Alright,
I'm glad
bye.
we've set the record straight.
Okay,
Have a good
also
evening,
let
sir.
Miller in. I think he has a really important thing to say. I'm not kidding.
Okay. Nice. Harry,
left.
how's it going, mate?
Right. Oh, hey, Dickers, what's going on? Big guy. Just while, before I go to
Purple
bed,
Power
I just
Gaming
want to do
here.
this quick. Just want to do this quick little AI overview I found. So I looked up what is BPD splitting, and it tells me BPD splitting is a defense mechanism in borderline personality disorder characterized by black and white thinking, where a person abruptly shifts between idealizing and devaluing someone, viewing them as either all good or all bad. Triggered by fear of abandonment or perceived slights, this cognitive distortion causes intense, unstable relationships, causing the individual to see people as entirely supportive one moment and completely hostile the next. And some key aspects of BPD splitting here are rapid shifts. The perception of a person or situation changes suddenly, shifting from intense admiration to extreme anger or contempt. There's a lack of nuance. Individuals cannot hold opposing feelings. For example, I'm mad at you, but I still love you. At the same time, this favorite person conflict, splitting is often directed at a favorite person, where minor conflicts or boundary setting by the favorite person are perceived as betrayal. There are behavioral indicators. This often involves using extreme language.
Okay,
It can lead to behaviors like pushing people away. Only later to bend them to stay.
Okay. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's nice. Thank you for the education, Parry. No, Parry, hold on. I hugely appreciate it. Wait, no, Parry, hold on.
Shield against potential
Wait,
abandonment.
no, Parry, stop. Wait, Parry.
What? Oh, what's going on?
I think we'd heard enough.
What's up, man?
I think we'd heard enough. That's enough detail.
Get to the actual arguments, Barry. Stop this.
Well, no, my argument is that's obviously what Aiko's doing. It's like pretty straightforward, right? It's like obvious, like, because she's saying, well, why would I trust Parry? And like, days before, she was like, oh yeah, Parry. But ever since I criticized her, I'm like the worst. That's my point. Sorry,
Wait, hold on, Parry.
I have to explain that.
Speaking about BPD splitting, weren't you also involved with Aiko in bringing the Trough into the community?
Yeah.
Because I feel like I've grilled her probably more than adequately over this stuff. Do you want to account for your involvement in that?
Yeah,
I think you described him earlier as a purple Parry orbiter first, didn't you?
Yeah, he was. That's what I was going to say, is the Trough, he came out of my community. I basically gave birth to him. My hips, they were spread. And, giving birth, it's a very eviscerating process, it's like it damages the body irreparably, people are saying. So I took on that burden to give birth to the Trough. And, and then he was, like, obviously doing this placating shit. And I pointed it out. But Aiko was still on his side, so that's when I stopped being her favorite person. It's very fucked up.
Okay.
It's funny how Aiko said, there's nothing, like she said, Parry was right about the Trough, but all the things that I said about Parry were right too. Like, you can't have both. You can't have the cake and eat it. You can't. Either Harry was right and you were wrong about him, or you're bullshitting. Just apologize to him. There's just Google apology form, type down his name, and send it to him in DM.
I can send a picture, send somebody the profile picture. I think that's a good one.
Yeah.
Here,
No, that'd be good. That'd be good.
Also,
Here,
one
I'll
point
send,
that she kept avoiding is the fact that she's self-fixated. It's like, well, he didn't say the word mafia in that leaked call. The word mafia.
Yeah,
wasn't
listen, we don't have
but
to
he
relitigate the
described
entire
every
call.
single criminal activity he was doing. Like, he was describing scamming people. So it doesn't matter if he said mafia or not. It's such a bullshit point. Like, he was describing being a scammer, and you defended that. Why did she didn't want you to play that call? Is it because she know that he described being a criminal and she swept for that? Very interesting, Aiko. You sweep for criminals? Also, the fact that she stayed.
Are you expecting Aiko to respond? She's not in the fucking call right now, Kathy. She's not here.
You know she's not responding. Come on. She has.
Now Dickers is sweeping. Now Dickers is sweeping.
I don't
He
expect
knows
her
what
to
Caddy's doing.
respond. I'm telling the people, the audience.
He doesn't want the people to
They were
hear,
sick.
Cathy.
They were sick to their stomach listening to that woman lie to their faces. They deserve to know to vent, to snark, to do anything. But yeah,
I
he
agree.
spent 3 hours in a call and he said nothing. Come on.
Yeah.
Give us a break.
Yeah. The conversation on stream was
Also,
pretty dire. I'm not gonna lie.
Complaining about, stop coming to my chat and saying that I'm a scammer. There's only 2 people in your chat: Stream Element Spot and Scallywag.
Okay. Anything else, Kathy, or is that it? Because I've still got Trough content to go back to.
Yeah.
I feel as though it might have been litigated to death by now, but
Also, since
we're still gonna go in.
Since Shamu is in the chat, can you please send him the video?
The unmolested version.
Video. Yeah. Well, that's it. Thank you, Dickies.
Okay.
Bye.
Have a good one. Chat to you later. All right.
Bye.
Nice. Bye. Okay, there we go. Oh, check out his cooking skills. He makes a mean stir fry. Oh my fucking god, man. I think I would rather not. That is going to be horrible fucking content. But, okay, I muted the fucking alerts as I was doing that shit. So I want to say, hold on, let's run through. We've only got 2. Thank you, Nate, for the $2. Where does the danger come from if there is no mafia? Oh, I think this guy was, like, crying and complaining about being fucking deported, right? So I think that's that. But yeah, thank you for the 2. And then thank you, Hick Fury, for the 2 as well. Epic dehooding stream, Dickers. Thank you for the 2. Why the fuck is Milkman Dan now in the call? Okay, fuck it. One last one. How's it going, Milkman Dan? And then we're gonna probably move on to other stuff. How's it going, mate?
I was just calling to say I sent you a DM of the cooking.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Have a good one, mate. All right.
You too. Bye.
Okay, Dan did send me a DM. He sent me a donut
what's
review.
Up? It is Jack here for another review, and today we are reviewing Tyrell's Sweet Posh Corn. Now,
I don't know why he talks... Oh, dude. I always thought that it was Tyrrell, right? They were Tyrrell's chips. Tyrell makes them sound like, well, a completely different food altogether.
Went down to Maurice to get my shopping, and picked up a packet of this for about 80p, I think. I can't remember exactly now, but it was around 80p.
80p? Jesus Christ! This was a fucking long time ago. How long ago was this? 9 years. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. What a difference 9 years can fucking take. Huh? Holy shit.
Anyway.
Oh, this is what I was fucking saying. This is why I brought this shit up. Dude, okay. Listen to the fucking accent. This guy's moved from the UK over to a foreign country, Indonesia, and is now accentuating his accent because he feels as though foreign women love a British accent.
Never had this product before.
That is 100%
I
it.
haven't even opened it yet. So I have no idea how this is going to taste. So So, without further ado, let's get down to it. Okay, well, let's take a bite. We've got a couple of pieces here.
Man. Time could have gone so differently. Time could have gone so differently. When people say that more than anything, more than anyone else, you've let yourself down, you should, like, picture yourself 9 years ago when you're like an innocent child with a microphone, eating popcorn and trying to do, like, a fucking YouTube review in order to do content. That is genuine fucking... Jesus Christ. That actually hits really fucking hard. Like, more, like, okay, really fucking hard. I mean, it actually, like, it makes me feel feelings. It makes me feel feelings. I mean, dude.
Hey guys, what is up? It is Jack here for another video review, and today we are reviewing Tyrell's Sweets.
I'm fucking shit.
YouTube live streaming, okay? Not even once. Okay. Actually, is that what we're getting back to? That might be the last thing that we've got for the fucking, that might be the last thing that we've got for the Trough stuff. That might literally be the last note. Because he went on to Paris to say that, Aiko and Sunday were in the DMs with him. Right? Talking about a lot of this stuff. Helping him to be able to, like, respond to a lot of those messages. But I don't think we need to fucking speak about that, right? We've already got a lot of that confirmed. So, I think all we've got left to talk about, the President Sunday stream is kind of fucking, it's kind of useless right now, right? Wait, hold on. Does he cry at the end?
Don't attempt to do some Firebat streams. Just log off. Go into the real world.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I completely forgot this! I completely fucking forgot this layup. Okay, so President Sunday spends like an hour trying to convince this guy to not do any more streams and to just pack it in and leave. And what is it, like an hour after? This guy goes live on his own channel to explain everything.
No, I do that shit. This is all the fucking problems, man.
Go serve coffee or push carts or do a job. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Dude, go do something.
I got a fucking job, man. I make fucking $6,000 a month.
So what do you?
Isn't it interesting that this guy will say all of his crimes, but then say that he does a totally legitimate line of work that's got nothing to do with this scamming? That's the review scams. That's just a fucking side project, right? That's like a side hustle he's got going on. But he will never mention his real fucking job. That's very, very interesting to me. But anyway, has Shamu got me the unmolested call? Oh? Okay. Hold on. Kathy's uploading it. I guess. So until Kathy sends us over the unmolested call, we'll go and finish up the Sunday call then. Last 5 minutes or something like that.
The drunkenness. I think I'm just a bit numb and a bit. I don't know. The thing is, I don't want to. I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to assume anything. I don't know.
What's
I feel like the whole world is against me right now. And I know I've embarrassed myself.
Well, here's the thing though, Trough. Like, there's different. But here's the thing. Here's the thing though, Trough. There's reasons why the whole world is against you, and there are ways to make the whole world not against you. One of them is you cooperate to the extent that the people you're engaging with are not being actively predatory on you, and you be honest to the extent that you can be safely, and you don't try to disperse the accountability. If you end up being the enemy of the things that you did that were wrong as much as anybody else, that becomes a basis for general forgiveness. If you are trying to protect yourself and making a spectacle of it and doing it badly, that's when it gets difficult. Because nobody likes that on every single level, right?
Okay, 5 minutes and we'll get the unmolested version.
So, like, when you start bringing up, like, oh, I think Aiko was aware of this, it's like, it sounds like you're trying to pad it out. I'm going to talk to Aiko about that afterwards. But it sounds like you're trying to like sort of pad things out and be like, well, these other people around me were okay with it, so it's like, go talk to them. That's not cool. Like, what's the thought process? What made you do that?
I don't know, dude. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know what
my opinion is about President Sunday and his involvement in all of this, to be honest. I think that Aiko has just said that this Trough guy is like a good guy, and he's just like taking it as read. He hates Mary Chu, I believe. Thinks that Mary Chu is like some kind of wretch. And so it's like, okay. It's co-signed by one of your friends, and they're fighting with somebody who you think is a fucking retard, right? I don't know if it goes much further than that.
Why do you think I'm doing
okay, well, that's why I'm telling you.
Did President Sunday watch the call, though? Actually, that's an interesting point. Because he seems quite shocked about it earlier, saying, oh, wow, tens of thousands of dollars? That could really mess somebody's life up. Wait, this guy's a scammer? Did President Sunday not listen to the call before telling Trough how he should respond to everything?
Before you speak, to breathe, right? Because I don't want you just saying shit. I want to learn stuff.
He said he watched the whole call? Really? I'm not aware of that.
I don't want to just hear you like, you know,
I'm floundering, bro. I'm floundering right now.
Yeah, but you're floundering because of a lack of discipline, bluntly. Like you're not stopping and deciding what you're going to do and say.
You're right, bro. I'll be honest with you, dude. I don't know, man. Listen, I'll fucking dude. You don't want to fucking hear this shit.
I do actually. Why do you think I'm talking to you?
I'm a heavily depressed alcoholic, bro. And I'll be honest with you. When I first came back to this country,
mm-hmm.
I was expecting to get shot on the head over the way that I left the company the fucking first time. The way that I had left the organization.
Can I make a suggestion? Okay, Trough. I'm actually not going to make a suggestion.
I mean, Hick Fury is like spot on. Why the fuck would you even go back then? Unless all of this stuff is like just a total fucking lie, like a plea for attention. I mean, we kind of like fuck up the flow of it. But that is what Trough, that's absolutely what Trough does, right? He's like saying stuff to make people feel bad for him or to like feel ingratiated to him. I think Trough has like massively played himself up as like a really, really cool Patrick Bateman-esque scammer guy who's able to swindle people out of insane amounts of cash. I don't know if all of that is true to the extent that he says it, but I do think that he's like a deeply fucking manipulative person, right? I think that just seems to be true again and again and again. Okay, nice. Now, we have the unmolested VOD. We might need to skip through some of this, but we'll see, okay? Nice. That's a strong start.
I should have just gone to bed. Oh, alright, man.
Is my camera blocking it? Oh, fuck it.
Whatever.
My face is probably going to be too distracted anyway.
I guess that's over now. And that's okay. I guess.
You like this shirt? I think I said at the start of the stream, right? I did say at the start of the stream as yeah, as embarrassing as it is to say. First thought I had when somebody showed me this was, damn, that looks like a pretty nice shirt, actually. But it's been fucking ruined for me by the fact that it's like the Trough shirt during this fucking during this drunk stream. And so I can never, for the rest of my life, drink any kind of like Picasso-esque fucking colorful shirt. it's like fucking ruined for me now.
In the grand scheme of things, it was never meant to be. I was just committed fully to fucking everything. Share project server. Move that one.
Yeah, he did you a favor. Fuck you.
Fucking ways to go in the world. This is the fucking way I'm going out, man. Fucking half pissed. Oh, I can't believe it, man. Oh, what is one to do? I will get more pissed. Cry, I guess. They're fickle, even. But fuck it, whatever. I might have pissed.
Oh, wait! Fuck! Okay, hold on. Is he talking about his chat here? Okay, let me go back just for this little sliver then. Okay.
It would be cool. So many people were more. Or less fickle, even. But fuck it, whatever. I might have to piss off every single community in the world tonight, so. Whatever. Maybe I'll fucking rebrand myself. Maybe I'll just go kick streamer, do IRL streams. That's probably something to do.
Oh, right. Soap thinks this guy is not lying and S-baiting in this stream still. This guy is talking about, like, future plans that he has. At some points in this stream, he says, verbatim, this isn't that big of a deal. I can just rebrand and do kick IRL streaming. At other points of it, he's talking about other future plans that he has. And then he's saying, realistically, these are a bunch of glup shitters. What they think about me doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, it's not that big of a deal, actually. And then he plays fucking Hurt by Johnny Cash in order to, like, amp himself up to, like, try and get upset. It's, like, so fucking obvious what he's doing here, right? He went live earlier to try and do damage control with his audience, right? Played it off, not that big of a deal. We're going to talk about Fireback, guys. Don't worry about it. Goes to Aiden, goes over there, tries to portray himself as some, like, yo, I'm like Robin Hood. I'm like Robin Hood. I'm going to be so for real with you, Aiden. I'm standing on this shit now. Then goes to President Sunday. I'm really sorry, mate. I'm really sorry. I'm really ashamed of what I did. And then comes here, and what does he do for his audience, right? It's just every single piece of content this guy is, like, involved in. He's just saying what his audience wants to hear, right? Did the Trough delete his channel or what? I think that the Trough's channel is still up, right? I'm pretty sure that his channel's still up. I think that a lot of the content is still not there, though.
Stream myself in real life in sunny Jakarta. Maybe I'll become a fucking misogynist. No, I won't do that. Maybe I'll become a, I don't know, like a HST. Nah, that's still misogynist. I don't want to be a misogynist.
He's gonna become a HS Tiki Toki. Something about this guy tells me that he's not gonna become a HS Tiki Toki, okay? And it's because it's not because he doesn't want to be misogynistic, okay? The vision that I have for the Trough, okay? The vision that I have for the Trough is becoming the British version of Burger Planet. That's what I'm seeing for the guy in the very, very short-term future.
I don't fucking know. Maybe I'll find God. I probably won't do that either. Maybe I'll just fucking. To be honest, I'm not really sure. Maybe I'll just become even more of an alcoholic and just stream myself being an alcoholic in public places. Give myself a kick. Probably maybe. Like fuck it. Maybe I'll even go on to Rumble. Just to really spice things up. Who the fuck?
That low, huh?
I mean shit.
Listen, guys, okay, chat. Don't worry. No matter how bad you think things are, things can always get better, okay? Things can always get better. Things are never so bad that you need to start streaming on Rumble when you're not banned on YouTube, okay? Things will never be that bad.
Now, man, we're fucking nobody now. Everyone fucking hates me. It's not my own fault. It's not my own fault. It was fun though. It was nice to have an audience and a following and all that stuff. Okay. I guess all good things come to an end. Fair play, Harry. Fair play, Virgil. You won. Fair play.
This guy's having like a full-on... What is the fucking Minecraft song? Hold on, the fucking... What is the fucking Minecraft parody? Oh my fucking god. You know when that king is like falling off his castle? And he's walking back through his little town and it's all like turned to rot? Yeah, this guy was averaging, I think, 30 viewers. Like, my kingdom, everything I built, my community, my streaming channel, it's all turned to rot. It's all turned to ash in front of my eyes. Dude, what did you have? I've got to be honest, I don't know if I'd be this distraught if I got, like, nuked off YouTube. I'd be like, oh, fuck, that really sucks. I don't know if I'd be like, oh, for one moment in my life, I was somebody. I was somebody that mattered. And now, well, now I'm just back to being Dickers.
Sorry I got in prison Sunday. I feel like I sold you out a bit. But I did take a lot of shit for messages that you both encouraged. What's the fucking thing out there now? I don't know, maybe I'll just kill myself now. Do that. That's kind of the fucking house going down.
Disavow, disavow, disavow. In fact, he doesn't on this stream. Again, he will not, okay?
What's funny about it all? What's funny about this all? Oh, motherfucking cunt! Are we fucking for real? Dude! Fucking laptop now, I swear to God. Fucking holy shit. Well, luckily nothing got fucking damaged. Fucking putting the fucking all the fucking software out, all the fucking hardware out.
When's he lying down? When's he start lying down on his side? That's where I want to watch.
Do you know what's the fun? Fucking shut up, phone. Do you know what's the funniest fucking part about all of this? Is that in a weird way, and I know people are going to call this cope, but at this point, fucking, what the fuck does it matter? Who cares what fucking people say about me anymore? It's fucking over for me, dude. My career's over. In terms of YouTube.
My career!
But, do you know what's the funniest fucking part about all this, right? The funniest part about all this is that in some ways it's the best thing that ever fucking happened to me.
That's nice. He's able to see the positive side of everything.
At least now. I can focus on my things that matter, my family and my job.
Oh my god, I just can't believe that people got fucking taken in by this. I can't believe that Aiden got taken in by this. As if this is real. Actually, this is a good thing, really. Actually, this is a good thing. I'm actually kind of glad that I can focus my efforts toward things that are more productive in my life. Oh my god, I need to shut this shit down right now. Okay, 21 minutes. We'll go a little before that. Wait, what the fuck is going on here?
Fucking mouth on shut.
Fucking hell, smoking inside.
Fuck up. I'm not trying that VC, I probably would have been okay. I didn't do that, so now I'm fucked.
What the fuck is this? This is the fucking vibe. Yeah, hide the gut. Oh, this is the no. This is the BoJack Horseman intro. No fucking way! Yeah. I knew that at some point somebody had said that he played BoJack Horseman music. I didn't realize this was the fucking intro. I've never watched the fucking show. Oh my god. Wait, hold on. The conversation that he had in Icy Chat with, what's his fucking name? Not Nero. Is it Noz? The conversation they had in Icy Chat with Noz. Somebody please send me that screenshot right now.
That was that bit. matter. The Mamacitas hate me now. Everyone hates me.
No! The Mamacitas! Who the fuck are the Mamacitas? Who the fuck? The Mamacitas hate me now? The Mamacitas? Wait. Oh, that's Malcolm's community. Right. That's Malcolm's community. Oh, right. He got banned from Malcolm's Discord is why he's so despondent. Okay.
I was just fucking doing a channel, to be honest with you. Might as well just leave my channel, to be quite frank with you.
Wait, no, he left. He left the Discord because the Mamacitas hate him. Okay. So he's been, like, name searching in Malcolm's Discord. Yo, thank you, Ellie. This is what I was fucking looking for. You know when BoJack Horseman has a horrific interview and gets cancelled and everyone hates him for a year? No. Unironically feel like that. But even gayer. What is this guy doing? This is going in the fucking shitter commentary hall of fame. This is going in the shitter commentary hall of fame. A single heartbreak emoji reaction. But even gayer. Oh my god.
What's the lie about today? Mate, I got shit to
Oh, Billy B! Billy B's piloted to the stream, asking what the hot drama is today. There's nothing, Billy. There's nothing.
Cover.
This is what it's come down to now.
Cover. The whole world fucking hates me, dude. I got shit to cover, mate. I've been fucking...
What about the mission? What? I thought that it was important to get the story out about Firebat. What? I thought we cared about this. What do you mean? It's all useless because everyone hates you now.
Cancelled.
Wait, fuck. Okay, somebody else is gonna have to do this for me. I know that there was a trans Firebat stream they did, driving around in their car with their wife in the sunshine, talking about how, like, they basically fucking won and their life is now bliss because the trolls imploded.
Everyone in the entire world hates me. That's a good thing. I've got GoPay Plus now. They accepted my. I can send money with GoPay now. Well, yeah, well, that's a silver lining. Silver linings.
Oh my god, Ico chatter? Wait, hold on. Are you not Peter in Ico's chat? Dickers, have you not seen this? It's pathetically hilarious. I've watched a few fucking clips of it. I haven't watched the entire thing though, no.
Silver linings and all that shit. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it. This is how I go. In flames like this.
Wait, is that why I know Peter's name? Ico yelled at Peter when he said Trough's a liar. Look how it turned out. Oh my god. Okay, so there are some people in Ico's community who'd see the fucking wins. Well, okay, nice.
So.
And here, ladies and gents, okay, this might seem like a small change, him lying down. However, this is where the stream takes off, okay? The content goes to 11. Let's go.
People believing what Harry said. People believing what a lot of people said. I embarrassed myself by lashing out. And now I'm fucked, mate. I've been ostracized from everywhere. I got kicked from the Mamacita's Discord.
No!
I got kicked from all Discords, really. And I'm not about myself.
Yeah, so apparently
I'm
this
back to
guy's
the
like...
regular-
Apparently this guy's lying and he hasn't been kicked at all. So for example, from my Discord, he just left the Discord, right? Apparently he's done a similar thing with the Mama Caesar's Discord. But I guess he's saying he's been kicked?
A life of... dream anyway.
Okay, let's skip out a little bit.
It was all just a dream anyway. It was all just a dream anyway.
What the fuck is going on?
It was all just a dream anyway. It was fun while it lasted. It really genuinely was fun while it lasted. It really was. It really was fun while it lasted. Things happen, you know. Things fucking happen, and I don't know.
You would think he's streaming for 10k people seeing him like this. I mean, people mock Mizkif, right? For like having like low audience retention or for like losing half his fucking audience. And he's still getting thousands and thousands of fucking viewers, but he's lost thousands of viewers. The Trough was getting 30 on average, I think. And on this stream, even despite the fact that there is R and Billy B in chat, I think he was still only down to 15 during this. He was still managing to pick up 15 viewers on this stream.
I guess I just suck. It's just fair enough. I am a fucking...
He wasn't monetized yet. I think this guy had 500 subs, so he should have had, like, super chats and stuff, but, I'm guessing, what? Wait, did he hit monetization so recently he was still waiting for approval? I could see that, possibly. I could possibly see that.
I'm a piece of shit, I guess.
No! No! What? This has got to be a fake account. This has got to be a fake account. Hi, Trog. This is Auntie Bev. I've seen the Allegarians. This is a fake account. This is 100% fake.
What is it? Make people fucking... What to make?
Not the Allegarians.
Make people laugh and fucking have a fucking fun time. That's what I wanted. And yet somehow my downfall was some fucking retard from fucking Bristol, fucking shitter.
Is he talking about me?
And suck their dick 24/7, and that's somehow been my fucking downfall.
Oh, I think he's talking about Mary Chew. I mean, I would understand why the sucking dick reference throws people off, but yeah, I think he's talking about Mary Chew.
You couldn't make it. You really couldn't make it fucking up. You really couldn't make it up. It's one of the most fucking...
Mary Chew 1. Oh my god.
You really fucking couldn't make it up.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah, okay, so this is Kathy. Fuck you. Auntie Bev says move to Israel, they will take you. Wait, isn't this guy Jewish? I think this guy is actually Jewish, no?
Hey, maybe I should just kill myself. That'd be a fucking fun.
Whoa! He doesn't mean that. Okay, he doesn't mean that. He says in this VOD that he is joking, in fact, okay, and he never does. He says that he is joking. He says that he is joking. Disavow.
Hopefully I'm gonna get some fucking drugs into you out. Maybe I'll just snore. So if that'd be a pretty good way to go.
Okay, he doesn't mean this either.
You just shift off.
He says later that he's joking.
Physical, what you just fucking go to bed. If I go to bed, I probably would have done alright, but I dug my own fucking grave by being a fucking idiot.
He means that metaphorically.
Now this is it. And now I've lost everything in terms of fucking this shit. I mean, you know what I mean? In the grand scheme of things, I've lost fuck all. I'm still fucking way richer than all these YouTubers combined. I'm still fucking, you know, in a way better position. But like, I fucking, you know, I lost all my online cred and my online friends and all that.
So he says,
I'm in a better position than any of these people.
I'm in a better position than any of these people. I barely lost anything, actually. But all my online friends.
Shit, you know, like, that fucking sucks.
Who the fuck is Betty?
I guess that was the way it was meant to be, you know. For a brief moment, the Trough, the fucking one viewer Andy that fucking got over, you know, that spurged out Queeman and Harry. For one moment, I fucking actually had an audience. For one moment, you know.
One moment.
That's at least something to fucking.
One beautiful moment.
Oh god, that's the worst. Yes, yawning while you're emotional is shit. Cause it makes you oh man, it makes you fucking just hate yourself even more. You can't even be fucking.
And then you've got Alex Pratt in there as well. Oh my god.
Switch on and off for your own fucking turmoil. You know, it is funny. You know, for one moment, for one brief, beautiful moment. The biggest shitter in the world actually fucking made some good content. I had an audience, and people liked me.
Dickers, why were Aiko and Sunday treating this guy like a normal human? I have got no fucking clue, okay? That is exactly what I wanted to fucking speak to Aiko about earlier. That has been my question throughout the entire thing. I've been saying that this guy is wretched. I've been saying that this guy is a total fucking lolcow. And I've got pushback from my own audience. Because Parry and Aiko have decided to fucking lend their audience to this guy and take him in. Parry seems to have dropped him because of some personal fucking grievance. But I've got no idea where people decided to fucking prop him up. Because here's the fucking difficult thing, right? I think I was speaking about this yesterday with somebody. I don't remember who. But I mean, like, is it like a commentary shitter? Obviously, nobody knows who the fuck you are. And nobody knows, I guess, if you're a total retard who's going to self-implode instantly or not, right? So people are genuinely fucking helpful. Especially given the space is, like, so fucking, I don't know, like, terse or, like, I guess it's a relatively hostile space to, like, start content creation in, right? But there are still a ton of people who are, like, willing to help you out. But it's just like, man, I don't think that you should say that, like, oh, new content creators... Nah, let them, like, stream for a year, and then you can decide. That feels, like, too fucking harsh. But the warning signs were there with this guy. There were, like, red flags. Literally everywhere. You could not watch this guy's stream and think that he was a normal fucking human being. You click on it, get past the starting soon screen, and this guy is drinking a fucking wine glass full of vodka. I don't know how anybody tried to pretend as though, oh, well, that's Trough. Oh, well, that's Trough. Also, Morale... I don't want to see you, okay, trying to cozy up to me right now. Hold on. Who's got the fucking clip? Who's got the fucking clip? Give me 2 seconds. Give me just a moment. Oh, yeah. Here we are.
Kill yourself. If you get any fulfillment or joy out of watching the Trough, you are a wretched fucking freak. You are a wretched fucking freak, and it makes sense that you are hard-locked, stuck watching fucking dickers, okay? Please leave. Please, genuinely, okay? Genuinely, you're fucking like sub 30 IQ. If you watch the Trough and get any enjoyment out of that shit. Watching this fat blubbering retard with the fucking tracking face cam that's nauseating because he's jittering the fuck around because he's high on fucking cocaine every stream, taking bumps off his desk, jittering the fucking camera, gyrating the fucking camera constantly. If you watch that and you are smiling, if you get any fucking dopamine from that shit, you're raped. You're like actually raped. You're actually raped, and it makes sense why you watch Dickers. It makes sense why you watch Dickers. It makes sense why you watch Ica. It makes sense why you watch all these people, all right?
Now, I'm not going to say that I disagree with Morale's take. I noticed that he's not in chat anymore. I'm not going to disagree entirely with Morale's take on the Trough. In fact, I was saying very similar things, okay? What I'm confused about is why Morale is lumping me in with the Trough and Ico. Maybe it's because Queeman has made a similar joke? I think it's because Queeman has made a similar joke. I'll give Morale that benefit, okay? I'll give Morale the benefit of thinking that he's just skinwalking Queeman by copying his content, as always, rather than seeing it as a targeted insult at me. And then we'll go back to the Trough stream. This guy gets a little bit of attention because he's at the center of the fucking Uplock story, and the ego goes crazy. All the friends he had last week, not his friends no more. Not his friends no more. This guy has no loyalties. Opposite problem to Ico.
It's got to stand for something, eh? It's got to stand for something, I guess. No. Yeah, it was at least something for a moment. At least for a moment I did something, you know? At least for a moment I did something. At least for a moment I did something, you know? The idea of just the Trough. Just the Trough for one moment. Just for one moment. For one moment be taken seriously about anything. For one moment be taken seriously about anything. Just for one moment. It was at least something, you know? But then she's for just a second. But it was kind of something, you know? And just for a second I was kind of fucking, you know, taken seriously. That's gotta be something, you know. That's gotta be something, you know.
Wait, I'm sorry. Okay, I need to calm down. Hold on, sorry. I just paused the music to be able to say something, and then that took me unawares. What was I saying? I cannot fucking remember, okay? But I need to go back and watch that bit again, I think. This guy's like languishing around on the sofa, literally like a toddler in a supermarket after he's been like told he can't buy a fucking toy. It is so fucking performative. Need I remind you, 5 minutes ago, this guy was saying that nothing about this really mattered that fucking much. And he'll bounce back from it and probably just do Kick IRL streaming.
I just for a second I was kind of fucking, taking.
Hello? You're sub-IQ if you're entertained by this, by the way. Well, to be fair, Master X, I am incredibly fucking entertained by this. Just maybe not necessarily for the reason Trough might expect. I am entertained. I defy anybody in chat right now to say that they are not entertained. Also, thank you JG3 for the 2 earlier. That didn't come through, sorry. He drank 2 bottles of vodka on one stream one night. Yeah, I think I'm aware of that.
Seriously? That's gotta be something, That's gotta be fucking something,
I had it all.
That's gotta be something,
I was a king.
You got dick. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
That's what I was saying, Soul.
I used to rule the world. AHH crash out.
Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. That's what I was fucking saying earlier. What is it fucking called? Unironically. I used to rule the world. Minecraft parody. That's what I'm fucking thinking of.
Please for a second, take myself, Shit, I fucking.
Okay.
Oh, man, what the fuck? Fucking sucks if I fucking. It's bull.
What the fuck is this now? This guy has like actually worked himself up into such a state trying to force out some kind of like tears or emotional reaction that he's currently doing an unironic Joker laugh because he's worked himself up so fucking so fucking tightly. Like, what are you fucking doing? End the fucking stream. Wait, actually, no, don't end the stream. I'm glad that the Trough can see the funny side in all of this, though. Oh, he's doing like a Walter White laugh. No, I think he's a jolly fellow.
Yeah. There's at least something there for a moment, though.
And what a moment it was. What a moment it was. That one time that he interviewed a rape victim. Do you guys remember that? Do you guys remember that one time that he was preparing for an interview with a rape victim and he drank so much champagne that he fucking threw up all over himself? All of those times sniffing the desk. Oh, we don't have our reputation anymore. Okay, the Trough doesn't have his reputation anymore. Doesn't have the channel, doesn't have the audience, doesn't have the, well, clout connections. But what he does have that nobody can take away from him is the memories, you know? Well, actually, he was drunk most of the time, so probably doesn't even have that, actually. Never mind.
Just for a second, there's something there.
How the fuck have people in and around the community been watching fucking Firebat as the locale for all of this time? This is 10 times better than any Firebat content that I have ever fucking seen. This S-bait stream totally fucking mogs suicide, wait, sorry, Firebat. Totally mogs Firebat's S-bait stream. That was a misspeak, that was a misspeak, that was a misspeak. Wait, hold on. Do I have... Wait, hold on. I think I've got the Firebat victory lap. Is this the one? Wait. I don't think this is the one that I'm thinking of. Okay.
Words. I just was over on the Trough Lives channel and saw that the fucking loser took down all his live streams.
This is the one that I was thinking about. Meanwhile, in America, yo, thank you, Sapient Pearwood, for the 10 months of membership. I didn't realize you had a brother that also streams and shares your love of fun button-down shirts. Thank you, Sapient Pearwood.
All the Fireback content, all of the slop, all of it gone, just taken down, and it made my day. So that was awesome. Anywho, I left a message for all the drone channels, including Seraphe, one final message to each one of them, tailored to their unique retardation. And so I also shared that to my YouTube channel. You can go to my discussion side of the channel. You can go and look at the messages that I posted, that I left for them, and I will be also sharing those to my Discord, so people can have it as evidence that that I had the last word. And so,
this is actually the fucking good ending. I think I saw that the other day. Somebody showed me something in Discord VC where Firebat and their wife were like hitting each other because they were both crashing out over something that Purple Parry Gaming had said. I don't think anybody has covered that. Like, the Firebat content is well and truly fucking dead. We're on Trough content now.
that I left for them, and I will be also sharing those to my Discord, so people can have it as evidence that I had the last word. And so
this is queen shit.
I have been fucking around and finding out what it looks like to fuck around and find out with these drone channels for too long, and it's nice to finally win. Did not.
Wait, hold on. I think at some point their wife gets in the car and they're talking about it and they're saying like, "Oh, it's so good. Now the drama channels have finally ended. Now I can live my life free."
Vlogger.
No, it might not be this one. It might not be this one. There might be multiple victory laps. Oh, okay. Never mind. Trough brought the family back together. Good ending. Yeah, all it took for Firebat to stop raping people and stop beating their fucking wife is just one crash out.
Down. There's just a theme with these fuckers where you just one small little thing and suddenly they come.
Yeah, okay, fuck it.
And then there's people like me who just keep existing on the web and keep coming back for the fucking vengeance.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Never mind. Guys, don't forget, okay, Trough is the real lolcow here. Trough is the real lolcow. Fuck. Oh, shit, okay, never mind. Never mind. Listen, Trough's gonna come back on Kick at some point, alright? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Dude, the jiggle physics in this game is fucking insane. I can't even see his face moving, and yet his belly is going crazy.
You know, it's funny. You know, my mum made me have this big fucking meet-up with my grandparents before I left. Because she was worried that she was worried that she was worried that I was gonna shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck.
Okay, totally irrelevant. I think he's saying like, oh well, my mum was worried that I might die before my grandparents. I don't know if it's a reference to the fucking mafia thing, or the fact that this guy is like probably got liver sclerosis.
You know, she made me make sure I was estranged from my grandparents. My grandparents didn't get along. That's fucking mental. You know, I'm probably gonna fucking die before my fucking grandparents.
This is the fixed version of the VOD? Okay.
It's fucking insane.
I mean, she's right if he keeps drinking the way he does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, because somebody mined through the Trough's fucking Reddit account. I'm pretty sure that he said, like, what, 2 years ago? I think he said 2 years ago that his doctor told him that if he didn't quit drinking, he'd be dead within 5 years. So I think, yeah, this guy's got serious fucking health issues from the way that he drinks. What is this guy?
You got dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
What? I watched that on stream, Soul.
The gaming otter was too far, BTW.
I don't know what you're talking about. I watched that shit on stream. Thank you for the 2. Same rules apply, okay? Same rules apply. Gaming otter, obviously faking. Trough, obviously faking. Okay, we don't talk about... One time! I fall for it one time and never again, okay? My skills of detection have improved massively. Oh my god. Wait.
Oh man, oh, fucking up more, boy. It's my fucking turn. Fucking up.
Okay, we can skip ahead through some of this, I think. When's he stop playing music?
Laugh, you didn't fucking cry.
Oh.
You laugh, you didn't cry. Looks so funny.
How's you not dead after 20 shots? Well, the thing is, the shot counter never changed between streams, right? And so the shot counter was, I don't think, ever accurate. Maybe it was for one stream when he was doing it, but 20 shots, I think that was for a long time ago.
You know? I always thought I was gonna hang myself or get shot.
Whoa, he's joking! He's joking! He's talking about a portrait. He thought that he was going to hang a portrait of himself in the Hall of Fame of commentary YouTubers. That's what he's talking about.
That fucking preposterous.
Again, he's saying he's joking about all of this at the end as well. He's talking about his Picasso shirt. That's a good point.
It wouldn't be so bad if I fucking... He's not fucking looked. I managed to fucking... Oh, knock off my classy sunglasses. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't know if he's laughing or crying at this part. Wait, hold on. Okay, he's laughing.
Oh man.
Wait, has he just realised? He's just realised. He's just realised that he's dumped a litre of fucking water all over his apartment, all over the fucking curtains.
Good laugh that was, I guess.
Crying stopped real quick? Well, yeah, because it's like obviously fake. Oh my god. Wait, what? What is he? Oh my god.
God save.
Dude, it's like what American women think British men are. Bridgerton. What British men really are. The Trough live stream.
Fucking queen, I guess. Oh.
This crush out doesn't fit what's going on. Is it all for just 30-ish people? No, it's for 15 people. It's even worse. It's even worse. And it's for 15 people either way you cut it, right? This guy was averaging 30 viewers, and now he's down to 15 viewers.
Fucking hell. That was good. I haven't laughed like that in a long time. That was a good laugh, that was.
Okay. What?
Dementia song.
Getting that from YouTube.
The Caretaker, that's the one. Yeah, The Caretaker.
No! No fucking way. Dude, his poor fucking neighbors, man. You'd see her in the corner like a... Watch him up! Teach off! Ching so wow! What is he fucking doing? He's still laughing, guys. He's still laughing. Bruh, this album's sad as shit. I don't believe you.
Fuck this one. This one's fucking lame and gay, actually.
Dude, the songs that he's playing are just a part of the fucking performance art that this guy's doing. It's so unbelievable. It's so unbelievable. Yeah, breaks character. Oh, this song's fucking gay, dude. This song's fucking gay. I can't cry to this.
Man,
wait, I saw this as well.
Where was the fucking giggly?
Yeah, I saw this as well. BXKS, chug chug, better than a Dickers stream, to be fair.
Laughing shit at, man. That was that.
Dickers who had the better Joker crash out, Trough or Himpleton? That's a very fucking good question, actually. That is a very, very good question. Okay, I think the Himpleton stuff, just because, like, it's got a narrative structure, he clearly knows what he's, like, doing as he's doing it, right? Trough is just, like, occasionally crying. I think Himpleton's crash out is probably 2 times better. The lead up to the Trough crash out, I don't know, it makes it slightly more satisfying, you know? It's not the crash out in and of itself. It's because you know the entire storyline leading up to it, you know?
That was the fucking... that was actually more enjoyable than whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. At least when I was giggling, I was sort of happy. Holy shit, now I just want to kill myself. Fuck me.
He doesn't mean that. That's part of the performance art. That is part of the performance art. He's saying that as a joke.
Me, on the fucking slightest hint of controversy, you're all very much appreciated. You're all very much appreciated.
Wait, hold on. Soap and Clay, you were the one who recorded this. I thought you were on stream. I thought you were in the chat telling him to stop.
Wait, what the fuck is this shit? Hang on, I'm seeing...
Jimmy.
Hang on, fucking... Hang on. Yo, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck, Jimmy? Jimmy, this is fucking lame, dude. Jimmy,
wait, that's
man,
the fake Jimmy?
This is...
Wait, who is this then?
What the fuck is this shit? Fuck you. Now, oh, whatever. I want to fucking stream sniping fucking things.
What do you mean I'm getting baited by Kathy? I'm getting baited by you.
I'm just reading through some of these messages, dudes. I'm reading through some of these messages right now.
Yeah, we got Zog unboxed.
If you think the last 10 minutes was some sort of fucking, like, grand performance art, I mean, I appreciate you for having fucking some stock in my fucking acting capabilities.
See? That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. He says that it's a performative performance art right there. And thanks us for paying obeisance to his skills.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
The way he spoke about TFBSB and now he is SBing.
Who the fuck is SB? Thank you very, very much for the 2. The way he spoke about Trans Firebat. Oh, SBing, and now he's SBing. Yeah. What? D. John, I do not want my face on this fucking stream.
And, like, a combination of cope and fucking seethe I've ever fucking, like, had in my life. I did get a bit fucking kooky there, to be fucking frank with you. The only reason I fucking sort of fucking got my shit together is because it's that stream AP or chat.
Oh, did this get sent into Icy Chat at some point?
Which is fair enough. I guess I'm gonna have to just apologise now, because I am just gonna play the music that I want to listen to by myself. Shut the fuck up, TV, you fucking cunt. Yeah.
The way that you... Thank God you can't see it right now. Fuck it, I'm flashbanging you with it. The way that this guy is playing with his fucking piggies. Does this guy not just look like a fucking toddler? He looks like a kid lying down in the fucking sandbox.
1 second. Oh shit.
I think this Free Flies person is an actual Trough fan. You still haven't lost everything. You still have Ico, Trough. You've still got Ico. Oh my god. I don't think you realize what Ico was posted in a fucking Discord at the time. Oh no, this Free Flies person is just a fucking troll. Okay. Wait, who's calling in? Oh.
1 second. 1 second. Hello? Hello, can you hear me? I'm gonna be straight. I'm gonna be straight, dude. I'm gonna be straight, dude. If you start antagonizing me, I'm just gonna hang up. I'm beyond the point of fucking caring, dude. Sorry. I'm saying, dude. 1 second, let me this.
Okay, I've heard a lot. I've heard a lot about this Kathy call-in. Let's get to it.
To ask you, what are you doing?
I don't fucking know, dude.
What did you take? Why are you like this? Did you take something?
I'm just
Did you take some drugs?
I'm just don't. I ain't fucking done drugs, man. Think I'd be fucking doing this shit with some fucking drugs, man. Holy shit, the drugs were fucking probably.
No, you make it.
If I'd fucking done some coke or something, I probably would have said it was a bad idea this whole fucking night's been.
True, that's true. Coke makes you like 10 times more intelligent and much more able to be able to assess risk. That's very, very, very true, you know? I think that Coke, in my opinion, usually kind of like dampens down your like raw impulses, you know? I think drugs in the mix of this situation would have made it 10 times better.
I think you should stop drinking for today at least.
Dude, he fucking out, you got down. Dude, the booze is the only thing I've got fucking left, man. I've lost everything, bro. I'm going from all Discord servers. I'm going from everyone hates me. I've got nothing left. I've got nothing left, dude.
Well, it's all because...
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Yeah.
And you can say, and listen, shut the fuck up before you say it. Yeah, it's all my own fucking fault. I know it's my own fucking fault. Please don't remind me. Please don't remind me it's my own fucking fault.
I didn't enjoy to say that.
Please don't remind me it's my own fault.
It is like so fucking... It is dystopian that you've got a man almost in his 30s currently crying about losing everything. What did he lose? His wife? Nope. Doesn't have a wife. Maybe a child. Maybe a child of his has just died. Nope. Maybe some Indonesian scam caller has just convinced him to like invest his life savings into stocks and has just swindled him out of all of his money. Not that either. No, this guy's been kicked out of Discord servers. He lost the mamacitas.
I didn't enjoy to say that. I enjoy to say you should continue doing content. Just don't have to continue do meta content. Just do.
Oh my god! Wait, did this guy just fucking slobber on himself? Hold on. We need to go back just for a second. Oh my god, we need to go back just for that.
You should continue doing content. Just don't have to continue do meta content. Just do.
Oh my god.
Do the stuff you are doing. Continue to. I don't know.
Please, sir. It will be okay, sir. Do not worry, sir. If I fall!
What fucking?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Have you talked to Aiko?
It's just I'm not even laughing at him, I guess. He's obviously playing it up. He's obviously playing it up as soon as somebody's coming to the fucking call. But it's just, this is art. This is such fucking art.
My dream is to one day see you in this state.
Thank you, Oomphy Killer, for the 2. Okay.
Everyone hates me. Everyone thinks we gun.
Not again.
Do you need any
God.
support with your phone working?
The whole thing's I'm a fucking dickhead. What fucking concept, bro? This is fucking it, man.
Okay, wait. Okay.
I'm gonna
okay,
fucking drink.
I think you should move on.
I'm gonna drink until I can't breathe. I'm gonna throw myself out the fucking window.
Don't do that.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
Wait, don't kill yourself on stream. That's TOS. That's TOS. You can't do that. You're gonna get banned.
Oh man, we will fucking show up.
Imagine being at your lowest fucking ebb and the only person that you've got in the world to speak to, it's not your mum. It's not your family. It's the fucking snark Indian who's calling in to remind you that offer yourself on stream be terms of service violation. That would drive me so much fucking harder. I'm not gonna lie. I think Kathy was trying to fucking kill this guy.
Okay, let's move on to a different topic that maybe you won't talk about.
What do I want to say? I've been exposed.
Okay,
I've been exposed as a fucking as a
No, I can't tell you how to get back on track, man.
As an insecure individual that can't handle criticism, so I like to deflect. I'm a fucking.
That's what you got exposed over. What? What? That's That's why we're crying. That's why we're crying. Is because we got exposed as a shameful individual who can't take criticism. What the fuck? That's the reason why we're crying? Oh my god. Like, even when he's being performative, he can't be honest about what people fucking think about him. It's unbelievable.
I can tell you how to get...
I mean, that kind of seals it for me, that it's, like, totally performative. I mean, I saw this earlier, right? I saw this earlier. But it's, like, so strange, you know? You're in this state, you're going way over the fucking top, you're crying, you're drooling all over yourself. You're supposed to be, like, in a catastrophic state, no? And then when you're thinking about the worst thing that people think about you, because they all hate you now, it's that you can't take criticism and you're a very sensitive person. Oh, come on, man.
Get back on track. How about you? Can you talk about your mom's...
How's it going, Viles? Just got here, and Dickers is laughing at a person who lost everything. Average Dickers stream, I guess. You need the... Listen, okay? This might be a little bit of a rough one without the context here, but hopefully you enjoy it. How's it going?
Jerk-off instruction video. I'm hearing about them, but maybe that's something to get your brain off all this. What's your mom's jerk-off instruction videos? Is it true?
Of course it's not true. Go fuck yourself, man. Actually, go fuck. Why the fuck are you bothering to tame you in the fucking first place, mate?
Yeah, I think because the reason why people know who the Trough is, for any people who don't know the lore, is because he was a character for a couple months in Chud Logic's Discord server, right? And I think he was trying to get Chud to cover some drama involving his mum, because his mum was had an OnlyFans, okay? His mum had an OnlyFans, and she got into beef with another OnlyFans creator. And I think that was the drama that he was trying to get Chud to cover. It's all gone now. Yeah, it's all gone now. This guy? Yes! This is the guy who was trying to get Chud to cover his mum's OnlyFans drama. Yes. But, yeah, this is why... So this stuff is, like, relatively old. Okay, here we go. Yeah, so this is almost a year ago. Jesus Christ. Okay, here we are. Dude, this shit is so old... People are still calling Parry Pepsi here. Yeah? Haha, Trough. I accidentally clicked 30-minute timeout when Pepsi said 30 seconds. Now this is Bug Squander compiled this list. The Trough, aka Fedora Fluke. Obese. Jewish. Alcoholic. Chaser. Was engaged to a ladyboy. That was the thing earlier, right? When he's talking about the reason why he quit his scam job in Indonesia. Yeah. Chaser. Engaged to a ladyboy. Wait, I thought he came back and married them. What happened there? Lore we may never know. Okay. Repeatedly molested as a child. Unemployed. Used to work at Lidl. Voted for Brexit. Lost job at Lidl to a Lithuanian. Once proudly displayed the Kekistan flag in his living room. Evicted numerous times. Domestic incidents, antisocial behavior, dangerously low testosterone, I'm assuming that's the fat, right? I'm assuming that's the fat. Isn't that right? I thought that fat encourages the production of estrogen, which suppresses your testosterone, right? I'm imagining that's why. Often mistaken for a female to male trans person. Mother makes/sells incest-themed jerk-off instruction videos on OnlyFans. Claims mother is currently being stalked by another OnlyFans whore by the name of Oki Chloe. Somebody he initially worked at Lidl with. Feud began due to an OnlyFans referral grooming incident. Piss Baby, terrified of Bumba, that's somebody in Shudlogic's Discord server. And then finally, operates numerous streamer-focused snark subreddits as a desperate attempt for attention. Now, I happen to know that a lot of these are true, okay? So, obese, everyone's seen the fucking jiggle, yeah? Jewish, ? Alcoholic, that's true. Was engaged with Ladyboy, yep. Molested, yep. Unemployed, used to work at Lidl, yep. Voted for Brexit. Apparently he now claims that's a lie. Kekistan flag, not sure. Evicted numerous times, I could believe. Dangerously low testosterone, yep. Often mistaken for an FTM, can believe it. Jerk off instructions, apparently he denies that now, but the OnlyFans thing is correct. And he did make those snark subreddits. I'm going to decide to trust Bug Squander on this, okay? I think he's a smart guy. I think he knows what he's talking about. I trust him to compile this list. I'm going to choose to believe everything here, okay? Until I receive evidence that it isn't true, I'm going to take it as read.
Just trying to get your head to something else right now.
You're talking about absolute fucking bollocks, mate. Fuck yourself, Kathy. Idiot. I don't even fucking entertain this fucking retard of fucking piss not even fucking father! Like a fucking dickhead! Why don't you even fucking entertain this shit?
To be fair, Trough is me, like, internally, every time that I let Kathy call in. It is never fucking worth it.
Fuck me, I'm a fucking idiot, man!
Yep,
I'm in a fucking bad spot! And who's gonna fucking cheer me up? Oh, fucking Kathy of all fucking people! Fuck you!
This is me after stream. After I've had my after stream tipple, I'm relaxing. I'm trying to wind down after a long hard day of streaming with a little tipple, little glass of whiskey I've got. This is exactly me.
Oh man, I'm a fucking mark, bro. Holy shit, man.
Oh!
Hurt 90
Huh?
fails. Oh man, what the fuck am I even...
Uh-oh.
Jesus Christ. I'm a fucking retard. Oh yeah, Kathy's gonna fucking make me feel better. Aiden Underground says, let me call in. Alright, Aiden, if you want to call in, you can call in, bro. If you're the real Aiden Underground. If you're the real Aiden, I'll talk to you, bro. Yeah, okay.
Aiden is fair. Aiden is fair. Let him call in. What else were we gonna get content-wise from this guy? Who knows what would have fucking happened? But unfortunately, Aiden has seen this, taken one look, apparently been told by Goat Kato in his Discord to try and sort some of this stuff out, and has instantly gone in there to be able to try and course correct on this stuff.
If you're the real Aiden, you can call in. One second, dude.
Check DMs. What is this? Oh. Aiden has other people he's trying to impress, says Red Penny. Queeman, she literally told him to call in. It's so fucking shameful. Aiden, I'm about to call in. I'm gonna be so for real. Talk some sense into him. If he lets you, bro. Crying face emoji. Now, at least, okay, I took my fucking lickings for the Tanuki Alex stuff, okay? That's long behind us now. That's long behind us. I've now realized the, the horrible downsides of believing somebody on the internet involved in drama when they try and say that they are suicidal. I have learned that mistake, okay? The problem is that Aiden was one of the people dragging me over the coals for that mistake that I made. I believe this guy spoke about it. I don't know, actually. For several streams in a row is the point. That's the point. Okay? So to see this guy become the scorn of his own argument by doing the exact same shit at the behest of Goat Kato, it is truly disgusting stuff. It makes me sick. It makes me sick to the bottom of my stomach. Like, she's not even, they're not even a thing like, she's got Gilded Ant now. What the fuck's that guy's name? Wait, Gilded Ant? That doesn't sound right. Given Ant. She's got Given Ant now. And still?
Alright, Green. I know it. Green.
Yo, buddy.
I know it's you, Green. So, like, let's not even pretend we're the silly buggers.
Green? It's me, Aiden.
I think Aiden went back on all of his stuff later as well. I heard in a Discord, okay? I heard in a Discord that Aiden later, like, backed down from this point and said that he hopes that Trough, well, TOS's himself.
Hello?
1 second. Why the fuck is your profile picture the Green's profile picture then?
I stole it because it was a fire-ass PFP.
Okay, I've looked at your profile. It is actually
you got dick. Fair enough. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Yeah, I saw that, Salt.
Aiden unironically tried to grow a stash like Ant.
Yeah, I saw that. I think somebody sent me that. Is he trying to grow a mustache? I think Aiden shaved this off pretty quickly, which was a very, very good turn of heart, okay? A very, very good turn for the guy. Look, we love growth, okay? We love growth. And ironically, in this instance, growth was shaving off the fucking mustache, but there we are.
Listen, can I call you Jack? Is that your name?
Yeah.
I think that you're a good guy, man. Honestly, I think you're a good guy, but I think you have a problem. And
dude,
I'm not gonna let you kill yourself on stream. So I think that
everything's
I'm making you an offer.
And there we are. Another person calls in, and it starts up all over again. Oh my god. Aiden just doesn't realize. He should realize that he's just becoming a pawn right now in his performance art. That's all that Aiden's becoming right now. He's like a prop.
I mean, if you check into rehab, I'll help you pay for it.
Oh.
You're an alcoholic. You have a problem.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I wouldn't even insult you by taking on that offer because I wouldn't follow through, bro.
Or have you just resigned yourself to die?
Oh, fuck me. That is such a fucking good audio bite. That's such a good audio bite. Somebody needs to, like, clip that up. Save that. I'm gonna have that as a fucking donor alert. That is so fucking good.
Die.
Aiden. Oh my god. Aiden looks at chat. Yeah, Goat Kato's still looking. Okay, Goat Kato's still listening. I've been working up. I've been working up this line. Okay, this is gonna blow her away.
You got dick.
Look at the empathy, Goat.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
I'll help you pay for it. More like my dad will.
Yeah, well.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I wouldn't even insult you by taking on that offer because I wouldn't follow through, brother.
Or have you just resigned yourself to die?
It's so fucking dramatic. It's so overwrought. It's so dramatic. It's just so fucking ridiculous. Have you resigned yourself to die? Have you resigned yourself to die, Trough? Alex, can I call you Alex?
Why? What happened?
A lot of things in my life, bro. A lot of things. Dude. You know, I even like how this community hate me now.
And those things make you feel like you have a life that's not worth living?
I got kicked from the fucking mail cord. You know, I fucking, like, the whole world's turned against me.
No way getting kicked from Malcolm's fucking Discord is the last domino in this guy's fucking crash out. Was this really? This guy got kicked from the fucking goddammit Malcolm Discord? Or left, apparently, and then started up this stream. What happened to standing 10 toes down on it? I can understand why Aiden's got this reaction, kind of, okay? I can kind of understand why Aiden's got this reaction. Because when he was on call with him earlier, this guy was giving it the full fucking nines. This guy was giving it the fucking, like, Billy Big Bollocks. Saying that he was standing on it. He was a mafioso. He doesn't care. He was like Robin Hood. And now he's like this.
I know you didn't believe it, dude, but, you know, it was fucking... Where's this that didn't genuinely say that shit about me? She really didn't. I didn't swear. And I'll be honest with you, dude, I was struggling with depression my whole fucking life. I'm a fucking dying alcoholic, bro. Like, it didn't take much for me to fucking lose a bit of fucking faith in the fucking way things are, to be honest, bro. It was not exactly a fucking hard sale. It's just, I've gone from something, I wasn't a celebrity or anything, but at least a little bit of a following.
Wait, hold on. Whoa, no! I understand now. Wait, hold on. Okay, so... Wait, can I screenshot this and put it on stream? That's going to be the better way to do it. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I've got critical context.
I've lost everything. Everyone hates me.
Why don't you end stream?
Hopefully Malcolm doesn't have a no leaking rule in his Discord, because I'm about to break it if he does. Okay, so there has been some misunderstandings over this. And now I feel as though I can empathize and understand a little bit better with why Trough has decided to take this course of action. I've just learned from Malcolm that he was, in fact, banned from the Malcolm Discord, okay? The Mamacitas, they did actually turn against him, and they rejected him. The reason why? I'm coming to clarify and echo as well that multiple people misheard Trough, and he was banned. He did not say the N-word. It was Neek, and myself and several others misheard. When did he say the word Neek? He called me a total Neek. And Malcolm and his Discord thought that he called me the N-word hard R, and so he got banned. He did not say the N-word. It was Neek, and myself and several others misheard. But I won't be unbanning him, as I don't want to enable the spiral. I will be super gay and soy in saying that I am concerned for Trough and his substance abuse. Not long ago, I was in his shoes, and don't feel comfortable enabling the ongoing spiral. Fair. I mean, I don't buy it personally, but it is what it is, okay? I mean, I can understand why Malcolm doesn't want this guy around his fucking community, right?
I'm gonna fucking lose at this point, bro. What the fuck have I got to do? Well, oh, my...
Just be careful, okay? If you're at a few fucking shots of vodka, saying the word neek and dickers too fucking quickly. That's a recipe for disaster.
My fucking reputation, my fucking stellar image, bro. The entire world thinks I'm a fucking cunt, bro. I'm not exactly fucking...
What does neek mean? It's just like a general insult, I guess. It's like a very fucking UK-centric thing, I think. Neek definition. Like, you might hear it being shouted by youths and vagrants in London, you know? Or you rah, bruv, you're a total neek, for example. Okay, so neek is British slang. No way, that's where it fucking comes from. No way. Okay, so neek is British slang, blending the terms nerd and geek to describe a dull, unpopular, or socially awkward person. Often used as a mild insult, it can refer to somebody overly studious, a wet/moist person, or somebody perceived as trying too hard. It is also colloquially used between friends, sometime implying that somebody is endearing, yet slightly nerdy.
No, it's not. It's not about your reputation. It's not.
Oh yeah, so fuck me. Okay, a wet person is somebody who's like I don't know, like overly emotional or like controlled by their fucking empathy, right? So that was a thing during the fucking Tory years. You had like wet conservatives and yeah, never mind.
It's not about like saving your reputation.
So I could say right now that Aiden is being like totally fucking wet. Okay, right? That's how you'd fucking use it.
It's just, you know, there's just some moments that you don't need to air out to the world.
Oh, this is it, bro.
I want to have an honest chat with you.
What, you want to talk offline one-on-one? Is that what you're trying to say to
I
me?
think you have a problem, man. I think you need help.
Fuck, okay, somebody sent me the fucking, okay, let's go. Somebody got the timestamp. Somebody got the soundbite.
Or have you just resigned yourself to die?
Yo, thank you. Okay, we might be making those into fucking donor alerts at some point. Maybe. And thank you, Kathy Doyle, for joining back as a member of the channel. I hugely appreciate it. Okay? No more Zionist propaganda, I promise, alright? Thank you, Inside Out and Bonk in the Discord for making those sound bites for me.
Listen, bro, I need to go buy some cigarettes.
So why don't you do that? Why don't you end stream? Why don't you go buy some cigarettes and then call me back?
And you will answer, yeah?
What'd you say? I will answer, yes. Yes, I will answer the phone, yes.
Alright. Let me find my wallet. That's the first I can save if I'm buying cigarettes. I'm so fucking retarded. I can't find what the fucking wallet is. You're probably fucking wallet again. I don't know, bro.
What were you even doing there?
All I ever want to do is make people fucking smile, bro. And that sounds gay as hell.
What? Hold on. What? I thought that Soap and Clay was denying that they were trying to cuck the content. 4K. 4K. Dude, this total fucking neek. I swear to God.
I'm gonna fucking just have fun fucking stream, but you know, I love how shit. That's all I ever fucking wanted, and now.
What? You just turn the stream off, bro.
Alright, so just something on my fucking I don't know what the fucking wallet is. That's a fucking worrying fucking.
Okay, I don't think any of the rest of this is worth watching. Okay, nice. There we go. That's the end of it. That has been the Trough saga. I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know if there's anything else worth watching of that stuff. But I think that's been the Trough season finale. That's the end of it. Oh, my fucking God. Man. I've got to give it up, okay? I've got to give it up. I've had two dramas now, back to back. The Op Block drama, where Jenny has been gunning for Valji's fucking head for a long fucking time. And now Trough, where Mary Chew has been gunning for his fucking head for a fucking long time. We need to just trust the trans girls. I think that's the direction I'm going with this stuff. I think I'm going to have like a news team from now on inside the Discord. And it's only going to be filled with trans individuals. We're going to have to try and mine Malcolm's community and maybe Sunday's community as well for some some of their queens. We're going to bring some of those guys over to be able to do drama coverage. We're going to be slapping the fucking the trans flag, the trans heart in the corner of the of the stream from now on to try and attract them. Yeah, we need some more of those guys. I don't know how they're always right, but they always are. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Is there anything else? Oh my god. Is that it? Is that it? Oh, okay. Wait. I think... Speaking about giving trans women a voice. I think the really important thing to do, actually, before we close the book completely, this can be the epilogue, okay? I think it's intensely important to give the last word to somebody who has been very, very important throughout the course of this entire drama, okay? Let's hear from Violet.
Bottom line, I have won. Grossly won by a landslide. Yeah, I might not have thousands of followers. Yeah, I might not be famous. Yeah, I might not have people going, whoop whoop, hooray, congratulations on winning against drama channels. Because all this is a pissing match. I'm done with immaturity. Because that's all these drama channels are. A bunch of idiots, immature freaks, who just want to piss on each other. See who's the more popular. And I'm done. I'm done with the games. I got bigger fish to fry. You know what, my little girl, she is going to be amazing.
Oh my god, for all the foibles, for all the criticism, for all the hate, Trans Firebat fucking won. Compare them to Trough, okay? Permanent place of residence. They've got a fucking wife. They've got a kid on the way. They got away with rape. Why do we hate this person again? I think big claps. I think big claps in order. The only people holding out against given Trans Firebat, the unequivocal W, just hate content. Okay? Refuse to accept when somebody's fucking won, okay? The community's been trying to A-log Trans Firebat for months now, and unfortunately, they sent their worst soldiers to do it, okay? This is what happens when you try and do A-log content, and then you let, I don't know, people like the Trough enter in to be able to do it for you, okay? To actually find the fucking gems to prop them up. You lose. Okay. There we go. Dickers liked rapists. Well, you've got to have self-confidence, you know? A little bit of self-love. Yeah. Okay. You're welcome for the takes. How's it going, Mary Chu? Fuck it. Do you have anything to actually say at the end of the drama? I don't know if you and I have ever spoken to each other. But you can call in if you want to. Whether it's about Trough, Trans Firebat, Ico. Actually, you might have been more involved in this shit than Trans Firebat is, to be honest. You can call in if you want. No pressure. If you've got nothing to say, that's okay. Dickers, I don't know. No, I don't. I don't know. Send me a message. I'm going to bed in a bit. Okay. What the fuck is your Discord username? Mary Chu. The Mary Chu. Are you in? Okay, never mind. Is it the Mary Chu on Discord? I can send you a fan request real quick. The Mary Chu live. Maybe just Mary Chu. I think this is you? Alright, fuck it. I'm assuming so. I joined your Discord? Oh, okay, I'll send you a message then. Nice. Fab. Nice. Have to go to bed right now, though. That's fair. It's like 1:30 a.m. in the UK. Have a good stream. Appreciate it. Chat to you another time. Nice. Oh, man. I think the first time that I heard about Mary Chu was when she popped up on Chud's channel. Had an interview with him. And I do remember... Is Shelby here? I don't know if Shelby is here. I think Chud was like, well, does anybody in the audience have any anything to ask? I was like, yeah, fuck her. Fuck this married to you retard. What does she think about this? What does she think about this? This trans take? Trans takes are fucking abysmal. We've got bigger fish to fry these days. We've got much bigger fish to fry these days. Yeah? Trough truly unites the Firebat family. Truly unites the Chud logic orbit. Okay. Oh, man. Okay. Can somebody get her handle from Trough, Sunday, or Aiko? Oh, it's fine. She's joined the Discord. It's alright. Also, Nate, I wouldn't worry about clarifying any of the like Trough scamming stuff. It's like a super minor part of the story. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. If you want to call in, feel free to pop in the waiting room. Otherwise, we'll move on to other content, but it's up to you. Chud in his race realist arc. I don't think that Chud would go quite that far. Would he? Do you think? I'm not sure. Soap still hasn't responded. Yeah. We'll see. No more call-ins, please. Okay. Dickers, can you play the Pack Watch song? Wait, hold on. Do I have one of my own? Is this it? What the fuck? No, that's not. That's not it. Okay. That's a good one, though. Alright, never mind. Busy, my tire fucking exploded. Okay, right. Have a good one, Nate. I'll chat to you later, okay? Go and tend to that real quick. Nice. Okay, we'll go and cover other stuff then. I see that Inside Out is begging me not to take any more call-ins. Okay, we'll move on to other stuff. Fuck me. Dude, the Trough content has been so fucking good. It's unbelievable how good the fucking content has been over the Trough stuff. Man. Little bit dispersed, okay? We're not gonna lie. Little bit dispersed, but there we are. I am joking about Chud. I am snarking him. What? Oh, that Chud's in his race realist arc. Okay. Are you still trying to get back? Are you still trying to get back after Chud banned you and left you banned from everywhere? Oh, this is what I was fucking looking for. Yeah, okay. I remember Hengist making this a fucking while ago. Seems apt to use it now. Wait, can I not fucking play it? Yeah, okay. Nice. Fantastic. Jesus Christ, that was made a while ago. I think that was made during the fucking Destiny Willy Mac drama. Yeah? Jesus Christ, that was a fucking while ago. Okay. Nice. Esler. Fuck you. What does that look fake? Probably the filter over it. Alright. We'll go into some of the other stuff. We have, believe it or not, got an entire docket of content that we were intended to get through. And I thought that the Trough content would take, like, I don't know, like 2/3 of the time. But we got the Ico call in. We got the Ico call in. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Nice. Let's go through some of the David stuff then. August 4th. Wait, August 4th of last year. Holy shit, time flies. Okay. Nice. Let's go for it then. Let's have a look. Let's have a gander. I've been covering the David stuff relatively fucking religiously, okay? When it was first coming out, I was going through all the fucking details, watching TMZ, I think every other stream, right? To try and go through the new stuff that was happening. Dude, it was so fucking funny. It was such good fucking, it was like a whodunit. And we all knew that it was the black guy. Okay. No, but it's like a whodunit. We were going through, looking at the forensics, being like, was this intentional? Wait, were the bodies frozen? Were the bodies cut before or after they were put in the freezer? Wait, hold on. How would David have transported them? It was incredible fucking content. But the problem all along has been that David has never been officially announced as a person of interest. They raided one of his homes. They took his electronics. Okay? They were clearly looking into him, but he was not declared officially a suspect until today. The guy's been arrested. It's over. And Jason the Ween has got a lot to fucking answer for. Okay? I will reiterate yet again my fucking take. All of these people that associated with him for his music fucking connections, benefited off having a relation with him, toured with him, and the entire time they had no idea that he'd kidnapped this fucking 14-year-old girl. Really? No time did they ever get like a suspicious feeling when he was being followed around by a 14-year-old girl that he'd take around on all his fucking tours. Otherwise, where was he putting her? Leaving her in daycare? Yeah? Hiring a nanny? No, she was following him around everywhere. Anyway. These guys have got even more to fucking answer for now, especially given the fact that, as I hinted at, okay, this guy has been fucking arrested. Let's go. Yet again, TMZ. Somehow the first people to find out all the fucking details about the David stuff. Let's go.
I think there is a problem in the prosecution's case against David the singer. Let me explain. The grand jury has been hearing this case for 5 months, since November. Beth Silverman, the DA, has been presenting witness after witness after witness to this grand jury to get a grand jury indictment. We know that there has been a dogfight between the DA's office and the medical examiner.
Oh, I fucking remember this stuff. Yeah. So I think that the medical office just wasn't turning over their report to the DA's office. And nobody could understand why, but apparently this is a common fucking issue. Like, the reason why we've had to wait for, like, 9 months for this content is because, like, none of the LA kind of, like, local authority government can actually fucking work together to be able to solve the murder of a child, apparently.
Over cause of death that we are told and have been told for a long time after Celeste Rivas's body was found that they were having a very difficult time establishing cause of death. And that is an issue here. But then the question, if Beth Silverman was before that grand jury for 5 months with the end goal of getting an indictment for murder, why did the police arrest David yesterday and then say they're going to present the case to the DA on Monday so that the DA can determine whether to file formal charges or not? That makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, I kind of remember this stuff. So I think the reason why they were struggling to determine the cause of death is because this girl had been deceased, right? She'd been deceased, and I think there was difficulties in determining whether she was, like, cut up after she was frozen to be able to be put in a fucking bin bag. I'm not sure what people came down to on that. I think that I thought that it would be easy to determine whether the cut marks were done whether after she was frozen or before she was frozen, right? But that was something at some point. So essentially, was she hacked to death was the question. I thought that would be, like, somewhat easy to prove, right? You'd see, like, shattering of, like, if you're carving through marble, for example. Or when you think about, it's gross, but when you think about, like, cutting through a chicken breast, when it's frozen and you've kind of got to hack at it a little bit, versus when you, like, defrost it properly and it kind of, like, slides through. Do you know what I mean? Those are, like, different cuts. But anyway, there was some other thing where they were trying to figure out, okay, did she maybe accidentally overdose on drugs, right? She was, like, smoking weed, doing drugs with this guy. Did she die from an overdose? How would you even figure that out? My proposition, as you can tell, I was very invested in this at the time. My proposition is, dude, this sounds super fucking gross, okay? But I imagine that you would have been able to, like, this sounds really gross, but since she was frozen and defrosting, like, do some analysis of the, like, juices, the bodily fluids that were, like, emanating out, and some, like, analysis of the flesh to be able to determine whether drugs were in the system at the time, right? Have a look at some of the fucking, some of the juice, some of the fucking milkshake there, and try and see if there's, I don't know, if they can find a weed somewhere. But apparently, it's been quite difficult to establish how she died. Now, I think, even if they can't determine that this guy murdered her, he's still in legal trouble, okay? So you've got kidnapping, for one. Secondarily, you've also got desecration of a corpse, right? But murder, trying to pin that on him, that's a little bit more difficult, apparently.
Because it was the grand jury that was supposed to indict here, and not the DA just charging him. If the DA wanted to charge, what was the point of a grand jury? So what happened at the grand jury?
Dick, as you say stuff like that and then wonder why people call you a rapist. Well, first of all, I don't wonder why people call me a rapist. And second of all, that would be a murderer, but okay. Didn't they find her in his car? Yeah? Yeah? In the frunk of his Tesla, left in some LA car park after it had been towed from a place. And she was just like slowly decomposing or like slowly defrosting, apparently. And they only found her days later when the smell got too bad. So yeah, they did find her in his car. But again, did she? Because this is a totally plausible set of circumstances, which matters if you're trying to like try this guy criminally, right? She could have like done something, tripped over, had an accident, died. He doesn't know what the fuck to do. Fuck it. Panic. Freezer. Okay. Think through it a few days. Fuck. Okay, I can't leave her in the freezer. Okay, let's put her in a bag, take her in my car, I'll leave it out there. What do I do with it? Fuck, right? But it's not proven that he's killed her. That's why they need the cause of death, I think.
Jury, so that they either didn't.
Jesus, this poor girl? Yes! And the most irritating thing has been watching the family speaking about this shit as if they are also victims. This girl was missing for like almost a year, and apparently the family never like contacted the police for the first few months. She was gone, and they didn't give a fuck that she was gone. She was just like wandering around, I guess. This girl has been failed by basically everybody in her fucking life up to this point, and now she's dead.
Indict him, that she never asked the grand jury to actually indict, or did the grand jury issue a no bill, which means they rejected the case. I don't think they would have rejected the case outright, although I don't know. But the only other option is that Beth Silverman never asked for a formal indictment after presenting evidence for 5 months before the grand jury. So and the police say, we're going to present the case to the DA. The DA's had the case for 5 months. What do you mean present the case? That makes no sense when you listen to what the police are saying. The DA has had this case. They're the ones that made the decision to go to the grand jury. So why is the DA doing this and deciding apparently to file charges rather than to get an indictment? So there could be several reasons. The one that comes to mind is that a grand jury indictment gets very specific as to why they're indicting. And it may be, based on the evidence that was presented, that the DA is concerned that based on the way the grand jury would indict, it would leave a wide door open for the defense to come in and say, this is a deficient indictment in terms of proving the elements of murder, and the worry might be that a judge might dismiss the indictment. And I can't really think of another good reason, other than if the grand jury rejected the case, for the DA to spend all that time before the grand jury and then to say, okay, now we'll just charge him. It doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense.
Right, okay, so there's like, what, 2 options to be able to like try and bring proceedings against somebody? You can have an indictment from a grand jury, or you can just decide to charge them as the prosecutor's office. Is that right? Okay, that sounds really fucking weird. Yo, thank you, Kirby Yoshi. Thank you for the $3 super sticker. Fist bump pair emoji. Thank you.
And, yesterday felt like a show. There was, there's a lot of behind the scenes here, but when you look at, the way.
My long understanding of autism simulators and me just understanding biology would lead me to tell you that body decomposition via rotting and freezing actually messes with forensics a lot. Yeah, we were talking about that as well, right? The fluid inside the body kind of like expands, makes cells turgid and then just like splits them, right? Makes the like flesh a lot stiffer as well, so it like disrupts all of it, I guess. It like messes it up on the inside. And then decomposition, let's go, fuck it.
This went down with the police. This felt like a statement more than just an arrest. So there is something going on here that is really interesting, and I don't know what it is. But again, it would seem like if the case is that compelling and they spent 5 months before the grand jury, why didn't the grand jury issue an indictment? So one of the things that is going to come up here, and I know this, is cause of death. And we know that the defense is saying he did not kill her, and that they are going to fight that. Cause of death is going to be really important. We know, based on contacts with people connected to the medical examiner, that they had a tremendously difficult time with this case, that it was very difficult for them to establish cause of death. Frankly, we do not know to this day whether they have actually determined, is it accidental? Is it homicide? We don't know what they've said. And I think the DA at this point must know. But there was a real fight.
I mean, again, all of this is contingent on the fact that, this is not considering the fact that even if you don't try and get this guy on murder, you've still got several other charges that you can, give in with. You know what I mean? But that's interesting. I wonder what story the defense are getting ready to try and present. I'm guessing you won't find that out until trial.
Going on, between authorities over this. And even if they determine cause of death is homicide, everything, and I don't know that they did, but everything leading up to it that we were told is that they may never be able to determine cause of death because of the state of the body at the time they got it. And that does not bode great for the prosecution because they have to prove murder. They have to prove homicide beyond a reasonable doubt. And if the medical examiner has an issue with how Celeste Rivas died, that's a problem for prosecutors. So, look, I don't know what David did or didn't do. My sense, based on everything we've been hearing, is he knows something, I believe, about why her body ended up in that trunk. Based on everything we're hearing, I think he knows something about that. But that doesn't mean that they have proof that he killed her. And there could be many scenarios as to how that happens. It's the DA's responsibility to prove the scenario that he murdered her. And I am telling you that when you look at this, I've been talking to very seasoned criminal defense lawyers, and they are baffled by this, that why they would arrest him this way and then say that they're going to present it to the DA where the DA already has it, and the DA is going to charge him when they were pursuing an indictment for all these months. There's something odd here that has not come out.
Okay. So this guy is, going to get off then. Right? That's what I'm hearing so far, I think. This guy's going to get off. There's no way that they've got enough evidence to be able to charge him with murder. Unless they try and find, I guess, some kind of jail cell confession. That's the only way they're going to be able to do it. Right? Because otherwise it's just done. There's nothing to be able to worry about. Let's go. Okay, ignore TMZ for now. Let's go and have a look at Law and Crime Network after they reported on the arrest of David.
We are following major breaking news tonight. Singer David has been arrested in connection to the murder of 14-year-old Celeste Rivas.
Hidden in his songs? Oh yeah, in the back of my mind, you died and I killed you. Is that the fucking line? Oh my god, yeah. Dude, scrubbing back through those VODs after I was listening to all of his fucking songs was so annoying. I won't be doing that again.
Rivas, according to the LAPD. This is a case that stretches back more than...
I don't know why you just didn't put her in a petrol car and burn it. I guess you mean a petrol can, fill a thing with petrol. I don't know. I actually do not fucking know. You'd imagine in America, I think it was in California at the time, you're just able to go into the fucking desert, right? And just dump a body there. How the fuck is anybody going to be able to find out for the next I don't know, decade, 2 decades?
In 2 years. So when she was last seen alive, her decomposed body found in the trunk of David's Tesla late last year.
I think so. Due to the media spotlight, they want to make sure that the charges are heavy. Otherwise, what? Kidnapping and statutory? That's 10 years when they probably want 6 life sentences. Yeah. There's probably media pressure as well. That's a good point.
In the case presented by Law and Crime, I'm Chris Stewart. All right, let's get to this breaking news coming in right now from Los Angeles. A bombshell announcement by the LAPD. I want you to take a look right here. This is the post that was put out by the public information officer with the Los Angeles Police Department on social media announcing the singer, known as David, had been arrested by homicide detectives in LA, quote, for the murder of Celeste Rivas. Now, David.
21? Holy shit, I thought he was in his late 20s. No, this guy was young. That's why he was in with all the fucking streamer guys, right? All those guys are super fucking young. Yeah.
David, his real name is David Burke. He is now being held without bond, and he hasn't been charged as of yet. The LAPD says that his case will be presented to the DA on Monday for filing consideration. We're going to go over the process here in just a moment. This is a case that has taken months to get to this point. I know so many of you have.
Didn't know he was in with streamers. This guy released a song with Jason the Ween, I'm pretty sure.
Been following this, and now it seems like the next step, a major step.
I'm not surprised, though, that you wouldn't know about that, because every instance of him being with a streamer has been scrubbed from the fucking internet. I think a lot of these guys have taken down their content, taken down their songs as well, and I don't know, I wouldn't doubt that these guys have also been using DMCA to be able to like get rid of the stuff, but I can't be sure, okay?
It's still something that's going to take some time before we learn a lot of information about this case, and we'll be talking to former federal prosecutor Nima Romani about that here in just a moment. But
no fucking way! It's still up? This shit has not been scrubbed nearly as much as I fucking thought it had been.
You should bring your best friends right now. Meet me on the west end uptown.
No way! What the fuck is this? El Chupacabra. Who the fuck is this guy? Is this a fucking... Is this some fucking, some archive channel? Hold on. Am I gonna get dinged for showing this? It doesn't say there's any music in the description. I think I might be able to just play this.
I promise I will never let you down, 'cause I don't wanna lose what I found. Call me on a hotline. She said if I want her, she's all mine. I got tickets to a good time. We can make room on my side. Like, oh, you got
FYI. While this guy was recording this music video, he had a 14-year-old girl tailing him the entire time. While Jason the Ween was at David's fucking music concerts, he had a 14-year-old girl tailing him the entire time. And he tried to come out, oh, I'm getting back into the fucking drama. I'm getting back into the fucking drama so fucking quickly. Yeah, I remember this now. Jason the Ween tried to release a fucking response and said, hey, dude, murdered girl? Kidnapped girl? I didn't know nothing about all that. I barely even knew the guy. Listen, I think this is an exact quote. We went for dinner once, maybe 2 times with a group of people. Go back and flick through some of the old content. Jason is talking about how him and David are such good friends. They're so musically attuned that they're able to like pump out a fucking hit song in under, what did they say, like a single day? They were able to like pump out a fucking hit song. Yeah, okay, here's his response at the time. Hold on.
I feel like I need to speak on this, okay? Be serious for a minute. Because the narrative that's been spun on Twitter. First off, I want to retract my statement. Obviously, the other day, I was defending David.
Oh, I forgot about that as well. Oh, this is why I got so invested in this shit. Jason the Ween, after one of his Bezzy mates got accused of murdering a 14-year-old girl, cutting her up and stuffing her in his fucking car, which is the evidence we knew at the time, by the way, that she was found in David's car cut up, okay? He decided to go live on Twitch and defend him and say he didn't do nothing. And oh my god. This guy's such a moron as well. Not only did he try and do that, yes, he tried to convince Ludwig on a stream that he didn't do anything, that David was innocent.
Before all the new evidence came out, I do not condone
FYI, no new evidence came out. Not really.
anything that David has done or is doing, okay? is wicked and it's just unbelievable. It's been a lot to process. And one more thing, I want to say, the girl that I met named Celeste at the Phase House is not the same Celeste that was killed. RIP to that girl. But
when did you say about the dinners?
Yeah, condolences to that girl and her family. That's just horrific. But yeah, let's just move on, bro. All right, I feel like I need to say that because a lot of Twitter pages, random kick pages, throwing my name on the bus, no jumper, all this bullshit.
It's fucking crazy. Even when his Bezzy mate is being accused credibly of murder, kidnapping, and statutory rape, he still can't fucking drop the black scent.
Random, unreputable news pages just trying to get clicks and all this other shit. One thing I also want to add to the David situation. I did not know anything. I'm not even close friends with David. I made a song with him. All right, I had dinner with him one time in a group setting, and they must be saying I'm best friends with him. No, bro.
This guy went on tour with him, by the way. This guy joined him in his fucking tour, FYI. These guys were friends. I made one song with him one time and, had dinner with him one time. Didn't really know him. I have not seen such disgusting self-sweeping since the Destiny situation. Orbiter? I'm not an Orbiter. I'm not a Destiny. I was never a Destiny Orbiter. What? Yes, all my notoriety came from those, 1 or 2 times I was on stream, but I wasn't a Destiny Orbiter. It was just one dinner. Oh my god. Fast forward, take a look back. Just one dinner.
You should bring your best friends right now. Meet me on the west end uptown. I promise I will never let you down, 'cause I don't want to lose what I found.
This guy was complicit as a joke. This guy was jokingly complicit. Jason the teen killer, we're calling him. I'm hearing the word on the street right now is that people are calling him Jason the tween killer. Okay. It's a joke, of course. That's of course a joke. Wait, hold on. Oh, this is what... Oh my god, it goes so much deeper. Yes! I fucking forgot this. Okay. So he first off started, being friends with Jason the Ween. That's how he got introduced into this shit, right? And then he started worming his way through the fucking streamer community. Ended up doing a song collab with Jason the Ween and Pokimane. No, I can't play this because this is going to be copyrighted. This is on his channel. Okay, here we are. Where's Pokey? Where's Pokey? This is Pokimane coming to visit the guy in jail. This is Pokimane coming to visit David and Jason the teen killer in jail. What the fuck was this music video? She knew. That's Pokimane burying all of her fucking secrets. That's Pokimane burying the girl's body. Okay, comments? That guy looks familiar. That guy looks familiar. One song. I did one song with him. Oh my god. Wait, is that actually her? Yeah. Dude. Featuring Pokimane and Jason the Ween. Yeah. Yeah. He was like his fucking top guy. Oh my god, let's go back through for this fucking clip. Jason the Ween and Ludwig break down the David situation.
Music. I was just worried that I'd be an asshole if I did.
He didn't do it.
He's not a murderer?
No.
Thank God, bro. Because I was still going to listen to his music. I was just worried that I'd be an asshole if I did.
He didn't do it. He literally performed the next day.
If he was a suspect, the police would have been after him. He's not a suspect.
He's not just escaping the police clutches?
No. You think David did it?
Do I think he's a murderer? Can't rule him out.
Can't rule him out?
Can't rule him out.
No way.
I don't know if it's
how
true.
do you steal a Tesla, though?
Wait, so you think it is him?
No, I
'Cause
don't
how
think
do you
it's
steal
him.
a Tesla?
I don't think it's him because he's been on tour.
No,
But also,
I
how
don't
do
think
you
it's him
steal a
either.
Tesla?
I think it's like almost obviously not him. But what's weird is that Crocs dropped him.
Yeah, why would they do that?
That's weird.
Yeah, and Hollister. Like, what? Why would they do that? He didn't do it.
He's not a murderer.
Yeah, I remember this fucking the sweep on Twitter at the time. People were unironically trying to be like, well, his car was stolen. His car was stolen. Until it was really revealed that it was a Tesla. Yeah, how'd you hack into that? How'd you hack into that? What, this guy's got his phone? This guy's got his phone to be able to, like, do the fucking Tesla unlock. Yeah, unlikely, right? Very, very unlikely. Turns out later on, the police are talking about, oh no, actually, we've got video of David actually driving the car. Yeah, David was driving the car at the time. We've had a look. We've had a look at the inside cameras. Yeah, he was there. He was there.
As we focus now on this announcement, it may feel like a long time coming because David was announced as a suspect in November of 2025. Now, before we get into what will happen next, I do want to get you up to speed on this case.
Wait, no fucking way. Dick, is your pal Leaflet is currently debating another VTuber about whether women should be allowed to vote. Slap that in the fucking React recommendations. Thank you.
It's because it is one that has been going on in some ways months, in other ways years. According to the LAPD, this all started in September of 2025, and that is when officers responded to an impounded lot in Hollywood after there were reports of a foul odor coming from a vehicle, a Tesla. Now, that vehicle, it had been towed days earlier after it was found on a street, abandoned, it seemed, in Los Angeles. Now, police say that vehicle, that Tesla, it was registered to David Burke. And many people in the music community know him by just one name, David, D4VD. Now, when detectives searched that car, they found a body, and that body was later identified as a 14-year-old girl, her name, Celeste Rivas Hernandez. Her body was in the front storage area of the Tesla. That's like the trunk of the vehicle, and it was in a state of decomposition, law enforcement said. Investigators have said that Celeste may have been dead for weeks before she was discovered. The teen's mom told investigators that she was last seen and heard from in April of 2024. So here.
Oh, yeah, I fucking remember that, yeah. People were trying to figure out how long she'd been dead for. It's like, well, you know, if she's been, like, frozen, and then she was, like, slowly decomposed in a fucking Tesla frunk. How the fuck are you supposed to tell?
Here we are in April of 2026 with David now under arrest in connection to her murder. The last time she was seen alive, according to her mom, all the way back roughly 2 years ago. Her mom also added another point about her daughter, and it was that she had a boyfriend named David. Now, by late 2025, sources were telling ABC News that David was being considered a suspect in the case, but no charges had been filed. Yet behind the scenes, a grand jury had been hearing evidence in the case, including Burke's reported travel to the Santa Barbara area of California during the spring of 2025, and a search of the Hollywood Hills property where he was reportedly staying, and reports of a high heat burn cage found at that location. Then we go to January of this year, 2026. David's alleged close friend, a man named Neo Langston, was arrested in Montana for failing to appear as a witness in a Los Angeles grand jury investigation. And a week after that, Langston was spotted entering a Los Angeles courthouse and reportedly testified before the grand jury. But since then,
oh, fuck. Okay, I'm not going to say this is a definite fact, because I'm not sure. But was that guy supposed to be in the car at the same time? I remember they made mention of somebody else who was in the car when apparently they think that Celeste was being driven, right? Well, Celeste's body.
Then, for the most part, frankly, crickets in this case. No real developments, of course, until now. Joining us.
That goal was failed by so many people. Yeah, like 100%. I think the reason why she eventually got put on the missing children's list is because one of her teachers decided to file it after they realized that she'd stopped coming to school for like several fucking months. They asked around to the other kids, like, has anybody seen Celeste recently? No? Okay, let me call the let me call the parents. Oh fuck, you guys haven't seen her for like 3 months. Oh, okay. Okay.
Just now to talk about this breaking news.
Yeah, genuinely fucking tragic.
Former federal prosecutor Nemo Romani, president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Always great to have you on Long Crime. Big story out of Los Angeles tonight. Just what's your reaction? Because we have been covering this for so long about David's arrest.
Chris, my reaction is better late than never. I think this was something that we've all been expecting. When a body is found decomposing in the frunk of your Tesla, and there has been a young girl who's been missing for quite some time, and there's plenty of evidence that she ran away with you or a member of your entourage. I think there was a lot of evidence here pointing to David. And really the question was, what really took so long? And I think my initial reaction is, I live and work in LA. I respect law enforcement, that things can move slowly here. But I think this investigative grand jury, I think, really is the answer. I think the DA wanted to lock in some members of David's inner circle to make sure that they cooperate, they don't go sideways at trial. And I think that's what they were waiting on before they ended up arresting him.
So the announcement that came from the LAPD's TIO account says he's been arrested in connection to the murder of Celeste Rivas. And then it says that he's being held without bond. And then the case is going to be reviewed by the DA's office on Monday, or it goes in front of the DA's office on Monday. Like, if you can just walk us through the process of how that works, as opposed to them saying tonight.
Fuck me, man. 7.5 million subscribers. This video has got almost well over 500,000 views. And these guys can't figure out their fucking audio. Really? Oh my fucking god.
He has been charged with this, and he's going to make his first appearance tomorrow.
Well, typically when you're talking about the DA, it's a reactive case. It's not like this. Law enforcement, they arrest someone, they prepare a report, that file lands on the DA's desk, and there's a charging DA that makes a decision. It's a little bit different in this case because it's more of a proactive investigation. Obviously, Celeste Rivas has been missing for quite some time and has been dead for also quite some time. So you have this case that has been worked on for more than 6 months now. I mean, I think, if I recall correctly, Celeste's body was found in September. Yeah. We all saw the video of the car being impounded and that search. Then, of course, law enforcement executed search warrants at David's home, again, months and months ago. So this is the type of case that isn't just a file that lands on some DA's desk. This is a case that is being directed by prosecutors at the district attorney's office. They convene this investigative grand jury. And we know that a grand jury has two functions. In most states and at the federal level, their function is to indict, but it also has an investigative function. They have subpoena power, so they can subpoena people, witnesses, they can subpoena information and documents, and that's what the grand jury was doing in this case. So it seems to me that the prosecution has this all buttoned up right now. This isn't the type of case they're reacting to. This is a case where they think we not only have enough probable cause to get that arrest warrant and get past a preliminary hearing, but we have enough to prove the case beyond a reasonable doubt to a jury at trial.
Do you think that this...
Okay. Interesting. Right, so they were using the grand jury as like a fact-finding mission. All right, I wasn't sure that that's how it's supposed to be used.
Was a surprise to David tonight, this arrest?
I think, given how long it's taken, maybe folks have forgotten about it, but obviously there's been a lot of attention on this case, and frankly, a lot of negative media attention. Again, I sit here in LA, and a lot of folks are asking, what is LAPD doing? How could a young girl be missing for so long? How could her teacher give an interview saying that she ran off with someone named David? How could her body be found in the trunk of a vehicle? I mean, even if it was an accident, that in and of itself is potentially a crime. So why haven't any arrests been made? And I think really now we're going to know the answer very soon. I think the information is going to come out. We're going to have a lot more of the evidence, whether it's witness testimony, cooperators, whether it's electronic evidence, cell phones, social media. There's a lot of people watching social media, sleuths, detectives. They've followed that digital footprint, right? And they've seen, pictures, images on social media, the two seemingly together. And I think all those are sort of bricks in the wall that are going to eventually be the reason that David is convicted in this case.
Well, I think to answer the question about whether or not David was surprised, I mean, the police took away this guy's electronics very fucking early on, right? Within a few weeks. I think people ran ahead of the fucking story and said, oh, David's been arrested. David's been arrested. He had not been arrested. He had not been charged. What they did is they went in and took over all of his electronics, right? So yeah, there's absolutely no way. There's no way that David is surprised by this. The developments have been, publicly fucking documented in the media, right? Dickers, didn't friends of Celeste say that David was paying the girl's parents to stay quiet about the kidnapping? Really? I was not aware of that. I was not aware of that at all. I mean, the problem is, if a friend of Celeste has said that, that means the friend is, 15 years old as well, right? I mean, maybe that would make sense. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how your daughter goes missing for like several months at a time, and yeah, you don't complain about it at all. You don't report it to the police. Now, apparently, I think the parents have a lot of different kids, and so maybe they're overrun. But yeah, I don't know. That would possibly make sense though.
And beyond that too, I mean, I think when you think about the LAPD, like celebrities, it's not a big deal for them in the way that it might be for other police departments across the country. When you look at the timeline, you know, yeah, the case like certainly has these elements that we follow the developments along the way, but how much did the celebrity of David add to the timeline it took for him to be arrested in connection to this? And we'll see what they specifically accuse him of.
Well, it's interesting. The celebrity factor, people think it helps. I don't necessarily think it helps being a celebrity in LA. In fact, it draws more attention to it. I mean, obviously, look, you know, the case I kind of give the example of recently, she was just sentenced, Matthew Perry, right? He was involved in a drug-related death. He was a victim. But the fact that, you know, the ketamine queen, Jasmine Song, killing Matthew Perry, that, and again, I'm not naive, that case was treated differently than the 2019 case when she killed someone with ketamine. So, you know, the celebrity factor draws attention to it. The reality is we're talking about the case here on Law and Crime because it's David. And, you know, there are many young girls that go missing, and I'm not talking about it. I'm not asked to speak about it. And it doesn't make it any different. It doesn't make it any less right. There's women that are trafficked, they're sexually abused, they're victims of violence, they're even murdered, you know, hundreds, thousands every single day. So I think the celebrity factor probably ended up drawing more attention to it, both law enforcement and prosecution attention to the case because of who David is.
Right. And even when you think of LA, I mean, we've talked about Nick Reiner recently, very different circumstances in that case. But
if you die from ket, it's your own fault, to be honest. I mean, if somebody else is trying to kill you with ket, I mean, right, that's like a different story. I don't know how people overdose from ket on their own, right? Because I'd imagine it's like weed, you know? You technically or theoretically could die of an overdose from weed, but you would probably, like, throw up from the amount of, like, weed that you would need to, like, consume. Even if you eat in edibles, right? You would throw up from the amount that you'd, like, need to eat. And so it's technically impossible, right? Or practically impossible to overdose from it. I'd imagine that ket is, like, the same thing, right? How can you keep on snorting ket when you've had enough ket? You know what I mean? K-hole, can't use your fucking hands, boom.
I mean, just the amount of attention, the amount of cameras at...
Actually, I once had a friend who was, like, over the moon when his dealer started selling him something called Rhino Cat, which was a lot cheaper, a lot more powerful, and he said it was, like, basically the exact same. I don't know what the fuck that guy was snorting, but yeah.
Court, when he makes an appearance, it's just different than other...
A friend? It truly was a fucking friend, okay? Because he tried to get me on it as well. It's like, dude, forget cat. Let's go for Rhino Cat. Like, no, I don't think that I will. Thank you, though.
Families that have dealt with issues like that.
If I've ever told the story before about that guy who asked to stay over at my place, I let him, and then he snorted MDMA and started banging on all my fucking walls. Yeah, it's that guy.
When you look at this case going forward, I remember Neil Langston, one of David's friends, he gets arrested for not cooperating with this grand jury. What stands out to you just about the way, from at least on the outside, it seems that prosecutors have been going about this?
Yeah, think about that case. If I recall correctly, here's someone who refused to testify before the grand jury, and the DA's office went out of state to get an arrest warrant to bring him back to California. I mean, that's how seriously they're taking this case, if I recall correctly. So this isn't any other case. This isn't any other runaway. This isn't any other young girl who is the victim of violence. I mean, this case has been treated differently, as it should. Look, I wish LAPD had unlimited resources and time.
Wait, hold on. Scully, you've been able to actually find out what the fuck it is? Rhinecat is MXE and ketamine. What, mixed together? What the fuck is MXE? Methazetamine, also known as Mexi, is a synthetic dissociative drug, chemically related to ketamine and PCP, marketed as a legal high before being banned in the UK. It produces intense, long-lasting dissociative effects, hallucinations, euphoria, and risks severe agitation, dizziness, and cardiovascular disease. Damn. Oh, yeah. Okay, similar to ketamine, but generally more potent and long-lasting. Yes, this might be what he was fucking talking about. Okay. So although marketed as a safer alternative, there is no evidence to support this. And it's potentially equally harmful. Okay.
Go after all these cases, all these young girls, their lives matter. And it's sad that this is unfortunately a tale that's all too common. Obviously, we don't know what happened here. We don't know if it was an accident. She was murdered intentionally. She overdosed. She was trafficked. I mean, there's all sorts of speculation out there. I don't know exactly what happened. But what we do know is this is a young girl that was missing for quite some time. She had run away at least once before, and it took a very long time to find her. So I think during that time period, there's going to be a lot of evidence. Obviously, we've seen some of the video evidence of the last time she was seen. Again, I expect there to be a lot of digital evidence. It's going to be a strong case, I think, when it's all said and done.
And when it comes to just kind of how the mechanics of the whole situation works out. So if he's arrested tonight, he's being held without bond. He hasn't specifically been charged with anything. And then you have, on Monday, it's going to go in front of the DA. Like, how are you able to hold him for that long a period of time, even through the weekend potentially?
So yeah, these Thursday arrests oftentimes end up with a Monday arraignment because of the time period. Typically, you have about 48 hours to be brought before a judge, but it ends up being the next court day. So that's why the initial appearance will likely be on Monday, where David will be arraigned on the charges. Those charges will be read aloud in court. Expect his lawyer. I think he already has a lawyer based on some of the statements that were made last year. Expect his lawyer to enter a not guilty plea. And then the process starts. Again, if it's a grand jury indictment, which is not typical, there won't be a preliminary hearing. But usually here in LA, the district attorney proceeds by a complaint and a preliminary hearing. And again, just because there's a grand jury, I believe it's just an investigative grand jury. They'd have to convene another grand jury to indict. And I don't think that's what they're going to do. Typically what they do is in LA, they charge on a complaint. Then after some period of time, there has to be a preliminary hearing. And at that preliminary hearing, the judge determines whether there's enough probable cause to move forward to a full-blown jury trial. So the DA will present some limited evidence, usually through a handful of law enforcement witnesses, and this process is going to get started.
And that was...
Right when it broke, they said it was an overdose death, and then more info came out. I'm actually not sure. I think that what I remember from the time is that they said that they couldn't rule out an overdose death, right? But I don't remember anybody concluding that it was an overdose death. I could be wrong, though.
Kind of my next question, because we don't know specifically the cause of death, at this point. We know the state at which her body was found, sadly, but then we also don't know what the charges specifically he's going to face. How much may we learn, knowing how much in LA and in California when it comes to, I think of a state like Florida, and you can find the probable cause document online, how much might we learn on Monday if that's when he's arraigned on something?
Well, I think we're going to learn a lot. Obviously, the nature of the charges. So you have first-degree intentional murder, you have special circumstances, you have second-degree murder, you have manslaughter if it's an accident. Obviously, there might be charges related to moving the body. Are there going to be potential sex charges? I mean, I think that would be obviously very important. I mean, again, we're just guessing right now.
Sure.
How the fuck do you even prove that, though? I mean, unless there's some kind of, semen evidence that you can find on there to be able to, link back to the guy that makes it clear that these guys had sex. How the fuck do you even prove that after the girl is dead?
Death penalty here in California. There's been a moratorium. We haven't had an execution in 20 years. So don't expect to see the death penalty regardless of what the charges are. But again, first degree intentional premeditated murder, special circumstances, if there's any type of enhancements, that's all going to be very telling. And look, it's just a matter of days before this evidence comes out.
And when you think about moving past Monday, and again, this has been a case that has developed, it feels like very slowly and very much under wraps outside of the reporting that we've seen. Like after Monday, depending on what the charges are, what does the timeline potentially look like for a prosecution of David?
Well, it's going to move quickly. And obviously, it's David's right to a speedy trial. And typically what you see is the defense waives their right. They want to get the discovery. They want to get all the evidence. So what is typical is the defendant will waive time. That means they'll review the discovery and they'll see how they can challenge this case. Now, if you're looking at murders, and again, I'm assuming this is a murder case.
Oh, man. You'd imagine that they've been preparing it already, right? It's crazy. I don't know what exactly has he been charged with? I thought the charge would come down a little bit, but he's been arrested without bond. There's no way for this guy to get out of jail. There's no way that continues, right? There is no way. They're going to set some crazy fucking bail, and then this guy's going to be able to get out. There's no way this guy stays in jail, surely.
Because he's being held without bond. I mean, typically you have three types of defenses. One, it wasn't me, right? So you got finger pointing, it was an accident, or I didn't intend to do it, right? So something happened that was something less than murder, or some sort of self-defense. Now, obviously, Celeste Rivas, by all accounts, is a pretty small young girl. I would be surprised if there's a self-defense argument, just like Nick Reiner, right? Surprised you see self-defense in that type of case. His parents are a lot older, they're in their bedrooms. But typically, if you're seeing what is the defense going to argue, they either argue identity, they argue intent. It wasn't premeditated, it was an accident, something along those lines. It was manslaughter, heat of passion. legal insanity, you start attacking intent, or you start putting up some legal defense like self-defense. But again, I would be very surprised if it were self-defense in this case.
And I know we were talking about Neil Langston just a short time ago, but you think about witnesses in this case and who may have already talked to law enforcement, what type of information that law enforcement may have. We don't know what those conversations were like, but what are those conversations typically like in a general sense as a prosecutor when you have someone who might be a friend of David, might be a friend of someone who's now going to face some pretty serious charges, about getting that person in line with what you want as a prosecutor?
Well, you know, Chris, I sort of cut my teeth on drug trafficking cases, and when you're dealing with any criminal organization, and I'm not saying David's entourage is a criminal organization, but what you want to do is you want to lean on the less culpable people in the organization. Maybe someone was, for instance, giving Celeste Rivas drugs, you know?
I don't know if you... Maybe you could try and find evidence of that stuff. I'm guessing the police have probably got more information than, obviously, TMZ or anybody else does. I just wonder, if somebody else is, like, transporting this girl, like, around, could they also get caught up with, like, I don't know, sex trafficking? Like, accessory to kidnapping? Something like that? Let's say if somebody knew that David had, like, picked up this girl and, like, taken away from her home, could they also get picked up with a fucking kidnapping charge? If they had, like, I don't know, like, drove her around? Because they're helping with the kidnapping, right?
Maybe someone wasn't involved in the murder, but they had access to the Tesla. It seems like a lot of people did. What you want to do is lean on them and make sure they flip against the most culpable person in the organization. It's really prosecution 101. And what makes some of these charges strong, let's say you have a conspiracy charge, conspiracy to commit murder. You can really have nothing to do with actual murder, but if you're engaged in overt acts and furtherance of the conspiracy, and let's say it's a larger conspiracy, let's say it's a trafficking conspiracy. Well, the next thing you know, you could be substantively on the hook for Celeste Rivas's death, even if you didn't actually kill her. So there's a lot of potential time that other individuals may be facing as co-conspirators, accessories, if they're aiding and abetting. And what you want to do is lean on them, make sure to get the information you want, make sure it's truthful, make sure they're going to cooperate. That's what that grand jury is for, testifying before the grand jury, lock them in. So that way when you move forward against the principal, the person that you think is the most liable, the most culpable, seems like it's David here, that you have those witnesses locked in, because otherwise, guess what? They're going to be the next people to be charged and arrested.
Wait, hold on. Wait, this might be fucking huge. So you're telling me, okay, that if Jason the Ween, let's say, for example, purely hypothetical, let's say that Jason the Ween, he knew that David had kidnapped this girl and taken her from her home against the parents' consent, right? And Jason the Ween decided that he was going to take her out for a little girl's day out, you know? Take her around shopping, drive around in his car, right? Does he become part of the conspiracy for trafficking? Given the fact this is, I think, over state lines, possibly child sex trafficking, right? Given the fact that, like, they're being kidnapped and taken away for the purpose of engaging in, like, a romantic and sexual relationship, right? And then if Pokimane decides to pick up Celeste and take her out for a day trip as well, maybe drive her to and from the studio when they're doing their music video, does she also become a co-conspirator in the sexual trafficking of this girl? I would assume so. Possibly. I'm going to stick with possibly, okay? I'm going to stick with possibly. Because if that is the case, and this girl provably, possibly, did end up being killed or died as a result of it, I think that's felony murder, right? If somebody dies in the course of you kind of committing a felony, you get charged with their death as well. If you do like a bank robbery and somebody like, I don't know, accidentally dies during it, you get charged with their death because your criminal conduct tangentially kind of led to them dying.
And then just lastly, I mean, I'm sure for whether you're a detective on this case or a prosecutor who
definitely, zero doubt, okay,
who's been, you know, kind of watching,
just saying it's possible, okay, I'm just saying it's possible.
The evidence come in and you're thinking about what the charges could be. Emotionally, what is the moment?
I've got absolutely no doubt that some of these people, either in the streamer sphere and or in the music sphere, knew what was going on. Because how could you fucking not, right? He was essentially her boyfriend and her caretaker. Like, she's a fucking 14-year-old girl, 15-year-old girl. She can't exactly take care of herself, can she?
Like tonight.
Was she got a fucking credit card? I don't think so.
Knowing that David is now in custody and you've hit a new level in this investigation in this case.
Yeah, certainly for law enforcement and the prosecution, I think there is going to be this burden lifted because, again, there have been folks like me. I've been very critical of law enforcement. I said, you know, what's going on? This doesn't make any sense to me. Why hasn't an arrest been made? If it's not.
Would she not? Sorry, what? Would she not be? Oh, fucking hell, Twisty. Would she not to be knowing she kidnapped? What? Okay, you're gonna have to type that entire message out for me again. I'm really, really sorry. Yeah, Hengist has also pointed to a key fact that I just failed to take into account here. The Hello Kitty merchandise. I completely fucking disregarded it at the time. I thought that it was like a funny detail, and I thought like, ha ha ha, he's gay, right? That's the angle that I went with it. This guy is like a femme, gay, and he's kidnapping like a little girl. I didn't even stop to consider the pedophile angle.
David, who is responsible for this? So I think there is that relief, but now the real...
Oh, would she need to know that she was kidnapped? I think to act in furtherance of a conspiracy, you need to know that there's crime going on, right? You can't act in furtherance of a conspiracy if you've got no idea that a crime's being committed.
Work starts because now you have a lawyer on the other side, and David has money and he's already lawyered up. At least that's my understanding. That's going to fight this tooth and nail. And because there's no death penalty in California, and because you're not going to give a discount on this case, you're not going to give David, if he really was involved in sort of recruiting.
Like, for example, if you've got like, I don't know, like at the doors of a bank, you have a meter and greeter, right? And he opens the door for the bank robbers to be able to get in there. But he doesn't know they're bank robbers. Is he acting in furtherance of the conspiracy? Kind of, possibly. But does he know? No, and so I guess he's not liable. That's the way that I would think through it. I don't know what the legalities are there.
Or enticing this girl, potentially kidnapping her and killing her. Are you going to give him anything less than life? So there's no real deal to be had here. There's no death penalty to take off the table. So this is the type of case that's very likely going to go all the way to jury trial. That's just the reality of it. So, but if you're talking about the people that I've been thinking of, it has to be Celeste Rivas's family. I can't imagine what they've been going through all these years. Your young girl goes missing and then she's found dead and you really don't have answers. So hopefully the family can finally get some answers for everything that they've suffered through.
How much room for reasonable assumption would there be if this kid is living with him? I don't know. I actually don't know. So for example, I'm trying to think to like a personal example. I know 16-year-old girls in the UK who were able to get into pubs by like dressing up and doing their makeup, right? So there's something about makeup that just allows girls to be able to look a lot older than they are, even when they're like teenagers, right? They can look like adults. And I don't know if a similar thing would happen here, right? So they put on like lipstick, they dress a certain way, and everyone's like, oh, yeah, I guess they're an adult. They're just like short, maybe. I don't know. There's like a higher pitched voice there as well. I'm not sure.
No, very well put. Former federal prosecutor Nima Romani.
14. It's a little bit of a stretch then.
The president of West Coast Trial Lawyers. Big breaking news tonight out of Los Angeles. Thank you as always for being with us on Long Crime.
Of course, Chris. Thanks for having me as always.
All right, just before we go, I just want to reiterate.
Okay, nice. Makeup is evil shape-shifting magic? Yes. Makeup is only ever used for evil or banality, okay? It should be outlawed. Okay, nice. Okay, fantastic stuff. I'm just saying, this guy was on tour the entire time. There's no way that he just leaves this, like, 14-year-old to their own devices. Surely. Other people have to have been looking after her during that time. I don't know. Or maybe I'm infantilizing her too much, right? I mean, if David is having a sexual relationship with her and, like, taking her away from her home across the country, he might well be under the delusion that, well, she's an adult enough. She can look after herself, right? Like, that's a typical thing that you see. I know that for pedophiles, that's a typical delusion that they exhibit, right? The belief that children can actually consent to a relationship like that, can have, like, a depth of feeling and, you know, everything else. Maybe David felt the same thing? Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. We'll have to see when it goes to trial. Hopefully, you know, not too long. Monday, I think, did they say? The charges were going to come down? We'll see what they charge with, I guess. Okay. Nice. Fab. I think that's all we can really get out of that right now, but there we are. 100% people were too stupid to understand what was going on. I don't know. Dude, the stuff that can happen sometimes in these, like, entertainment circles, when you've got somebody who is, like, talent, expensive, valuable talent, to either turn a blind eye or go, oof, that sounds like a kind of crazy situation. It's, like, explained a certain way as, like, well, her parents weren't very nice to her, and, you know, I'm kind of, you know, we're dating, but, like, you know, I rescued her from, like, a bad situation, right? And this guy's talent is worth, like, several $1 million. If you go to the press about it, you're leaking secrets about celebrities. Maybe you never work in the industry again. You've got hopes and aspirations what your career is going to be. Right, there's like incentive structures here for people to turn a blind eye or be like, you know, like willfully ignorant, possibly. Yeah. He was singing about being jealous of previous guys in her life. She was 11 when they met. Yeah. 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 It's like really fucking pathetic. Like his whole sad boy shtick, being like murderously jealous over his girlfriend's, ex-boyfriends. Yeah, I know that. I know that. Or having such a tortured love for his girlfriend that he's like thinking about murdering her, but it's in like a sweet sad boy way. And then you realize the girl's 14 years old. Fuck me. Yeah, that changes an awful lot, right? That changes an awful lot. Okay. Wait, hold on. We had a little bit of drama earlier, unique to the Dickers community drama. Hold on. Unique to the Dickers community. We have got Nate's tires have fucking exploded. Jesus Christ. He's not fucking lying either. Jesus, okay. So, this is Nate's truck. Okay, you can see, transporting some pallets. Yeah, transporting some pallets. Nothing out of the ordinary. Jesus fucking Christ. How does that happen? How the fuck does that happen? Chatting while driving? Oh my god. Wait, how many times have we fucking joked about it? Nate is like calling in. Any minute now, he's gonna crash his fucking truck. Mow down a fucking family of 4. He's been chatting, swerves, hits a fucking speed bump, explodes his tire. It busted the frame and the fender. Oh shit, I'm seeing that now, actually. Yeah. You see the fender? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that tire is, like, completely fucking off. Can you see the fender on the other side? Or is that the other tire? No, that's going to be the other tire. Jesus Christ. That weld is busted. Ripped the trailer in the corner. Wait. That was done during the fucking tire explosion. What the fuck did you do? What the fuck did you do? I see what you're talking about now. So this is like welded together and that weld has fucking failed. Fuck me. Okay. Interesting. Wait, and then what's this image? What am I looking at here? Tread blew off when the tire blew. Is this looks mangled, but wait, hold on. We go into the other side. So that's what it should look like on the other side. And then now, okay. Oh dear. Oh fuck. Okay. Wait, sorry, did I say this was the fender? I've completely forgotten what this is called, right? The rim. Something like that. Jesus Christ. How the fuck was that supposed to... How did that happen? How the fuck did that happen? Interesting. Nice. What did you mow over? A child? A fucking IED? How the fuck do you do this shit? Where are you driving through? Iraq? Afghanistan? Must have picked up a screw. Jesus Christ. Okay. Prez for Nate. Okay. Prez going out to Nate. Jesus Christ. Sidewall blew off, deflated, flipped round and ripped the tire off. Wait, is that what you think is that bacon? Maybe. Maybe you can see that. Jesus Christ. Okay. Damn. Pushed through the tread and blew the tire. Fuck me, man. Okay. Can we ask Templar for a prayer? Man, speaking of Templar, I mean, this is a little bit... I'm not going to go into all of the Remnant Templar drama. That's, like, way too fucking insular, right? However, what we can go into is just this little bit here. These guys have been bickering back and forth about who insulted who first, who's a fake Christian and who is showing Christ-like virtue. Tactical Templar insults me on stream out of nowhere, takes no accountability, crashes out, pretends to be the victim. Uh-huh. You did the insults first, buddy. Stop playing the victim. We all know your gimmick. It ain't working this time. Not like it ever did. And then Tactical Templar posts what he can only describe as the best bit of content that Himpleton has ever fucking produced. Okay? Lock yourselves in. And remember, Tactical Templar is the one who posted this onto Twitter.
I just can't because I haven't seen enough of your content. Maybe if I watched more of his content, I would hate him. Tactical Templar, I don't hate him, and I kind of always feel bad talking about him. Like, I want to make a video sometime talking about people like Tactical Templar, but it'll be exclusive for Patreon because I don't want to shit on these people. Because, like, let's be honest. Look, I know a lot of y'all dislike Tactical Templar. It's hard for me to get on that boat though because he's like, I'm not saying this as an insult, but he's like actually retarded. It's like, can you really hate a person for, you know, saying or doing a lot of those things when they're genuinely like really retarded? Like, I just...
Oh, it's so brutal, but it's like unbelievably fucking true. Here's the thing about Remnant as well, because you might watch that and think that he's doing like a bit. He's doing like a layup for a fucking insult. He's not. Remnant is actually just such a fucking chilled out guy. I can tell that he genuinely means it. And he's been digging through the interview that Himpleton did with him to be able to find something like that. Oh my god, it's so fucking beautiful. Yeah, you directly insulted me multiple times on your channel, which happened before that stream, and were incredibly condescending and pretentious throughout our previous engagements on Twitter. Stop playing the victim like an F-slur and be a man for once. That was a month ago. Do you really hold on to that for a month? Okay, yeah. So... Budget Quartering has decided that, I don't know, Remnant shit talking him is like something that he wants to throw his fucking toys out the pram over. And, yeah, Remnant has clearly fucking raped him. mentally raped him. Okay, nice. That's all that I wanted to cover over that. There's literally nothing else to be able to talk about. It's just not fucking worth it, you know? Okay. Oh, another clip. Another clip. Oh, this is big. this is big. This is fucking big. Extra Emily. Extra Emery. She's come out. Okay. She's gone live on a stream. We know Extra Emily, right? We've spoken about her before on stream. Should not have access to a motor vehicle. Should not have a driver's license. Possibly should not be in the country. I don't know. I have to check about that. But anyway, she went live. She went live yesterday, I think. Was tabbing through her Chrome tabs. Innocently enough, what pops up? That's propaganda.
Emily, have you met her?
Yes, Chris!
Oh.
Viewbot.ai. Viewbot.ai pops up on the fucking straight on stream.
Was there a reason why you were late?
Does she even notice?
Oh, this is Emily.
She doesn't even fucking notice. She doesn't even fucking notice. Oh my fucking god. Times have been tough recently. Times have been tough recently for Extra Emily, I guess. Holy fuck. There's another clip that I had for that. There's another clip that I had lined up for that. I think there was Miss Kiff talking about it. Right? Fuck me. Extra Emily. Ms. Kiff. What are the other windows open? I don't think they're anything interesting, right? There's the 6-7 speed game. There's some preview of an image, and then there's like a TikTok page. There's nothing interesting there. Really nothing interesting there. Okay, can I not find it? Oh my god, these Extra Emily clips are botted to fuck. I can't even find the clip that I want. Okay, here we are. The clip that I actually want from 23 hours ago. Instead of the rest of the clips from months ago. Okay, let's go. Here we are. Here we are. Ms. Kiff reacts to the Extra Emily Viewbot leak.
Bad for her. Because I feel bad for her. I actually feel fucking bad for her. Because everyone is doing this all over Twitch. You know who they are. all these streamers are view botting like fucking crazy, and they're doing dog shit content and not trying. Extra Emily, the reason why I feel bad for her is because, I mean, dude, she works her ass off. She tries. I do think she gets a lot of hate for little to no reason. And, you know, she's doing what everyone else is doing. I mean, think about it. The guy who...
Little to no reason. Okay. I'm not sure if I believe that. I'm not sure if I believe that at all. Extra Emily's just a very annoying person, right? She's never raped somebody. She's never shocked a dog. She's never done any crimes so far as I'm aware. I hope that she has so that I can talk about it one day. But no. There really isn't that much reason why people hate Extra Emily, to be fair. It is just a very grating personality.
Owns the #1...
The driving is pretty bad.
...company with content creators said if you're not botting, you're falling behind. And I bet you all that stuff pressured Extra Emily to do this. The reason why I feel bad for her is because she looks like she just created this all on April 11th. It's been 5 days, and she's already getting ousted for view botting.
No, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Created April 11th. That doesn't mean that's the first time that she's been doing it. What? That doesn't mean that's the first time she's been doing it. We're assuming this is the first order she's ever made for bots. Come on, we know this isn't true. Hold on, I need to get to the bottom of this. Can somebody find what Extra Emily said about the Mizkif allegations, please? Okay? Because if the answer is nothing, I understand. Okay? Then I understand. Also, that's a good fucking point, Debonate. Yeah. It's not just nothing that she gets hated for. The fucking copyright shit she tried in the big 2025? Yeah, fuck me. You thought she would have learned from Pokemon's mistakes years ago.
And everyone has been view botting for fucking years. And she just started doing it. Because it says created on April 11th, 2026. So Extra Emily has view botted 2 streams for 1,000.
Come on. We know this isn't fucking true, right? I've got a fucking order from Amazon yesterday for some fucking multivitamins. Just because I created the order yesterday it doesn't mean it's the first time that I've taken a multivitamin, right? She could have been doing it with different providers. Maybe she's trying them out. Or maybe there are like different orders for different periods of time. And you create an order each time you pay, right? Have we thought about that? Come on, man.
Viewers only. Like, it's not like it's like something that's going to really change the fucking difference here. And that's it. I actually feel fucking bad because it's not even like she was doing a lot of viewer bots, you know? So when they said like 4,000, I'd be like, damn, you're view botting half your viewership. It's 1,000 viewers. Like, no one would ever notice the difference, and it's not really anything. And she used her own email.
Okay. Well, we'll have a look, okay? We'll have a look. Hold on. Thank you, Hengist, for the Twitch tracker. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I assume it's a week or monthly order type thing. Yeah, I'd assume so as well. But hey-ho, what do I know? Like, I don't know anybody... Nobody in this space is even big enough to fucking bot their streams, right? So my knowledge about how this stuff is done and build, slightly lacking, I can't lie. Okay. Okay. I don't know how I'm supposed to tell. So what does she average, actually? What does she average? About 7,000 viewers? Does that sound right? Yeah, about 7,000, 8,000 viewers, something like that. Chud's 2 billion viewers aren't suspicious? Okay, well, people in this space get botted by other people intentionally to fuck with them, right? But, no, I don't think anybody in this space bots themselves. So that was a raid by somebody else. So the average gets bumped up to 9. Okay. What the fuck is this? What? She got 13,000. Is that going to be a follow bot? Has somebody done like a follow bot? Or is there something else going on there? Because that's insanely fucking suspicious, right? You've had more followers on a stream, on a 7-hour stream, than you had max viewers. That's fucking insane. Okay. Okay. But that could be somebody else botting her, you know? Yeah. Who could tell? Who could tell? I'm gonna say that I'm not gonna let Extra Emily off the fucking hook over this stuff. Alright? I'm not gonna let her off the hook. I can't believe that Miskiff is sweeping for her. It is absolutely unbelievable. We'll have to see, though, okay? We'll have to see. That's all the drama that's come out. Just a little nugget of drama, I guess. Nothing too crazy to talk about. Alright, okay. What the fuck is this? Green Gary reveals his BDSM pet play master-slave dynamic with transsexual streamer Mary Chu by calling Zer his puppy master in a Freudian slip, explaining the lengths he goes to defending Zer. Is he in collaboration with the harsh BDSM dungeon master? Dickers TV?
Yeah, that's a very good point. Mary should probably deserves credit for being puppy master. She is after all grooming me.
Steven's just being a silly guy.
6 hours in. Sykkuno update now? Are you done teasing with bodies in trucks and annoying Asians, rolling on the floor laughing emoji?
Thank you, Dan Mac. Thank you, Dan Mac, for the 5. We will get to the Sykkuno updates. I promise you, I promise you. I want to hear what Parry has to say here, though.
Yeah, that's a very good point. Mary should probably deserves credit for being puppy master. She is after all grooming me. She's after all grooming me. Okay. Did I say puppy master? Fuck.
What the fuck could he have possibly meant by that? What the fuck could he, like, be messing up there? To say puppy master? What could he possibly fucking mean? How is that a Freudian slip? How is that a fuck up?
Fuck. Did I say puppy master? Fuck.
Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Why was Chud saying you're a BDSM master? Lol. You don't need to find out, D-Bomb, okay? You don't need to find out what me and Chud get up to on the weekends. Anyway, it's called puppy play. It's popular with Tesla-oids. Interesting. Interesting. With the autistic more widely, I'd suspect. But who knows? Okay. Pretending to not know what that means. Oh my god, Hengist, I was reading out a fucking chat comment. Okay. Okay, here we are. Oh my god, you want me to do this?
Good pace? Great pace?
She's not even doing it. She's not...
Ah! Whoa! When did I do it?
She's not even doing it properly. This is absolutely fucking botted. This is absolutely... She's botting her fucking scores on the 6-7 website. What the fuck? This is not real. This is not real at all. What? How the fuck did she get it just by doing that? Hold on. Just for comparison, okay? Let me give you XQC, Onopixel, and Ethan Klein doing it at the same time, okay?
Come on!
What is Ethan Klein doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god. No, that's what I tried. That's what.
What? How? Wait, this guy's fucking cheating! He's running? He's just running on the fucking spot. Okay, hold on. Hengist, send me the fucking link. Send me the fucking link. Was it 67speed.com? Okay. Okay. I have no idea what they're meant to be doing. You know the 6-7. You're too fucking old to know what it is, Twist. Alright? That's what they're doing. Okay. This is what we do instead, okay? Decars. Wait, hold on. It's got me already. Okay, let me turn my camera off. Let me turn my camera off. Okay. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Okay. Okay. And then I just do that, right? Okay, fuck. Okay. And then I just do that, right? Okay. It's not fucking tracking fast! This is... Go, come on! Yes! Wait, what? Is that not good? Is that not good? Wait. I'm pretty sure I fucking won, no? I'm not too slow. I'm not too slow. What do you mean do it again? Emily did not beat me. What? No! Really? Oh, fuck this, dude. Angus, why'd you tell me to do it? Oh. I'm not literally gasping for air, okay? Okay. There's no there's no problem with this. There's no problem with this. I don't know what I mean. My lungs are in perfect health. You don't understand. You need to start running again. Yeah, possibly. Possibly. I can't... Fuck this. Okay. I actually cannot believe that Extra Emerald fucking beat me on this. I'm not doing it again. This game's fucking stupid. My camera refresh rate is actually very slow as well. That's why. Okay. That's why. I beat... Okay. I beat XQC. I beat Unapixel. I beat Ethan Klein. That's all I fucking need. Fuck you. Extra Emily was fucking cheating. Okay, I'm not even gonna get into it. Okay. Never mind. I'm actually molding. I am gonna be practicing off stream. This is what I'm gonna be doing. If I don't stream for the next 5 days, you know why, okay? I will be here, behind this setup, in front of in front of this webcam, practicing my fucking game, okay? Not even moving my legs, just like... We will beat XQC eventually. We will beat Extra Emily. Fuck you. Okay. Nice! Okay, what else do we want to do? What else do we want to do? Okay. How are people fans of Emily? She's not even an attractive Asian. Extra Emily's fine. Extra Emily's fine. Okay. You did what Ethan did. Show how it's meant to be done. I did better than Ethan. I beat Ethan. Okay. Sykkuno. I thought you were fatter, but surprisingly you are not a tubby. Okay, thank you very much. Nice. Fantastic. I wish I was doing a fucking front for stream. I wish I was doing a front for content. I'm actually molding that Extra Emily beat me on that. I can't even put off a fucking joke pretense. I'm actually slightly molding. Okay. Never mind. You think we get Chud to do this? On Kick? Absolutely. On Kick? Absolutely. Tell him that Extra Emily, tell him Extra Emily's score, and then get him to do it. Give him no context of anybody else that's done it. Don't give them any of their fucking scores, and fucking go for it. Yeah. Fucking go for it. Oh, fuck me. I want Aiden doing it as well. Okay? Every streamer that you know that uses Facecam, I want them all doing it. I reckon Sleepy can't fucking beat my score. I'm putting that challenge out. I reckon that Aiden and Sleepy won't be able to beat my score. There we go. I'm not still puffing. I've got like an elevated heart rate. Okay? I've got an elevated heart rate, and I've gone from sitting in a seat totally fucking still for 6 hours to suddenly like, fuck you. Okay. Let's get to some actual fucking content. Nice. Chud's overworked energy drink fueled heart would give out. I had a couple of monsters earlier. Chat, I have asthma, stop bullying me. I actually do. Fuck you. And I've got a peanut allergy for what that's worth. Okay? But I've got a lot of stuff going against me right now. Depression, you know, lack of self-confidence, I mean. The month just hasn't been going how I thought it would, okay? I had a birthday recently and nobody showed up to my party and things have just been fucked up. Okay. There's no way I just F, did I? Okay, thank God, never mind. Alright. Nice. Sykkuno stuff. Alright. We'll go for that. Okay. Royal Kittenhouse sent me a docket. Royal Kittenhouse sent me a tweet that I think is very, very important. We'll go first to be able to cover the Sykkuno stuff, and then we'll go into the rest of it, okay? Nice. Okay. We've been covering the Sykkuno allegations as they've been ongoing, right? Some of the stuff, we buy. Some of the stuff, pretty fucking excessive. And I think that's become the common consensus online, but there are always some dissenters, sure, okay? Let's go into it though, okay? Because Sykkuno released his statement, was it yesterday? A little bit before, okay? Nice. Here we are. A message from me and my girlfriend. Wait, what? Oh my god, and of course Legal Mindset is already in the fucking Twitter replies, saying that he should fucking sue, or somebody should sue at the very fucking least. Grounds for a lawsuit over this are weak, due to anonymity and journalistic protections, but grounds for an apology to Sykkuno's girlfriend are clear. Muujin and all VTubers that worked to coordinate the attack narrative without her consent need to set it straight ASAP. Oh my fucking god, okay. We got Sykkuno's statement, Bao's response, and the new doc. I'm going to be honest with you, okay? I took a look at the Bao statement. I didn't see anything there worth talking about, to be honest. It just didn't seem that interesting. She, like, drones on and on for 10 minutes. Like, okay, you were the queen bee behind a lot of this stuff, weren't you? Not that she's, like, coordinating lies, don't get me wrong, okay? Because I'm not sure about all of the statements. But she was, like, the head honcho behind a lot of this stuff, getting these girls talking together. And now you release a statement, it's like, fucking nothing, you know? Sue the void, Legal Mindset every fucking time. I'm telling you, okay? Take this. Legal Mindset will talk about this soon. This guy's on new medication. For whatever stuff he had going on a little bit ago, he's got new medication 100%. Because normally, he would be saying that there is grounds for suit over this stuff. The fact that he's only asking for an apology shows improvement. But, anyway. Okay. Let me get my reading glasses on and we'll go into it. I would like to apologize to everyone I have disappointed. Most of all, to my girlfriend. I'm so sorry to put you through so much. I never want to make these mistakes again and hurt you and the people I care about. I was unfaithful, and I own and fully admit that. I lied to people and told them I was single, which I know is not right. I'm sorry to all the people that I hurt by doing this. The following is not an attempt to minimize what I've done. However, I've seen false accusations about me that are not true. I cannot allow false accusations and such extreme labels to be placed on me. I do understand that the people making these claims did it from a place of hurt, but so please do not send any hate to anyone. I want the situation to get better, and I wish them the best. Okay. Right. I mean, what else? What other response can you fucking give to this stuff? Like, fuck me. I don't know if Muujin was coordinating this stuff. According to him, okay, he didn't know any of these girls. he got contacted on, I don't know when, I think the 7th? The video dropped on the 10th, okay? So this guy was like prepping this video for like 3 days or something like that. I don't know why you don't take a little bit more time and present everybody's story in one coherent thing, right? Doing this fucking method where it's like, hey, guys, if you've got a story, come out and speak about it. And then most of the accusations are like, I don't know, like wildly overstated because people are upset or they want to get on a fucking bandwagon or whatever the fuck. There was the one girl, there's one girl that I'm thinking of that did seem to be pretty sincere. And I saw a lot of people kind of like dump on her. But even that, even the girl that seemed somewhat sincere, there's like no evidence behind it. It's just her testimony. What the fuck are you supposed to do with that? And there's reasons to maybe doubt the story that she presents, right? It's not ironclad. It's literally just an allegation. Why not get her into a call and say, hey, have you got any text to prove that stuff? You've apparently got Bao, who's the main connection for all these hub of women. Why not do it that way? Fuck me. Okay, but anyway. My girlfriend and I didn't respond quickly, so we were already working on our relationship and communication before this all happened. Having so much private information exposed to the public has made it incredibly difficult for us to heal together. I'll be taking a break from streaming and the internet to better myself and give us the time we need to try to improve our relationship. Thank you for reading, and I will continue to learn and grow from this experience. My girlfriend wanted to share her experience. Below is a message written by her. Okay, right. So I feel like the main crux of the drama isn't really addressed here, right? In terms of like going after like smaller streamers. That was the allegation, right? That was the narrative being circulated, and right? Not being addressed at all. J-Stalk labeled the women all victims. Wants to label him predator. Rapists like him. Rapists like bro. Where are these allegations? I feel like the problem is the way that people have like used this language, and I don't think it's an intentional language trick, right? But as soon as somebody has been lied to, right, and he said, "I'm single," right, that person then automatically like jumps into the bucket of victim, right? Because they've been like victimized in some way, possibly. I mean, it doesn't seem as though this guy was lying to anybody to ask for like a long-term relationship, or giving them the impression that they were going to have a long-term relationship. In fact, it seems quite the opposite, right? But anyway, yeah. Okay, here we go. The girlfriend. Hi there. Wait, that's my Sykkuno voice. What do we do for the girlfriend? Hi there. I want to start by saying thank you to those who have been checking on me and wishing me well during such a difficult time. It's been extremely heartbreaking to learn everything I know now. And going through this has been one of the hardest things I've ever been put through in my life. I've been tossed around from all sides. Me and my reality have been continually shattered. Though, no matter how broken I am... puts on a deeper voice, lol. You gotta do a higher voice.
Though, no matter how broken I am, I never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given the choice in that. And even just warned that this would be happening at all. I don't want this.
How the fuck has this guy been able to fucking convince her to get back? This guy has got an insane fucking XP bar. It is actually insane. The riz that this guy can fucking pull out is, as of yet, unseen. There are other, I guess there's other things as well, right? He's got that, like, financial riz. You know what I mean? He's got, like, that stable housing riz working for him as well.
Dicked. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
The unknowing mistress isn't always a victim.
Yeah, I think it's retarded to label people that way myself personally. Yeah, I agree. Thank you, JG3, for the 2. I mean, especially when people are like throwing around the word dangerous predator. I feel like if you call somebody a victim, it means something very particular in that context. But hey, I'm one man, you know? Jesus Christ. Yeah, what I mean by that is he seems to be her primary source of like financial support and aid, right? But what I heard from this guy only a few days ago, on the allegation that girl posted talking about the hotel room, was that he was saying how bad his relationship was, how he wanted to get out of it, and how it's difficult because he's her primary source of income and housing, right? So, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know. I've got to imagine that it's a really fucking difficult situation going on. I do not believe that these guys are actually okay. Right? This just seems like an obvious lie to me. A totally fucking obvious lie. I feel like these guys just want the public out of their fucking relationship, and so they can deal with it as they deal with it. So I don't think that either party here is being honest at all, right? There's no way that you catch your boyfriend cheating a little while ago, and then like a week ago you're messaging another streamer to be like, hey, I heard my boyfriend was like pressuring somebody into sex. Oh fuck, he's been cheating on me with like half of the internet? Okay, what? My boyfriend, who I live with, has been in the DMs of virtually every female VTuber? What? Okay. And then you like what? Forgive them, you forgive them and determined to go back and work in your relationship after 7 days. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't know about that. I don't know about you. Some part of me doesn't buy that personally. The fact that you would even go back with him is weird, okay? I've got to be fucking honest. Like, this stuff at this point, it's got to destroy your fucking relationship. No? You've been with this person, sure. I believe they've been together for the past 5 years, I think. For the past 5 years, and they've been living together for like a year or two, right? So it's a long-term relationship, I understand it. But the entire fucking internet has just seen your fucking dirty laundry, no? Like, how the fuck can you even be in a relationship after that? I'm gonna be so fucking for real. Like, the only thing that I can try and compare it to, I've read 1984, by the way, is like, at the end of 1984, where Wilson and his fucking girlfriend have been through the torture chamber in the Ministry of Truth for the last, I don't know, like 6 months, and they can barely even, like, look at each other again. You know what I mean? Because their relationship has brought them to such, like, a tortured fucking existence. You know? That's how I imagine it must be. There's no way that these guys can share, like, an intimate moment without thinking about the fucking Google Doc. No? The Google Doc will forever live as a third partner in their relationship. And that's assuming this guy doesn't open up at himself, okay? No matter how broken I am, I never wanted this to be public. It deeply hurts me. It deeply hurts me that I wasn't given a choice in that. Or just warned that this wouldn't be... Or even just warned that this be happening at all. I didn't want this. Even after the fact, I wish we would have at least checked in on me, or asked me how I was feeling about everything. But I haven't heard anything from the people involved since this all came out. I understand that those involved with him have been hurt as well. But I don't believe my feelings were considered in this situation at all. Having my worst fears become my reality, then put on full display and used for profit for everyone to see is absolutely mortifying. It truly feels like a nightmare. It was already hard enough trying to work things through in private. This just added another layer of difficulty and stress on top of everything. It's made it so much harder for me to cope. Prior to all of this becoming public, we were already making changes to improve our relationship. Really? Are we sure about that? Because this guy was going around and his main excuse when he was talking to everyone else is, actually, you have to understand, me and my girlfriend are basically fucking over. What? Did this guy, am I crazy? Am I hallucinating shit? Or did this guy not try and give the impression that his relationship was basically beyond repair and just inevitably gonna fucking break down? Maybe she has him on a literal leash now? The only way if I was her that I would be in like a happy, healthy relationship again is literally if like I had a fucking chastity cage on the guy, right? I had a lockdown, his cock and balls were owned by me day and night. I know that he's not going to be on Discord gooning, okay? Because I have the goon key, right? I give him permission to goon. Okay. Prior to all of this becoming public... Okay, I read that. Even though all of this... Even though all of the things I've learned are incredibly disappointing and shocking, I don't think they are irredeemable. It's been hard handling things unfold this way, but I believe this will be a step in the right direction. With time, I hope everyone can focus on healing and being the better version of ourselves. Interesting. How's it going, Jimmy? Okay. Holy fuck, this drama got big. Almost 32 million views. Jesus Christ. Okay. Holy fucking shit. It's like so fucking disappointing that the biggest drama so far this year has been like, what, evaporated into mist based on the fact that Mugen didn't want to do like an actual video, put in all of these allegations together, and instead just left it to fucking crowdsource it, I guess, right? It's an open source allegation, and you can contribute to it as well if you want. I don't like that. I don't like that. And it didn't need to be that way, right? It didn't need to be that way at all. Like, they have the contact information of all of the girls who were making the fucking allegations. Why say, you can talk if you want to. What? Oh. Man. We don't know that she actually said this. If she didn't, she does have a public presence. People have been able to figure out who it is, right? And so if she didn't actually write this, that would be fucking crazy. And presumably in time that'd come out, right? Okay. Nice. So, after this came a quote retweet from somebody called Iceland. Okay? After reading both the private and public apologies, I do not feel reassured. This is part of why I'm choosing to share my experience now. I also believe people can make informed decisions when they have more context, not less. Sykkuno became my friend when I was 17 and he was 28. No! Not this again! Okay. Nothing inappropriate happened at the time, but this story shaped the trust I had in him. Sorry, but that history shaped the trust I had in him later. Okay, thank God we've got Stale 2000 in the comments. Nice. Dude, 31 minutes ago. My fucking savior, man. I became friends with him when I was a minor, 17. More recently, he made advances towards me. She was 17 5 years ago, you sick fuck. Okay. TLDR for anyone who doesn't want to read a 47-page document that provides far too much detail pertaining to her sexual life. She got played by Sykkuno too. That's it. That's basically the entirety of her claims. She tries to make it seem like he's a predator because they became friends when she was 17, even though nothing happened till she was 18 plus. She tried to dodge accountability and any agency by claiming she has ADHD and OCD and an eating disorder and blah blah blah. So therefore she's unable to properly engage with human beings, which means Sykkuno took advantage of her. Oh, and he sent her money, so therefore she must have been coerced in all of his decisions. Just a bunch of meaningless bullshit. Would have been easier if she just tweeted, Sykkuno cheated on his girlfriend with me too, and left it at that. Is this a black woman? Ooh. Is this a real black woman? Followed by yeet? Okay. I'm not sure how to incorporate that information. I'm not gonna lie. And it's a woman on Twitter, so I'm terrified of looking at the media tab. Okay. Interesting. Pick me or fellow rape reviewer. Let's have a look. Okay. Nice. Let's go through it. Let's go through the docky and let's go and have a look, okay? Jesus Christ. I hope that this isn't total fucking coal. Okay. Fantastic stuff. This document is a personal account of my experience. A lot of our communication occurred over calls, and so there is limited written evidence. I've tried to include as much as I can. Readers can use their own judgment. Before people read this and dismiss it as more of the same drama, part of why I'm making my experience public now is because both his private and public apologies have left me unsettled. Blah, 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 blah. We've read this already. Okay. Nice. I know mucho texto and pages, but fear not. Most of it is just Discord DMs, sort of. How I met Sykkuno, why I trusted him, relevant personal context. Okay, let's go through it then. How I met Sykkuno. We met through a mutual friend. This guy was giga raping. How's it going, Frugals? Okay. We met through a mutual friend who connected us, and he reached out to me first. This was before I became a VTuber. so I have censored my old account's name and profile picture. I want to be very clear that he did not do anything explicit with me while I was a minor. Our conversations were casual. We talked about games like Ark Knights and Animal Crossing, played Ark together, and just chatted. I'm including some screenshots for context. I'm including this because I think it is relevant to the overall dynamic. There are about 11 years difference between us. So when I was 17, he was around 28. All screenshots in this section are from when I was underage. No. 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 Okay, I can't even pretend to be like super fucking shocked over it. Meme / parody. Ark Knight's gacha experience. Straight in with the fucking grooming. Okay. Straight in with the fucking grooming. Lamau, but wait, why are you messaging me? I heard you like Ark Knights, and you were Blank's friend. Sorry, never mind. No, I do. Why? No, wait, why the fuck is this girl typing like this? Hold on. No, I do. I just didn't expect you to talk to me. Yes, Huh? Yes, I am a slave for all the waifus and husbandos there. And so is my wallet. But yes, I like Ark Knights and I am Blank's friend. I am a slave? What the fuck? What? Okay. What the fuck? Sykkuno is messaging a child slave in Discord? 2020 was a crazy fucking year. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait, what did he say to that? Okay, never mind. We skip forward. A month. Lol. Alright. I added you. Sykkuno start a call. Okay. What is this? Okay. Oh god, actually... Yeah, it's a cool game. It's a fun game. I don't think that I'm that fun. I don't know anyone who plays it. I bought the game a while ago to play with a friend I had, but they never talked to me. So, you were super nice and easy to talk to, though, so thank you. That was actually my first time playing, lol. Ooh, no, I'm sorry. It's okay. Don't worry. Well, you have me now. The only reason I'll stop talking to you is if I get kidnapped. Well, that goes for all my friends, really, because I have nothing to do but talk to them. So yeah, if I don't respond, call the FBI. Alright, unless... Well, I am the one doing the kidnapping! JK, lol. Put me in a suitcase. What? I will illegally go to Cali. Ha 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 ha. No need to pay. It's called saving money. Lol. At least you wouldn't need to fight for arm room. I always get stuck in the middle of flight, in the middle on planes. Finally, I'll have space to myself. First class flying. Lol. I don't know if my suitcase is, large enough to, lol. Okay. What? I'm just sending you random videos I've saved, honestly. Oh. So, that is what you're into? Huh? Wait, did I send you something wrong? I'm sorry. Huh? You didn't. I'm just messing with you a little. Sorry, lol. What the fuck is this guy doing with a fucking 17-year-old? This is fucking weird. Is that what you're into? What the fuck are you doing, dude? It's not even him building a fucking friendship. He's making, like, sexualized jokes about what they're fucking into. Minors online as a fucking rule of thumb. Just do not engage. That's the fucking end of it, okay? That is the fucking end of it. Jesus Christ. I think over the course... Have I had... So I've had people who are below the age of 18 send me, like, links for drama before, right? If there's content to cover, or if there's, like, DMs to, like, send around, they've sent it to me, and all I've ever sent in reply is, like, thanks, if I've replied at all, right? You just gotta keep that shit on fucking lockdown. Why the fuck are you even entertaining this conversation? And why the fuck are you asking if that's what they're fucking into? No. Okay. So this is what you're into? You didn't. I was just messing with you a little. Here is a link to the videos you're responding to. Okay? Let's get the link. What do you mean, holy sweep? Now, to be fair, this is her sending it to him, I guess. But at the same time, I feel like if you ever receive something like that from a 17-year-old, you are by definition a pedophile, right? Yeah. Okay. They're clearly lightly flirting with each other. He 1000% should have shut it down immediately. Non-spotted. It's very fucking weird. It's very fucking weird. You don't like predatory in this context, but it's adjacent, certainly. It's inappropriate, right? It's inappropriate, absolutely. I think predator would do with, like, I don't know, like selection and intent. We'll see as we go through the doc, okay? Right now, I'm landed on inappropriate. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, fuck you, Dan Jr. Okay. Again, I was a minor at this time. I understand at the end of the day these were just jokes, but looking back, him making jokes that I now feel have sexual connotations from the get-go feels very off-putting. What? So you're gonna poke me like one time? Then the dinosaur will kill me? So, lol, JK, wait, how are you responding while streaming? Also, your hair looks nice today. Multitasking. :D. Thanks, I didn't really do anything with it. Yes, with Spee. Oh god, it naturally looks nice. Dang it, I look like a hobo because of quarantine. I need a haircut, lol. I would say the best offense that you could give for these messages is, A, it was 6 years ago, so, right? He doesn't do it anymore. He's learned, between the time of him being 28 and however fucking old he is now, 33, he's grown and changed, as developed as a person, okay? No, that's a fucking dogshit defense. The best thing you can say is that maybe he just added them as a friend and never knew their fucking age. Right? Because that's what I'm going to be looking for here. Does she mention that she's underage at the time? Possibly should be asking, or maybe you think that your, like, friendship group don't circulate with fucking children, but, yeah, this is not looking fucking good so far. She's just been, like, rolled into the fucking mixer, the fucking cohort of girls. And he's just like, oh, female, online? Yeah, flirt. My hair used to be pretty short, but now it's grown out. Nah, your hair is fine. What do you mean? It looks like it annoys your eyes, but other than that... Oh god, lol, do you prefer your hair short or long? On me? Sure. Easier to maintain. And it doesn't, like, swamp my face as much. Okay, so they're talking about, like... Shorter hair is nicer for hugs and, stuff. Shorter hair is nicer for hugs and, stuff. Okay. During this time, I was a facecam streamer. He would sometimes pop into my streams. I never thought much about his comments on my appearance while I was a minor, but going back and reading things like, shorter hair is nicer for hugs and, stuff, and the implication in it made me feel disgusted. I had shorter hair at the time. No! No! Wait! Hey, you were invited to my 18th birthday. Since I can't have one IRL, I'm going to have one of my friends in chat. I'm going to have one with my friends in chat. We'll be doing doodles, Jackbox, and other stuff. Decided if you can't come to my party... Sorry, if I can't have a party, may as well have one big online one if that makes sense. You are, free. You're warmly welcomed. When is this? Sunday? Oh god. It's 5 AM my time. Maybe I can come near the end of day, maybe. Oh my fucking god. Wait, hold on. Okay. So, here's the thing. So, Cam. In retrospect, he knew that she was 17, but I'm guessing if she's providing as proof here, her 18th birthday announcement, did he know at the time that he was sending those messages that she was underage? Right? That doesn't seem to be shown here. That doesn't seem to be shown here. Now, maybe it's in VC. Maybe we'll clarify that. But the only thing we have right now of her talking about her age, to be completely honest, okay, and bolted on, is her saying, I'm turning 18. Right? Which doesn't mean that at the time of sexting when she was a minor, he knew that she was a minor. Right? I don't know. What I really do not want is another fucking pyrocynical situation where we have to go down like 1,000 fucking lines of evidence to be able to try and bolt on prove that he knew that she was underage. You don't need that, to be clear, okay? You can have, like, like, contemporaneous evidence that, like, evidences that, you know? Okay. So, I invited him to my 18th birthday party. I censored the month, because I don't want my exact birthday to be public knowledge. Okay. I want to keep as much personally identifiable information as possible private, given how I am sharing so much other deeply personal things further in the document. There's a certain level of irony to this. Same to you, though. You were super friendly, so don't let people, you know, take advantage of you. What the fuck? Okay. Here's the question. Wait, this... Oh my god, wait. Why would you say this to an adult? Is the question that I've got for you. Why would you say this to an adult? You seem super friendly, so don't let people take advantage of you or something. Why would you say that to an adult woman? I feel like this is evidence to the fact that he knew that she was a minor at the time. Right? It just doesn't make sense the other way. You know this is an adult woman, and you're warning them randomly about people taking advantage of them. That doesn't pass fucking muster. Oh, okay. This guy probably knew that she was a minor at the time. Why I trusted him. I knew him for over 5 years, and we would communicate sporadically through the entire time and play games here and there. I never heard anything bad about him. I only had positive interactions with him. He was a respected content creator in the space with a lot of friends. His persona on streams was very wholesome. Wait, hold on. El Talos. Because they are retarded and role-playing 12-year-olds. Are they? They're doing, like, immature kind of anime speak. So, like, pretending to be nervous at every stage. I don't think they're doing age play. Right? Have we got another evidence? Have we got another message of Sykkuno saying this to people? Don't let people take advantage of you. I think a plain reading to that is that, right, she would be a minor when he sent the message. Especially if we know later on that he's receiving, like, an 18th birthday party invitation. And then he's not making any note of it. That doesn't necessarily sway it either way, right? That's not conclusive fucking evidence, but yeah, it's an indication, I guess, possibly. No, actually, forget that. That's not good evidence. Okay, so I never heard anything bad about him. I only had positive interactions with him. He was a respected content creator in the space with a lot of friends. His persona on stream was very wholesome. He was flirty, but nothing over the top. And honestly, I didn't even pick up on it. When Peak became popular, don't know what that is. He started inviting me to group lobbies. After that, we end up gaming together pretty regularly, both on and off stream. Sometimes it was just the two of us. Other times one of his friends would join in. Yeah, thank you guys. I know it's a fucking video game. Fuck me, my god. Okay. A friend slop game. Okay, nice. He also opened up to me about personal things. His family, his childhood, and experiences he hadn't shared publicly. At one point, he even gave me his phone number, which felt like a clear sign that he trusted me. Yeah? Relevant personal context. Oh my god, this is gonna ruin the entire allegation, isn't it? This is gonna ruin the entire allegation. I dropped out of school at the age of 15, due to being extremely mentally unwell. I'm not a very balanced individual, and anybody who has interacted with me for longer than 10 minutes would be able to tell. I struggled with autism, ADHD, OCD, GAD. That's just autism. Oh, generalized anxiety disorder. Huh? I've read enough of these docs. I know. And an eating disorder as well. Jesus fucking Christ. These are not meme illnesses. I've been collecting like Pokemon badges, but real conditions that have been medically diagnosed by professionals. I would love nothing more than to be a normal fucking individual. I also have the self-confidence of a wet rat. I was very honest about this with him and talked about my low self-esteem and body issues. I'm not sharing this as an excuse or a way to remove myself of accountability, but I think it adds context as to why I feel more vulnerable to being taken advantage of. Could that be what he's referencing? Could that be what he's referencing? Fuck me. That's like a complicating factor, right? The fact that she's describing herself as like this now. Did she describe herself like that before? Right? Okay. I'm going into a lot of this stuff with like a little bit of a pinch of salt, you know? Okay. I struggle to understand people. And I was bullied badly before I dropped out of school. I've never had a boyfriend, never been in a proper long-term relationship, or slept with anyone. I have little to no real-world experience. I trusted Sykkuno, despite deep trauma that I'm not going to air out, and I feel disgusted looking in the mirror sometimes, knowing what I sent him, and that I was just another goal. Okay. How the relationship became more than a friendship. We mostly interacted in a group setting, but once it was just more... Sorry. We mostly interacted in group settings, but once it was just the two of us after a third person left. During that conversation, his interest seemed to shift when he learned I had never had sex. It was during these calls that he started making romantic advances. I mentioned I was up late due to medication side effects. And when I said I was on the pill, he seemed surprised and assumed I was sexually active. I clarified that I wasn't. Okay. I can be very blunt at times. He's a huge, successful streamer with a lot of connections, status, wealth, etc. I don't think I'm special, and I have very low self-esteem. So a few times I asked him, why me? As in, why would he choose me when he could have anybody he wanted? Huh? His response was, I trust you. I believed this. Again, I had no reason not to, and it logically made sense. I had a positive track record with him. Also, given the nature of a substantially female audience, he would want something under the radar, and he trusted me to be discreet. When the conversation started to become more romantic, I directly asked him if he was involved with other girls, and made it clear I wanted to know up front. He denied it, and that reassured me at that time. Did Dickers just go back to his robot overlords? What do you mean? Huh? Wait, you can hear me, right? You can hear me just fine. My shit didn't fucking break, yeah? Okay, nice. What the fuck? Okay. What the fuck am I reading? Okay, you can hear me fine? Nice. Dude, I can tell this person is like dripping with autism just by the way they fucking type, right? If you heard this person speak, there is no way that you would not immediately understand they have autism. I had no reason not to, and it logically made sense. I had a positive track record with him. Right? Like, the way that she's speaking through it, it's like super fucking obvious. Super fucking obvious that she's got like hardcore autism. Okay. Can you speak a bit louder? Oh, shut the fuck up. I fucking hate you. Okay, ban literally everybody who's complaining about the audio right now. Okay, never mind. Okay. So had I known he was seeing multiple girls and inviting them to conventions, I wouldn't have gotten involved. I only engaged with him based on what I now believe were false pretenses. I thought he really liked me, and this would eventually lead to a relationship. The call ended with what sounded to me like jerking off and heavy breathing after sending him a picture of me. He was the initiator of everything sexual, romantic, and flirtatious. I simply followed his lead. The screenshots below are of him asking for his prize to be behind. Asking for his prize to be from behind. The prize in question was an explicit photo of me. He would play Mancala. We would play Mancala to each other. I won most of the time. What the fuck is Mancala? Is that another fucking slop video game? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? This guy is on Discord with no fucking noise suppression at all. Just straight jerking it into the fucking microphone. What the fuck is he doing? What the fuck is he doing? You can fucking hear it? Okay. Fantastic. Great stuff. Okay. Like, if you're gonna do it, no? Like an audio filter or something, surely. Okay. Mancala. Oh, it's a text-based video game and a fucking app? Okay. No audio balancing, jacking it crazy style, insane stuff. What, like just through the fucking, just through the left earphone? Is that it? Like this guy's about to give you the worst wet willy of your fucking life. Yeah? Never mind. Okay. Go on. Have another one, why don't you? So, what about my prize? What prize? You haven't won yet. I'm drawing this out. I'm holding you hostage. I want my present from behind next time. What, can you actually draw it out, lol? Wait, this is actually going to take like 20 turns. My final revenge. Okay. Is what I would say if you had won. Unfortunately, I'm a sore loser. And now getting to be stubborn. And not going to move my pebble. I guess it's a tie. What? Lol. No way. OMG. Winky face. No! What about a fair game of archery? Besides, I'm still waiting for my prize. Only fair to make you wait. Okay, fine, you're on. Okay. So, where's his girlfriend? Pardon me. Where's his girlfriend during this time? We would have to line up the times, okay? But actually, during this time, now I'm thinking about it a little bit more clearly. He's not dating his girlfriend at this time. I actually don't know if he's seen other girls during this time either. Right? I'm actually not sure. Because his girlfriend he wouldn't be with until the year after. And so he might actually be exclusively talking to this girl at this time. Yeah, he started dating her in 2021. Fuck. Fuck me! We need a fucking timeline, I guess. We need a fucking timeline about when this stuff happened. When people came out and made allegations, and when he was fucking gooning with them. I'm not sure if many people have come out before 2020 or 2021 when he was dating his girlfriend, right? Okay. He was on again, off again, with hard of hearing girl for 5 years. She would be in the picture. I don't think he was on again, off again. I think that was like a one-time thing, right? But in any case. Alright. So the screenshot below is after I sent him a suggestive photo. We'd agreed on a trade, but he never held up his end of the bargain. Haha! Trade offer. You send me nudes? I let you on my stream? They were streaming together then. Okay, that does add another fucking dimension to it. Okay. I've just reminded myself by making that completely unfunny joke that they were actually streaming together, which does add another dimension. Okay, we'd agreed on a trade, but he never ended up, held up his end of the bargain. He did the whole, I'm so nervous. I've never done anything like this before. Oh my god. Routine. I didn't ask him to send anything explicit, but seeing as he bragged about his dick size to me, I wanted a suggestive photo. I guess it was also a show of trust. He would always put off sending anything back, or make excuses. Asian guy brags about having a huge cock, never sends proof. You're a mark? You're a mark? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Is Nosferatu here? He needs to be able to come into stream right now to do the racist accent for me. Oh, fuck it. He's not around. Never mind. Jimmy, you up for it, mate? Okay. It's not the best, but I started working out how to make it nicer for you. And I know we'd say we'd trade, but I wanted you to have this before I leave. Oh, what the heck? You were so sweet. Thank you. And when is your trip? I will do it. Oh my god, I'm sorry. To be honest, I've actually never done anything like that. So, I'm nervous. I'm worried I'll do it bad. Wait, is your trip tomorrow? Oh my god, it was the 7th, right? No, it's totally okay. I understand you. I'm so nervous every time I do stuff. You can keep all your clothes on, so it wouldn't be too bad, surely. Yeah, I leave tomorrow. Also, good morning. You woke me up. I did? What? Well, good morning. Yeah, I forgot to silence. Hopefully you were less nervous if you know I like when I see you. Oh, my god, sorry. No, it's really nice being woken up by you. Immy, what the fuck is this? Immy brain is half asleep still, and I cannot for the life of me understand what you're saying here. You said you were nervous when you do this stuff. I was trying to make you more comfy, lol. But you should go back to sleep. I probably will soon. Oh, right. I see. Okay, I will. Thank you for playing. It was really fun. Hopefully we can hang out before I go. Okay. Why do I need to read that? Okay. The screenshot below was from our last text conversation in March. I've got to be honest, okay? After seeing these messages, man, I'm starting to change. I'm starting to change my opinion somewhat on the flirting. This is like an essential extra fucking thing on the chart for me. I don't know. Okay. I'm thinking. The screenshots below are from our last text conversation in March. He was still flirting with me, despite having already moved on to another girl. Okay, so I guess I told you this motherfucker's a pred. I still would not use the term predator to describe this. However, I feel like that our conclusion last stream, right? Or the last time that we spoke about Sykkuno, when that girl came out and made allegations, I said a pinch of salt, but if this is true, then yeah, he's a scumbag. Probably on balance, if most of this is true, he is a total fucking scumbag, right? I'm getting somewhat of the same, like, ideas here. Like, she's sending nudes. He's not reciprocating when they, like, agree to do it. I can imagine that's making somebody feel very exploited, right? Yeah. The screenshot below is from our last text conversation in March. He was still flirting with me, despite having already moved on to another girl. How do you know? Okay. You're such a cheater. Bad sportsmanship. Big cheating. Unfair strategy. Big win. Big. Lol. I've already known he was a scumbag since the first dog. Lol. Yeah, but I'm talking about, like, okay. So I'm saying, when I say that he's, like, a scumbag, right? What I mean is that even if you ignore the cheating, and this guy was perma-fucking single, okay? This guy would be a total fucking scumbag. Bare minimum. Okay? Bare minimum. Alright. Bad sportsmanship. Big cheating. Unfair strategy. Big win. Big lol. Roar. No. Grr. Underhanded tactics were used, therefore your winning is null and void. Oh. I'll be underhanding, alright? I'd like to see you try. Okay. Requests to meet in person. Paris. Europe. TwitchCon. He asked me multiple times if I wanted to hang out at TwitchCon or Paris prior to us being involved. Most of the time, I gave non-committal answers, redirected the conversation to something else, or said no. When I said I couldn't go because of money, this was simply because it was the easiest answer. I didn't want to explain that I was scared to travel alone to a foreign country where I knew no one to meet someone for the first time, that I struggled with crowds, around people, and with other issues. I was not looking for a handout and declined any offer to pay for me. No. Some of these screenshots are just normal DMs between us, but I thought it'd be more transparent if I posted the intact conversation. The point of including them is to prove that he meant to fly me and 2 other girls separately to Paris. Okay. Alright. Are you gonna hang when I visit Europe this year? I can't carry shit. You're going to Europe? Why? Well, I was thinking Paris specifically. Have you ever been there? Yeah. Is that an alright place? Or like, lol? It's very busy. I don't know, it was a few years back. There's a lot of TFT tournaments or something there next year. Depends what time you go. Okay, I don't care about this stuff. Holy shit, thank God I didn't read all of that. Okay. After our more than friendship involvement, when he invited me to go to Paris again, while in call together, I accepted. We talked about it in DMs more. I do not care about him inviting us to Paris. Is there crazy shit in these DMs? Who is in Paris? What happened in Paris? Okay. There's no way that this is just a conversation. Oh, this is in 2025? Wait, what? Hold on. Is this the meat of the allegations? Oh my god, no way I've got to read through fucking Paris trip chat. Unfortunately, I didn't go because my German passport expired. And due to bureaucratic fuckery, you were not allowed to travel to the EU on your UK passport. Wait, what? If you have an EU one, even if it's expired. Okay, I will have to rethink this. Fuck, okay. I was thinking about getting an Irish passport. Okay, maybe not. Ultimately, I didn't go. Because my German passport expired, and due to bureaucratic fuckery, you're not allowed to travel to the EU on your UK passport if you have an EU one, even if it's expired. That does not sound correct to me. That doesn't sound correct. What the fuck? That doesn't sound correct at all. Okay, right. Really? Okay. So she didn't even go. So I've just skimmed past all of those DMs that she expected me to fucking read, and she didn't even go. Okay. When he invited me to go to Paris, he said he'd pay for everything. Food, accommodation, flights. Just like he did with other girls he met in Paris. No idea how he was going to juggle multiple girls over a few days. Okay. Nice. Realizing I was not the only girl involved. Okay. So, by some crazy coincidence, I found out Elfie Lee had been invited to Paris by him and anonymously DM'd her to ask if she was in a similar situation to me. Sorry if this seems super random, but are you going to Paris because somebody invited you and offered to pay for the tickets to meet you? Oh my, I can smell the autism on this fucking voice. This person's in the UK as well. Is this guy just got like a fuck sleep schedule? Or what? Why the fuck is this guy gooning with fucking Euro girls all the time? So many of the allegations that I've seen have been from the UK, the Netherlands, somebody already in France, I think. Huh? Okay. This person is from the UK as well. Hold on. I'm like indomitably curious to hear what this fucking person's voice sounds like. Iceland. Okay, lots of gander. Iceland, Twitch. Let's go. Okay, fuck you, Iz. Why are you saying this at 3:30 a.m., Dickers? How about you go fuck yourself?
I am never wrong. I am either correct or I'm lying.
Wow, she's so quirky. Okay. Videos. When was your most recent broadcast? Okay. Really? Is this generated with AI?
Register to vote by the 20th of April. It's quick and easy. Just go to gov.uk/register to vote.
Thank you. Please tell me most of this stream is not starting soon screen. Hello?
I should have been able to get 3 of it. If it wasn't for his fucking stun, I would have been able to get 3.
Oh, she's got the Kelly Jean accent. Fuck. That's what I'd feared. That's what I'd feared. The Kelly Jean accent. Oh, no.
Like, I knew that was gonna happen. I thought I could... When will be Warthunder again? I don't know. Sometime. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe today. Maybe tonight. Who knows? I don't know. I am not a psychic. I do not foresee the future. I simply live in the moment. Hello. Nyam.
I'm actually... This accent is so molested that I'm trying to figure out what the original British accent is in the mix of this. Who's Kelly Jean? Imagine this voice, but stuck in the mouth of a 35-year-old woman. possibly 40-year-old woman, okay? That's Kelly Jean.
Truly on God, I hate my fucking teammates. Oh, brother in Christ.
Southern. Some kind of
I
Southern.
hate my teammates. Hey, Potato, can you change the category for me? They get 5 more.
Okay, some kind of Southern. Some kind of Southern. The most interesting molested British accent that I'd ever heard was, that Dinny girl. People might remember her for interesting reasons. Okay, the Dinny girl who was... That's the wrong one. Okay. Who was Scottish and had, like, an American twang to it as well. That is the weirdest fucking accent that I have ever fucking heard. But okay. So this girl's gonna grow up to be a Kelly Jean. Fantastic. Okay. Nice. Do you get the vibe from how she's speaking that she's autistic? I mean, maybe it's just implied by life choices, I guess. Yeah, maybe it's just implied by life choices. Okay. Nice. Chat revenue leaked. It's over. You are poor. Okay, thank you. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, Elfie Leah had her DMs off, so she didn't see it. I honestly wish I tried harder to get in contact with her, but I was scared to. What if they were friends and nothing happened? I didn't want to risk losing what I thought was the beginning of a relationship over my insecurities, so I chose to stick my head in the sand and believe him when he reassured me there was nobody else. There is a big fucking jump here, though. No? I mean, fuck me. Can I complain about the big jump? Okay. How the relationship became more than a friendship. So when does this start? Because all we've got here is like, boom. Suddenly, we're in 2025. What happened in those intervening years? That is a huge jump. Okay. Fair enough. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Okay. Okay. Let's go to the DMs here then. Okay, so below are the receipts of me confiding in my friend about the situation and talking about how I had already asked him if he was doing something of this nature with other people. Amusingly, I used the word harem. Guess I wasn't far off. So she says, I point blank asked him if he had a harem or was doing this with other girls and said I wouldn't mind if that's the case. I just wanted to know. So I knew what I was getting into. Was it a case of I'm just easy release? I thought I was special. What was he gonna judge us on different days? Wait, sorry. What was he gonna juggle us on different days? That's fucking crazy. Okay, so from this point onwards, you can blame me for being a naive, gullible, stupid, and yeah, maybe that applies. I really liked him. I enjoyed spending time with him. He made me laugh a lot, complimented me, and made me happy. I rationalized it as, how could he possibly do that if he didn't really like me, and I wasn't the only one? After telling him I was an only child multiple times, he replied, sorry, what? After telling him I was an only child multiple times, he repeatedly thought I had a sibling. Oh my god, no! Oh my god! And these people have been friends for 5 years? What is the depth of their fucking friendship? What is the actual depth of their fucking friendship? Oh my god, okay. Interesting. Fuck me. Alright. Isn't it 4 AM over there? Listen, I'll mind my business, you mind your fucking business, okay? Okay. After telling him I was an only child, okay. So, we spent another evening together watching Fallout. We laugh a lot and have fun, but then there's things that make me, huh? Like he forgot I told him I was an only child. I don't know, man. I really, really don't. I don't know either. I feel like that's something that could be easy to forget, but also not really. Okay, so he also told me more stuff about his family and himself. So replying to blank, when I told him, he was surprised, and he said he thought I had one sibling, and today it was the same. He thought I had one sibling. So maybe it's one of those things where you gaslight yourself into the wrong answer. Perhaps, yeah. Okay? Be nice to him for fuck's sake. Okay, sorry, I don't know why I was so mean. I felt like a judgmental tone, and then I decided to attack, right? Pardon me. Is this the Read Reddit and Sometimes Chat channel? No, this is a commentary, internet drama commentary channel. Welcome. I don't know how the fuck you found me if you don't know who I am. Okay. So what the fuck is this then? Okay. So she had reason to believe that he wasn't actually that attached. Is that it? Okay. After he was back from the TFT journey, I asked him if he was doing this sort of thing with anybody else or talking to anyone else. He denied it again and said he wasn't involved romantically with anyone else. I trusted him. He also invited me to go back to his home in Vegas again. Unsure how the logistics of that would pan out, seeing as he had a girlfriend living there, but nothing he did is particularly logical. Okay. I asked this in a voice call, but I do have receipts of me venting to my friends. I had no experience with this thing, so I wasn't getting guy advice from her. Secondhand account of me confiding in my friend after I tell him on call, and he once again stated it was only me. Okay, so fuck. What I would say is that really, none of this stuff. You've got no DMs for any of this stuff. You've got no DMs for any of this stuff. All of this stuff happened in VC.
That's just, Steven's just being a silly
I just struggle to, like, actually grapple with this.
Sykkuno cheating with people outside the states so it doesn't count. Very genius moves. Women are greener across the pond after all. Beans emoji, gemstone emoji, world map emoji, desert island emoji, rowboat emoji.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you, Kupla, for the €6. Britain, well known for its fantastic food and beautiful women. Thank you very much. Okay. Because here's the thing. Okay? He was pretty upfront from what we've seen with other girls that he did not want a long-term relationship. Right? So I'd be surprised if he wasn't here as well. That seems to be the pattern. And I'm surprised about why we've got no DMs here to be able to talk about this stuff. Seems weird. Euro girls are different. Well, here's my fucking thing, okay? I think that a lot of the people, despite what people are now saying, they are lying, okay? Streamers around this guy absolutely knew.
Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Well, okay, thank you.
Broke but supportive of a tiny little baby channel less than 3.
Thank you. I hugely appreciate the $2. Welcome to the channel, okay? Welcome to the channel. Okay. Yeah, this new guy is great. He's already fucking oiling. All right. So these other people who were coming out around Sykkuno and saying that they had no idea that he had a girlfriend and no idea that he was cheating on her. I think that is totally fucking. It's just a lie, right? Apparently, rumors about this guy's cheating were like going around, right? That he was talking to people on Discord. Also, I just find it really hard to fucking believe that what is an open secret, such that I've got a good guess of who his fucking girlfriend is, okay? That none of the people around that sphere would have any idea. I just don't fucking buy it. The people around him knew that he had a girlfriend, okay? And I think some of them knew that he was dating or texting these girls as well. But I think that part of this is possibly that he's trying to, like, date further afield. Maybe? Because a disproportionate number of these girls are from Europe, right? A disproportionate number of these girls are in foreign countries to the United States. I would imagine that the majority of people who he would have interactions with online would be US. Fuck it. Most of the people that I have interactions with online are in the fucking US, right? So I don't get that at all. Okay. I'm 42 years old. I don't know about any of this, auntie. Okay. How's it going? Okay, I'll explain the drama as we go through. Don't worry. Okay, dude. Chat is just fascinated by the new chatter who happens to have stumbled upon the fucking channel. Okay. All right. Okay, let's go down some of this stuff then. Second-hand account of me confiding in my friend after I talked to him on call, and he once again stated it was only me. All right. Yeah, we had a pretty good chat too, you know? What's going on? Whoa, like the elfily lady? Or like you guys' situation? No, but what we talked about confiding that at least he's sticking to his story of it's just me, and he would be jealous if, you know, if I was, you know, talking to other guys. Need advice. I'm here, sorry, just woke up. He's not two-timing me, but he does dick me around a bit. I think he's been, I think he has become used to being the most important person. So everyone just does what he wants when needed. But like, if I'm waking up at 5 a.m. because you said we'd hang out, and then we just don't hang out, and you don't even apologize till I make a deal out of it, that's just crappy. So I stood my ground, and I was like, nah, and went to sleep. I don't know whether to text and be like, good morning, because normally he texts me good morning. But this is just him ignoring it once again. He said I should come out in a month or so, once his current flavor of month game he's playing with his entire friendship group calms down, because he's streaming it for like 10 hours straight, then playing it off stream, but blah, 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 blah. Just respect my time a little bit, you know? I see what you mean. What? Okay, what the fuck is this allegation? Okay, money and gifts, do we care about this? I don't know. He sent me money once as a Christmas present. Oh my fucking god, please do not let this be a repeat of the fucking... Okay. Is this going to be a repeat of the fucking, the quote-unquote sugar daddy stuff? Because this is going to be retarded if so. Okay. Nice. 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 He sent me money once as a Christmas present. I didn't like him. But I didn't like him because of his money, and I never asked for money. I think it's relevant, as it's another example of Sykkuno's pattern of sending hundreds of dollars to the girls he was invested in at the time. Wog? Oh my god, I didn't see it yet. Well, I hope you like the gift I got you, too. Wait, how do I even... Oh my god. Aw, I get a gift. Probably a good thing I didn't see it yet. Well, I can't exactly get it for you, but what's your PayPal? Lol. Wait, huh? I was trying to donate on your stream, but it's like making me log in or something? I don't know. What the heck? That's so nice, but you don't have to do that. I just like spending time with you. Wait. What if you mean you can't get it? Dude, the intentional fucking baby speak on this, it's so fucking infuriating. I would actually go bold. I would actually go bold if I had a girlfriend like this. I would tear all my fucking hair out. Jesus Christ. Okay. Wait. What do you mean can't get it? Is it something I have to buy? Well, I mean, I don't have your address or anything, so... lol. I'm just gonna send you money for it. Oh, I see. I don't know, I feel bad though. I love giving gifts, but I suck at accepting them. Aw. So, you don't want it? Okay. Nice. We're gonna move on through. Is this just him buying her a fucking Christmas present? Damn, that's crazy. Okay, communication after the public allegations. Fuck me, man. Alright, we're almost at the end of this. Okay? There's a little bit left to go, but hopefully we'll get to the conclusion, and then we'll be able to assess this. Dude, this stuff opens so fucking strong. I was 16. I was 16. This guy was making fucking sexual jokes to me. Or I was 17, rather. This guy was being flirtatious and sexual with me. Huh? Okay. And then it's just like downhill every fucking line after. It is interesting to me, though, right? It is interesting to me that he's not making it clear that they weren't going to date long term. Because it sounds like he did that with other girls. Not her. Okay. Nice. Communication after the public allegations. Let's go. After everything got made public, I reached out to him to try and find some closure. Part of me wanted to
You
make
got dipped. Okay, bro, you're getting too big for your boots.
Oh, fuck, I've got to read it out. Thank you, JG3, for the 2 months. Hugely appreciate that. We would like our Christmas presents. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much for the 2 months of membership. All right. Okay. Okay, so after everything got made public, I reached out to him to try and find some closure. Part of me wanted to make him feel how it felt to get stabbed in the back. Sorry? Or at least feel a fraction of the pain I felt. I was hurt, disgusted, and angry that he probably forgot about me, somewhere in the sea of other girls he was talking to. I wanted him to know how it felt to believe someone and trust them when they were only acting under false pretenses. I know it was morally wrong of me and selfish, but I was and still am angry. It was all about him. How he was sorry, how he was only human, how he was going through a lot. Watching him dodge accountability and continue to lie, even when caught, truly showed me what kind of person he is. One without remorse or regard for those he used as toys for his own pleasure. When corroborating his apology with other girls, he pretty much repeated part of the points we thought he had a formula, and replaced certain words tailored to each girl. Work smarter, not harder, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Wait, so his girlfriend allegedly already knew about the cheating, and he's still replying to the women? Lol. Well, I guess he's replying to them to be able to apologize, I guess. Okay? Yeah. Wait, what? Okay. Thank you, Alex Pratt. Hugely appreciate it. Okay. We'll go through. That's propaganda. Wait, Mujin's apologized? There's no way. Somebody's telling me... Wait, people are telling me to watch Mujin's apology. Mujin apologized? What? No fucking way. Okay. We'll get to that later. 100 fucking %. We will get to that later. Okay? If I'm being fucking trolled, I'm not gonna be happy, okay? We'll see how we look going into it. Alright. I know that there was a new video, okay? But I didn't know if it was this substantive. Alright. Nice. Let's read back through these, and then we'll go into it. Okay? Nice. So, she says, how are you holding up? That's a pretty brutal experience. That's a pretty brutal expose. Not well. I'm sorry. Firstly, I don't know what your mental health is like right now, but please don't do anything stupid. Secondly, can I ask you something? I'm alive, and yes, you can. Why'd you lie? I asked you point blank if you were doing this kind of thing with other girls. I believe I even used the phrase, more power to you if so. At the time I talked to you, I wasn't. And when I was talking to somebody else, that's when we stopped talking as much. I'm sure you could tell. I'm sorry. I know this isn't nice to hear, but you deserve the truth at least. I'm sorry for hurting you. Well, let's not lie. You invited me to Paris while inviting 2 other girls that I know of. You rejected me there. But I did stop talking to you as much. No, I didn't. You said you couldn't extend the trip, and that even if I had, that proves I'm not the only one you were talking to, if you had multiple other people ready to be deployed. I've known you for 6 years. Can you not at least be a little bit more truthful? I'm telling you it. But for the original question, I don't fully understand why. A combination of wanting to say things to make you happy, being afraid and insecure to make you upset. It's not a simple answer. I'm sorry, it's hard to put together, especially right now. I haven't been having a good time. I said I wouldn't care if you were. Just that it would affect how I would then proceed with the situation. Oh, okay, this is bad. If this is true, this is fucking bad. This is probably been the person we've been thinking about, right? The person where the person that Sykkuno is leading on to believe they actually have an allegation. Leading somebody on to believe they actually have a relationship. Okay, sorry. Alright? Haha! Fuck me. Alright, we're powering through this. We are powering through this together, okay? Let's stay locked in just for a little bit, and then we'll move on to cover the Mugen video. Fuck me. Nate says his tire has been replaced on the truck stop. Prayer hands emoji. I'm glad to hear it, mate, okay? Nice. Okay. I said I wouldn't care if you were. Just that would affect how I then proceeded with the situation. Just, would you tell me anything to make me upset when I outright said I didn't care and that was your business? I know, you were good. I'm sorry, I couldn't be, I couldn't be you. I'm sorry I couldn't be. You didn't deserve it. I didn't expect you to forgive me. And if that's anything I'd ask for, it's that I did genuinely enjoy spending time with you. And I'm sorry for hurting you and not communicating appropriately. You're being dramatic. Yeah, I cried a lot, but I kinda knew. Why else would I ask you twice about it? Sorry for the drama, it's just been a hard time. You are who you are. It just made sense. I'm a human too, so I'm aware. And I hope you're doing as well as could be. I had lots of fun with you too. It's hard to be more than just crushed right now. I don't know if it was a persona or not, but either way, we had some good laughs, and I appreciate that. But what you did sucks. Sorry, what you did sucks, but it is what it is. I'm not the biggest victim here. You made me feel special, that was nice. And I've met so many people through you. It wasn't. It was fun spending time together. I'd be so sad if all those memories disappeared. Even though you killed me so many times in games, you maniac. Well, yeah. You deserve it, you conniving rock. You would do the exact same to me for the content, and we both know it. I did. Thank you for messaging me. It was the closest thing I've had to a smile. Sorry. Thank you for messaging me. That was the closest thing to a smile I've had, remembering that. Good thing you have those investments, I guess. I mean, as sad as I am, I still care about you. You've hurt so many people, but you're still human as you said. Maybe I'm too optimistic and naive, but hopefully with therapy and time, everyone will heal. But hey, you had a pretty good run, all things considered. You probably should have vetted/picked a little better. That's life. And it sounds like you think I'd never plan on coming back. I mean, you'd have to have balls of steel to come back right now. Not right now, of course. But thank you for worrying about me still. And thank you for checking up so much. I messaged you twice. That's not a bunch. More than many, so thank you. You didn't do anything illegal, did you? Not that you should tell me if it did. If you did. Again, what you did, it sucked. But people don't act logically. They act emotionally. Right now, they're hurt, so emotions take the wheel. I'll still consider you a friend. Maybe that's wrong. But someone I care about, your well-being. I didn't do anything legal. Thank you for still caring. Maybe I don't deserve it. Maybe I really needed to hear that. Thank you. Okay. In response to me offhandedly saying you had a pretty good run, he says, and it sounds like you think I'd never plan on coming back. That stood out, because even in the middle of everything coming out, he seemed to be already thinking about returning. It's his fucking job! What are we talking about? Fuck. It's his job, it's his career, it's his work, it's how he earns money. What are you fucking talking about? He's taking time off that he'd usually be working because he's speaking to his girlfriend and planning to fucking respond to the drama. Yes, he's probably thinking about coming back. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. That felt jarring. In my opinion, someone who is genuinely focused on reflection and accountability should not be thinking or speaking about a comeback in that moment. You brought it up! What? You brought it up! This is this guy's business. What are you talking about? Retarded. Okay. I mean, to be fair, this girl gets what? On her fucking Twitch channel. She streams for half an hour at a time and gets... what, 20 viewers? Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So she streams for 3 hours with a sporadic schedule and gets like 500 people watching. All in all. Okay. Dickers would hit a woman like this. ED? OCD? GAD? ED? Sign me up! ADHD? Hell yeah. British? British? Ugh. That's the fucking fly in the ointment right there. My closing thoughts. I'm really sorry to anyone I've disappointed. I trusted somebody I only had positive interactions with for years. And honestly, I liked the attention. It made me feel very special. I feel gross and disgusted that I exposed myself and was vulnerable around somebody who didn't actually care for me. I was really just another number added to the list. If you choose to not watch or support me anymore, I understand and want to thank you for the time you've given me. Check the M stickers. Yeah, I appreciate it, Ral. I got sent that a little while ago. Yep, okay. Thank you. I wrestled with speaking about this because I didn't want people to see me differently. Lose the friends I made via him, or be attacked. Hopefully, just offering up this information, people will see it wasn't just 1 or 2 girls. He's done this with so many girls over the years. We were all put in a situation where our consent was given, based on a lie. Nobody knew he had a girlfriend, or that he was messaging and sleeping with multiple girls. I'm so deeply sorry for all the people he hurt. You deserve so much better, and you weren't the problem.
You're getting too big for your boots.
So they never met each other.
Yeah, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Apparently there were plans being made to have her, like, fly out to him. But so far as I'm aware, no, they didn't. Okay. Now, I would say, okay, sum it up. What do I think about this? Alright. Closing thoughts on this Google Docky before we get to the video. Okay? How I met Sykkuno, why I trusted him, relevant personal context. The only thing I care about during any of this, okay, is that even when the girl is saying, hey, by the way, no judgment on you if you are you talking to other girls? He says he wasn't at the time. We'll see about that, okay? We'll see about that. I mean, I do not think that this guy is doing, like, serial monogamy when he cheats. You know what I mean? He's, like, focusing on talking to one girl, focusing on talking to another. It seems like they all meld in like a fucking hodgepodge. You know what I mean? So the idea that he was just exclusively cheating with one girl at a time, nah, I don't fucking believe that at all. The weirdest fucking thing during all of this is the sexual flirting when she's 17, right? That's the weirdest shit in any of this stuff. The weirdest shit in any of this stuff. And talking about how she's, like, what, vulnerable? And that she should worry about being exploited by other people? Nah. Nah. I wish this came out way fucking earlier. This deserves, like, a fucking separate response, right? But, hey-ho. Okay. Like I said at the time, right? The best saving grace. There's some evidence of this stuff, right? Given the fact that he couldn't remember whether this girl had, like, no siblings or had a sibling. She says that these guys were really close friends. She sounds really fucking lonely. Like, she doesn't socialize very much at all, right? So I could imagine she, like, overplays how close these guys are. You know? In her mind. And he's not actually that close with her. Possibly. I mean, we'd have to see. He can't remember a fucking family situation, so there we are. Anyway, that's the basic take, I guess. Okay. Nice. I doubt he even knew her age. Well, he did at some point. And then before her 18th birthday, he's saying like, oh, don't let anyone exploit you, tee-hee. I don't think that it's definite, to be clear. I should correct that, actually. I don't think that it is locked on, bolted on, definitive that he knew this girl's age, alright? I don't think that's borne out. However, I think there's reason to believe that he knew her age. Okay? But again, it's not locked down. It is not locked down. So I appreciate you pointing that out, because that's true, actually. But, there we go. Okay. This is why it's dangerous to do drama coverage, okay? When you're this sleep deprived. But there we are. Missing a little bit. Yeah, I think he found out at her 18th birthday. I mean, we're saying that they spoke a lot in VC. Difficult to tell, right? Difficult to tell. But, hey-ho. I think there's reason to believe. There's reason to believe that he knew how old she was. But, yeah. No proof. We'll say that. Yeah? Nothing definitive. Okay. Nice. Let's segue. Let's move. Let's talk about the Muujin video that he just dropped, talking about the Sykkuno video. Has he taken it down? Oh, what? 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 How has nobody fucking noticed this yet? How has nobody pointed this out to me? Not only has Muujin posted a new video, he's taken the Sykkuno video down. Okay, interesting. Let's go and have a look at the new video.
All right, so first things first, this video is not monetized. I'm not about to pull a CC in the big 2026. I'm making this in regard.
Just watch Muujin's new video. He talks about how he won't be making videos like that again. Good.
To my last video about Sykkuno. I want to clarify how this video came to be,
Hold on, I'm
while
listening.
also taking accountability and apologizing for the mistakes that I made. At the same time, I also want to clear up some misinformation spread about me over the last few days. This video was meant to come out a bit earlier, but I was told by someone in the know that Sykkuno might release a joint statement with his girlfriend, so I chose to wait for that first, just in case. I'll also be going through that later in the video. So, how did this all begin? Well, for me, it was on April 7th when I was reached out to by Mal for the first time. I was told that a Google Doc was releasing soon about a big content creator. And this is when I was asked if I wanted access to it early to maybe make a video about it. The document was going to publicly release on the 10th anyway. This means that this wasn't some grand conspiracy, okay? This document was going to release with or without me. And while yes, rumors of Sykkuno's behavior have been floating around for a while now between certain content creator circles, none of this was gonna really convince me to make an early video. If you've watched my channel before, then you'd know that I'm someone who highly values both sides of the story. It's actually something that I always implore you to do before forming your own opinions. And while I do receive so many DMs about scoops or exclusive info about certain topics, I mostly never take them, always choosing to wait for things to unfold in public first before making my videos. What made the situation special, though, was the 17-minute video recording of the voice call between Mal and Sykkuno. My logic here was simple. It was me thinking that we already had the other side of the story, and it was Sykkuno admitting to his wrongdoings in the most raw and unfiltered way possible. So I figured that was enough. At the same time...
What the fuck? Oh my god, dude. I don't think Muujin's very good at drama. I'm gonna be honest. I think I've said before when I've spoken about Muujin, right? I think that Muujin is good at, like, seeing where public opinion is and then just following that, right? He's good at that, right? He makes good content, production value, it's clean, right? The way that he makes the video, the way that he structures the content, cool, nice. In terms of, like, giving takes or, like, giving reasonable assessments, nah, I don't think so. I mean, this guy is, like, co-signing the fucking Predator label based on what sounds like just a Google document. What sounds like just the Google document. He said that Sykkuno was a predator based on purely the assurances of Hemo. It sounds like, right? That call was fucking disastrous. It looks awful, right? She looks as though she's just trying to get her fucking digs in. And part of it, she seems like she actually wants to have a relationship with the guy. And this is our fucking evidence? This is our fucking crown and the jewel? Oh my god.
I thought that since
Jewel in the crown. Fuck!
My channel had grown exponentially, don't ask me how or why because I have no idea, I could maybe use my platform for a good cause. Spreading...
Yeah, Toasty's clocked it. Toasty's clocked it. No, you don't, Muujin. You act neutral, but you paint your videos in the public view only. That's why this one was so bad, because Muujin didn't have public view to copy from. I 100% agree.
Awareness about Sykkuno's behavior so that no one else gets tricked into being a homewrecker against their will, while in parallel, encouraging others who have been wronged by him to finally speak up. Additionally, seeing that the person speaking up was doing so from a small account, I figured I could help amplify that message to spread maximum awareness. Now yes, some people could definitely argue that I was desperate for a topic to bring in views, but to me it didn't matter because I was already lucky enough to be able to cover niche topics I enjoy and still somehow reach over 1 million views on them. Again, don't ask me how because I don't know, but that was just the reality. Here's the thing though. Releasing the video around the same time as the document meant that I was taking a substantial risk by putting my channel's reputation on the line. I knew this, even at the time, but it was a risk I was willing to take if it meant that I was doing the right thing. Unfortunately though, it didn't really work out as I had hoped, and
I just don't buy that. I just don't buy that. I just do not buy that. Look at the fucking Google document. What is this guy doing? Is this guy like a mass rapist? Is this guy going around, like, impregnating women? Is this guy going around, like, holding girls down and fucking, I don't know, like, taking them from behind, raw, unawares, in Rape Alley? No! Look at the fucking Google Doc. Look at what's alleged. This is super fucking low level. This would make you feel so impassioned that you're gonna risk your fucking channel. Where you perform, I mean, listen. Mugen performs really fucking well, right? Mugen performs incredibly fucking well. I mean, far outside of his fucking channel size, in my opinion, right? Consistently, his viewers reach a much larger audience than his fucking subscriber base. His channel is really, really fucking healthy, right? The idea that you'd, like, sacrifice that to do, like, the right thing with this kind of, like, low level. In terms of sexual impropriety, Sykkuno, based on the document, okay? Now, some claims have come out since. They boost that up, okay? But based on the document and the evidence that was there, okay? Now, did these people speak to Bao behind the scenes? Maybe, okay? The evidence that was in the document, forget everything that came out after, he's like a low-level crook. He's like a level 1 blob. He's like a level 1 slime in the fucking sexual impropriety tier list. He's literally just a cheater in the sexual impropriety tier list. And this guy, I don't know if he even asked for a fucking scroll through, right? Because if he asked Hemomal for a scroll through of her DMs with Sykkuno, he would have known that Sykkuno said, I don't want to be in a relationship with you. I want us just to be friends. I don't want a long-term relationship with you. She posted that a few days after the fucking allegations came out, completely undercut the fucking video, and what? Mugen backed it all the way? Dude, what are you doing? What are you doing? I don't believe that this is for the greater good. There's something else going on there. There's too much self-interest. Or there's going at Sykkuno. I'm not sure.
I ended up making mistakes that I need to take accountability for, which is why we're here today. The first mistake can be found in the intro of the video, and it's me using the word predator. Yes, it was my idea, and the logic behind it was me trying to encompass everything, like the serial cheating, lying, and deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organ.
No fucking way! No fucking way! No fucking way! No fucking way this guy's looking at the fucking dictionary.
And deliberate targeting of smaller content creators into one word. Before using it, I even made sure to double check its definition in multiple dictionaries, which said things like a person or an organization that uses weaker people for their own advantage, or one who injures or exploits others for personal gain or profit. Due to this, I had to come to the conclusion that, yeah, this word fits. I'd find out quickly afterwards, though, that for many people, that word is only reserved to describe pedophiles or sexual predators, which made...
If you're making sexual allegations against somebody online, yes! What the fuck? How long has this guy been doing drama for? Hold on. How long has this guy been doing fucking drama for? If you're making sexual allegations, and not just saying that they're a predator, okay? Because he's going to whitewash this, and act as though the document just said predator. The document said dangerous predator. Yeah? What does that reinforce? What does that reinforce? Oh my god. This guy's been doing drama? Well, okay. Fuck, I'm starting to see it now. Right, so Mugen did Genshin videos and spoke about gaming controversies. Has he spoken about essay allegations before? Oh, okay. Right, so this guy just doesn't have the same background, I guess. Okay, right. Fuck me.
A substantial amount of people feel misled after watching the intro of my video. It made it seem like a hit piece, exaggerating things, and it also made it seem like Sykkuno.
He did? You passed it? Where? No, I'm not saying like 1 or 2. I'm saying the broad breadth, okay, of his drama coverage. What's his bread and butter? What's he normally covering, right? Because if you take a look at the stuff that, I don't know, like me, Diorio, people in Chud, people in fucking drama, we will talk about like rape allegations quite a lot, right? And so certain words mean certain things, you know what I mean? But if you've been in Genshin before and doing like gotcha drama coverage, I can understand as soon as you start to like enter into here, you're in like unfavorable waters, right? You're like, okay, what does this mean? How do I structure this video? You're jumping in at the fucking deep end, and you haven't even watched other people cover it. Do you know what I mean?
Had committed very serious crimes, enough to land him in a high-security prison or something, when that clearly wasn't the case. That was not my intention at all, and I'm sorry for that. From now on, I'll only use that word to refer to pedophiles or sexual predators. That's it, no exceptions. I'd also like to say that yes, the video was rushed. It simply didn't meet the quality standard that you'd expect of me, and that's without even mentioning that it was clearly biased and didn't attempt to see different viewpoints. There's a reason I don't typically reach out to people involved in public incidents, because it's very easy to form bias after you communicate directly with them. It's just human. So yeah, what Mal said at the end of her call with Sykkuno was off-putting, and it wouldn't have hurt for me to point that out. I get that. I was instead more focused on Sykkuno's admittance of guilt. I'm sorry for letting you guys down in that regard. You trust me with a certain quality standard, and I just couldn't deliver it this time. And that's on.
No, oh my god. Okay, right. Because here's the thing. It wasn't just slanted, right? If you make a video like this, it is always going to be slanted. You're coming forward with the victim. You're the person putting their fucking foot forward first, right? I get it. That's always going to be slanted. The person hasn't responded yet. You're clearly taking one side of it. Having slanted coverage is not always bad, because sometimes stories are slanted. The facts are slanted, right? The problem is that this guy is reading through the Google document and has no fucking disagreement, okay? Which led me, and even, I saw somebody else say, Dick is W, J-Stalk L. Even J-Stalk thought that Muujin had possibly collaborated with this girl on the fucking Google Doc, right? There was total agreement at every level with this stuff, and there was no criticism at all. This is not a mistake. This is a fucking enormous blunder. This is like an incomprehensible blunder. This is like drama coverage 101. Everyone is an asshole. Everyone is retarded. Everyone is wrong, right? I mean, I don't want to... I'm not saying this to say, like, rapes never happen, but there are no perfect victims, right? Even when you speak about Alice. I'm Alex's fucking ex-girlfriend. She's not perfect. Look at Pinky Chew. Tectone's ex-girlfriend. She's not fucking perfect, okay? There are criticism to be able to give and other angles to be able to take with all of this fucking stuff. And sometimes you just have to accept that, like, evidence aren't there for certain fucking claims. Fuck me, man. No pushback at all throughout the entire Google Doc? I thought this guy had helped write it. Fuck me, man. 3 days he spent on this video? Fuck me. What a blunder.
Me. I also want to apologize to Sykkuno's girlfriend. In the 17-minute
I don't know if blunder is a strong enough word, but there we go. That's what we're landed
video
on.
of the voice recording, there was one frame, which represents 1/60th of a second that wasn't blurred. And it leaked to the group chat she was in when she found out that Sykkuno had been cheating on her with multiple people. This frame was enough for certain individuals to confirm her username, and it impeded on her privacy. I was not the one who handled blurring it, but I still included the entire thing in my own video and completely missed that detail. So I take full responsibility for that. I'm sorry. Now look, with all that being said, apologies are great, but there's no use presenting them if there's no attempt to act on them. And that's exactly what I intend to do. But first, I want to go through some misinfo that was spread about me in recent days and set the record straight. When the video first released, XQC reacted to it almost immediately and would spend his time defending Sykkuno while trying to undermine the things he's done to people. He would also comment on my video. In that comment, he'd make it seem like my problem with Sykkuno's behavior had to do with the lack of clout of the women he reached out to. In any case, what would happen next is a narrative that would form saying that I deleted his comment because I couldn't handle his unparalleled wisdom. As you can see, that's false. It's still right here, along with all the wonderful comments left by his community too. I really don't know why he and some other content creators tried so hard to defend Sykkuno's behavior, as if he was their long-lost brother or something. All I know is that cheating has been shunned by humanity for thousands of years, regardless.
Oh my god! Oh my god! This guy's retarded. This guy's retarded. This video is so fucking ass. Defending cheating. Who is defending cheating? Oh my! This guy is so fucking spite driven over the fact that he got like a negative reception over the stuff. Who the fuck is defending cheating, retard? You did the fucking mortal sin, okay, of saying big content creator, small content creator equal predator, okay? And I think that's what the document heavily fucking implied. No? That you agreed with. I might have to go back, okay? I might have to go back. But I'm pretty sure that again and again and again, the claims are made that he is a big content creator, Hemo Mal is a small content creator, and so there was a power dynamic there. And you read it out and agreed. And XQC isn't given a crazy take here. XQC is given the typical, well, is there a power dynamic? Inherently? Is that inherently predatory? Is that inherently immoral? Oh my god. And this guy's getting so fucking salty at it.
Regardless of gender.
This is what happens when you do all of your drama coverage purely through the angle of, huh, well, what does the public already think? Fuck me.
Maybe normalizing it now is probably a bad idea, but hey, you're free to form your own opinion. Go for it. Next, some people tried to claim that I changed my video's title because I was scared of a defamation lawsuit from Sykkuno. Sure, a random lawyer from Fiverr might claim that, but it's false. Here's a neat trick. You can go to a website like viewstats.com, go to any channel, we'll pick, I don't know, Mr. Beast, click on a video, and you'll actually be able to see any thumbnail or title changes since upload. Pretty cool, right? Now, if you were to do that with my video, you'd see that there were no thumbnail or title changes whatsoever since upload. So that's false. And look, defamation is about knowingly lying about someone in order to ruin their reputation. I had no intention of lying in my video about Sykkuno. And if I did want to lie, then wouldn't I have just simply removed the last 2 minutes of Mal and Sykkuno's voice call so that she looks way better and he looks way worse? It just doesn't make sense. I never make any video with the intention of lying. Period. And finally, when it comes to misinfo, there's also something else that honestly doesn't deserve attention at all, but I'll still mention it. And it's this weird rumor or fan fiction that some people made up saying that I only made this video to try and get with the women that were affected by Sykkuno's actions. Anyone who knows...
Why are you even responding to this? Oh my... I have not seen anybody saying this. This is just like, oh my god, this is actual fucking Parlo behavior. I'm not gonna fucking lie. This is total Parlo behavior. Seeing something that some 20 viewer fucking Andy is saying on the fucking internet and deciding that you need to fucking address it on stream or like in a fucking video. Oh my god. All that is going to happen is that people are going to realize that that gets under your fucking skin because nobody actually believes that. That's just something that people are saying in order to fucking insult you, you retard.
Knows me or has ever spoken with me in the content creation sphere knows that I never even attempt.
Lol. KV9GD. I did. I claimed that. I believe it. Nice.
Attempt to flirt. I keep things strictly professional. I take my platform very seriously and would never seek to use it in that way. It's simply not who I am. It's obviously also very
professional, dude. You create drama slop. What are you talking about? You are a drama slop enjoyer, as the rest of us are. Wasn't this guy talking about somebody receiving black dicks the other day on Twitter? Am I wrong? Why do these guys always try and dress themselves up as some kind of fucking professional? Oh my god, hold on. Let's pull this stuff up. Give me a second. Yep. Okay. Mugen was never really a reliable narrator. So when his video eventually comes out about me being cancelled by my audience for secretly having dated a black guy, even though I keep saying I can't stand minorities, please don't trust him. Also, yet again, this guy cannot fucking accept that nobody is defending cheating, okay? The broad mass of people, I'm not going to say that I've seen some people say it, right? Actually, fuck it. I've seen some people say like, oh well, boys will be boys. Oh well, he's just a player, right? Maybe some people are defending cheating. Total mouth breathers who aren't even really that engaged in the conversation, right? But by and large, if you look at what creators have been saying, I haven't seen anybody defending cheating. But that's just like the reflexive dismissal that this retard gives every single time. It's not just retarded and low IQ, it will also like fuck up your public perception, right? You're not even engaged with the criticism. That's what the reaction is going to be. You're not even engaged with the fucking criticism. You're not even where the conversation is being had. You don't understand the criticism right now.
Disrespectful to anyone who was hurt by Sykkuno's actions, but it's not like the people peddling these rumors cared about them to begin with. Alright, so next up we have the joint statement that was posted by Sykkuno and his girlfriend. The first half would be written by Sykkuno. In it, he'd reiterate that he lied to people about being single and that he has been unfaithful to his girlfriend. He'd apologize and say that he'd be taking a break from streaming in order to better himself. He'd also call out anyone trying to frame him with false accusations. So yeah, as you can see, not much has changed. He's already admitted to these things in the voice call with Mal. When it comes to false accusations though, yes, there are stories that have circulated for years among some VTubers that accuse Sykkuno of doing worse than cheating. At this point though, it is not up to me to say whether it's true or not, just pointing out what he might be referring to. He could also be referring to the word predator, which I already apologized for. Now the second half of this statement would be written by his girlfriend. She'd express how hard this has all been on her, and how hurt she felt over not having a choice on whether this went public or not, saying that she understands that many people were hurt, but that her feelings felt like they weren't really considered at all. She'd call out people who sought to use this incident for profit, and would say that even prior to this going public, she was already trying to work through things with Sykkuno in order to repair their relationship together. She'd end her statement by saying that even with everything that has come out, she doesn't consider Sykkuno's actions irredeemable. She's going to stay with him and try to fix their relationship in spite of everything. Listen, I can't imagine what she's been through in just these last few weeks. Finding out that your boyfriend has been cheating on you for years, that he slept with someone as recently as December 2025 behind your back, and that he was still trying to arrange a meetup with someone else as you were already trying to fix your relationship after what had happened in December. I mean, seriously, it's just insane. But I do think this needs to be said. The fact that this went public is unfortunate, but people were genuinely hurt by Sykkuno lying to them that he was single. Maybe it's an unpopular opinion at this point. Let me know if you think it is, but if someone lied to me about being single, and I later found out that us having sex directly hurt their partner, made them depressed, and ruined or at least endangered a 5-year-long relationship, I wouldn't be able to live with myself. That's simply not what I would have signed up for. And seeing that he's a public figure who used this public standing to get with these women after lying to them, it felt like this going public was going to be inevitable. But that doesn't mean that her feelings are not valid, because they are. When it comes to me, I did have a hand in spreading this to the public by releasing my video so quickly, and I simply had no right to do so. And for that, I am sorry. Now I've seen...
What? What a confusing, jumbled fucking sentiment. What? Okay, so it would have come out anyway, and so it's not really your fault, but you did have a hand in bringing it out, and so you're sorry and you apologize. But which is it, dude? Like, pick one of them. Was it gonna come out anyway and you stand by it? Or are you sorry for the hand you had in it? Because you can't have it both ways. Oh my god, this guy is so bad at, like live drama coverage.
Seen some people's reactions to this announcement, and yeah, as you might expect, it's not sunshine and roses. This whole time...
Is this the first time that Muujin has been in, like, widespread drama? Like, dude, especially for a drama creator, this response is like, oh man.
Topic has been extremely polarizing on the internet to begin with, and
like, it feels like this is like dripping with like PR faux professionalism, no?
the girlfriend in particular is getting hate thrown her way, with people calling her things like gold digger or Stockholm Syndrome victim for not leaving him. Here's the thing though. What matters here is that Sykkuno stops his serial cheating streak and that he stops lying to women about him being single while turning them into homewreckers against their will. That's it.
He could be sorry that he had a hand in publishing it. You can't really say that. So what I'm saying, for example, is like Beckett in President Sunday, right? Back with the Pixie drama. Now, what Beckett said at the time, I think President Sunday as well, is this had gone through so many hands and was being spoken about by so many people. It was going to come out eventually, okay? So I'm standing on it. It was the right decision to publicize this, right? Anywhere in that, did they apologize to Pixie? No, because apologizing to Pixie is tantamount to saying, what I did was wrong. I regret it. It's bad. I won't do it again. I'm taking the L, right? So which is it? Is he defending it and standing by it, this was going to come out anyway? Or is he taking the L about it? Because it's like, it feels like he's trying to do both.
If she wants to stay.
Dickers, Muujin had a brief controversy with association with Tectone. He handled it terribly, but nobody cared a week later. Okay, interesting.
That's her choice. She doesn't deserve to get nasty things said about her, though. I wish her the best, and I again would like to apologize if I directly contributed to any harm that she might have gone through. That was not my intention. Look, ultimately, my favorite YouTuber growing up was PewDiePie. Yeah, I enjoyed his sense of humor.
Dude, this guy is like actually in his fucking feelings. Jesus Christ. This guy, as he's reading the fucking hate on Twitter, as he's watching XQC's fucking stream talking about his video, he's playing like Hurt by Johnny Cash in the background, slowly sipping like a fucking whiskey. Like, why did I get into this shit, man? Why did I fucking get into this shit? What's the point of me being here, man? I'm just thinking back to my inspiration, why I started making YouTube videos. My inspiration, really. PewDiePie. Jesus Christ, dude. Are we really pulling this up? Your motivation for getting into content creation? Fuck me, man.
The fact that for the longest time, he was the sole runner of his channel, which gave him so much authenticity. But most of all, what I really liked about him was that he was not ashamed of being human. He would make...
Yeah, but dude, you can't have this. You can't have this. Because this response isn't human. You are trying to be a faux professional. You can call PewDiePie a lot of stuff, right? A pioneer, a businessman, blah, blah. You can't really say that he's, like, professional with the way that he presents himself. It, like, goes directly against it. It's impossible.
Make mistakes, but when he...
This dude is a jar archetype. Autistic voice? No. Rides public sentiment? Yeah. Handles controversy poorly? Yeah, at least he didn't get on any fucking streams about it, though.
He'd also sincerely apologize and work to learn from them. It's no secret that today, as a content creator, if you were to make a mistake, it would be so much easier to wait for it to die down in a week and then continue business as usual, as if nothing had happened. I was even advised by some to do exactly that and not release this video. And I understand why. It unfortunately works. But to me, it's simply the right thing to do, even if it leads to more scrutiny and people disliking me. I screwed up, I'm going to say sorry, and I will improve. So what am I going to change exactly? Well, to start, I'll never give another exception to a scoop or exclusive info. I will do what I've always done on this channel and talk about things that have already played out in public. I don't care if a 5-star general gives me info about World War III starting tomorrow. I will make the video after the nukes drop. I also realize now just how much you guys value my objectivity. I understand that I'm not perfect at it, and I probably never will be, but I'll always strive to present information to you in the most balanced way.
You didn't believe that before? What? You didn't think that before? What? It's not even about being objective. Listen, nobody can be objective. What? We're in drama commentary. We give our commentary. That's necessarily fucking subjective. It's like our personal fucking opinion, right? Nobody gives a fuck about being objective. What they care about is being reasonable, right? The flaw with Mujin's video wasn't that he wasn't objective, okay? The flaw with Mujin's video is that he didn't put any any fucking, I don't know, like, brain power behind it at all. He didn't even think through the fucking allegations. This guy was, like, just running straight with the fucking Google Doc. Like, yeah, uh-huh.
Possible so that you can, in the end, form your own opinion. And finally, no matter how much this channel grows, I'll always ask you to be honest with me, and I promise to take accountability when needed, just like how I'm doing right now. So look, if the last video was a deal breaker for you and you want to unsubscribe, then I completely understand, but I won't.
Lol, this feels so snarky. Like he's implying that you'll just wait until everyone agrees with him before he makes a video. Cam? That is exactly what he's doing, okay? That is exactly what he's doing. He's not going to cover, like, trending news anymore. He's going to wait until, like, I don't know, the dust has settled, the conclusion has been reached, and then he jumps in the end, and he gives the take that everybody already agrees with. Fuck me, this video is so fucking bad.
I'll let you leave without thanking you first. Take care, and may our paths cross again someday. On the other hand, if you're planning to stick around for future content, then I'd like to thank you so much for allowing me to make a mistake and grow from it. I say this all the time when I stream, but not a day goes by where I take any of this for granted. And the fact that so many of you watch me, whether you're driving home, chilling at work, doing chores, knitting, or just eating, I'm so honored to be able to make your day a bit less mundane with my videos. It's truly a blessing. Thank you. I also would like to thank my Discord mods, my friends, and my viewers who reached out during this time. It meant a lot, and I really appreciate it. The Sykkuno video was live for a week, so I'll keep this video live for a week as well. However, I do plan to private the original video as soon as this video gets uploaded. I hope to be back sooner rather than later, continuing to make videos that you enjoy at the level of quality that you expect of me. As always, thank you so much for watching until the end, and I'll be sure to see you in the next video, whenever that is.
Okay. Nice. Nice. Oh my fucking god. It's like so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Fuck me. Ugh. Man. J-Stalk really didn't like that he's private in it. Wait, really? Do you think, what, J-Stalk feels as though it's like a lack of accountability there? He says just edit out the mistakes with a censor. What do you mean? What do you mean? I feel as though Mujin's perspective is that making the video itself was a mistake, right? I think that's his idea. Mujin's saying that making the video was a mistake. He's literally just there, like, agreeing, nodding along with the entire Google Doc all the way through. Like, the approach is the mistake. The end result is, like, you know, a consequence, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know how you like, patch up that video to be able to make it good. Not sure, possibly. I don't know, man. That was J-Stalk's biggest reaction. The deleting it is just giving in to the mob. Yeah, but that's kind of what I expect from Mujin, right? That's kind of who Mujin is. I don't know. Like, Mujin is like a jar. He comes in at the end and, like, covers public sentiment. That's been my opinion on Mujin since the beginning, right? This is exactly the kind of reaction that I expect from Mujin. I don't know. Possibly. What is Mujin supposed to do? Like, double down? Adjust his take? I don't know. I don't know. Hey-ho. There we are. Yeah. There we go, though. Will J-Stalk private his new victim video? I don't think J-Stalk uploads videos. Ral does, but, I doubt it. I think for people in this space, like, drama commentary usually, like, stands, right? Yeah. The jar observation is spreading. Nice. What? What do you mean the jar observation is spreading? I had this observation about Mujin all the way back when he was covering the fucking, the Marvel Rivals drama. Right? Yeah. It's like, man, you can understand, by and large, people talking about different fucking aspects. Just hating the girls, going in there, hating the girls. Expecting the audience to already hate the girls, right? With the narrative kind of, like, brewing at the time. But going through and explaining the drama and trying to, like, keep up the hatred for, like, the women involved in the fucking, the Marvel Rivals stuff, you can't do it. It doesn't work. It doesn't exist. What Mujin really wanted to do, okay, this was the problem that Mujin had, in my opinion. Mujin wants to be woke and wants to be kind of, like, socially kind of liberal, okay? Which I respect. That's fine. If you want to do that, I agree with those values. I enjoy the jokes, personally. But, you know, Thousand Blossoms bloom, go for it. But, like, I feel as though Mujin doesn't realize that a lot of the sentiment that was that video was based on, and the narrative there, is just kind of misogyny, to be honest, right? These women are stupid fucking whores, ruining this guy. Essentially, why are girls in games? Fucking ruin it. Probably DI hires. What the fuck is this tournament even got women in it to begin with, right? Bitchy fucking cabal, mothers meeting, right? Blah. These girls are fucking bullying him, dude. These girls are fucking bullying him. This, like, lone, Giga Chad, incel, right? Totally autistic, clearly totally autistic, who's, like, super good at the games, right? He's like a self-insert for all the men who have, like, been annoyed by women in their video games. Right? That's what that drama was based on. If you think about, like, mass psychology, how that fucking worked. And a lot of the reaction on Twitter at the same time, right? But Mujin couldn't go in there and actually call them a bitch. That's what you have to do. If you want to push the fucking Marvel Rivals drama narrative forward, you have to call them a bitch. You have to go in there and give the actual fucking take. Otherwise, it's half-cocked. It doesn't work, right? Mujin's video, in my opinion, didn't work. But yeah, he's like a total jar. Is what it is. Yeah. There we go. That is the end. That's the end. Close to jar. We just need Mujin to suit for a predator. One thing I do think about Mujin, he might be retarded in the way that he makes videos. I don't think that he's totally retarded. You know? I don't think that he's totally retarded. So I think that when he says, I'm not going to cover, like, trending drama anymore, he's just not going to cover trending drama anymore. It is kind of insane. I mean, I'm certainly not bigging anybody up in this sphere, right? or this sphere in general. But, like, it is a lot harder to actually take a look at a Google Doc and think through your own opinions than just having a look at Twitter, seeing what everybody else has said, and just, like, copying that, like, immediately, right? And I mean, it just look back at people who've tried to, like, cover live drama and then have totally fucking imploded, right? This is why some people get so obsessed with having the correct take, you know? Asking around other people, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? Right? It's, like, relatively involved to do, but hey-o. Yeah. Dickers Queeman just said that you're done, and not just on YouTube. Damn. Okay. Nice. He went from gotcha drama to anime and VTuber drama, and then into variety. Nice. Okay. Fab. Wait. Hold on. Do you want to watch the clip? Nah, fuck it. We'll move on. Okay. Holy shit. 8 hours. Nice. Love it. Alright. Chat to you guys later. I am going to raid you out. We'll see you soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Okay? Might be a little bit late. Might be a little bit short. We'll have to see. And before I go, I want to... hold on. Before I raid you guys out, I want to thank to the people who have donated. Okay. Just kidding, Dickers. Your secret crimes are safe for a bit longer. Thank God. Okay. And Queemans too. Okay. I want to thank JG Free, Specs00, Koopla, Dan Mac Photography, Kirby Yoshi, Real Kathy Doyle, Soul Skibbity, Oomphy Killer, Sapient Pearwood, Master Obrix, Hick Fury, Nate, ZM Punk, Guna42, Barbarian, Master Mark, and that is it. Thank you guys, thank you guys, thank you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Make sure to join the Discord if you haven't already, okay? Any people that haven't already, like the VOD on your way out, okay? It helps an awful lot. Takes 2 seconds, costs absolutely nothing, all right? I'll ping the Discord tomorrow when I go live. Have fun. Catch you later. Bye.